Till the open and we are ready to rock. Can you believe this crazy stock SoFi? Stock symbol SOFI. And baby, she's about to fly. I mean, I'm looking at this thing this morning and I look back over the last, hello there, Beck Getters Media. Good morning and top of the day to you. And every one of you that's here, don't hit that like button. Please don't hit the like button. I know that you want to. I know there's a desire there, but don't hit that like button, folks. Let's get this opening bell rung and let's see where we go right here. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning to you. Welcome to the tank. The opening bell is being rung right now. It just got rung at the same time I rung it. Let's watch the action. Yeah, it's looking very good there. You know what, guys and gals? One thing you need to be aware of, yesterday's low was like, what was it? What was yesterday's low? 766, people. This is crazy. This has never happened before on this stock. And I just wonder, is it because all these institutions just got in? I'm not kidding. Folks, we saw a ton of institutions. Good morning, good time. Welcome to the tank. 7. Do not hit the like button, Gary Isbell. Thought you were taking the day off. Well, I talked my way out of that. I got out of that, folks. I got out of that obligation. My wife is going to be driving up north, and we're going to give her a call here in a minute and see how the traffic is. We're going to give my wife a call here in just a minute. And for those of you that are here, good morning, and look at this price on SoFi, would you? Look at that. God dang. We sold this yesterday, folks, at the high yesterday, $7.19. And today, guess what it went to? The low, folks. We're climbing so fast already. This is this has never happened, folks. 2 million shares already traded. We're going to have a 30 to 40 million share day today. 30 to 40 million share day today. And you better pay attention to where that high was yesterday, folks. It's 719 yesterday, if I recall correctly. Good morning, everybody. Do not hit that like button, please. ENVX. Thank you for reminding me. ENVX. Yes. We've got a lot of stocks we're going to be looking at this morning. ENVX is one of them. I appreciate you reminding me of that. Seamus. ENVX. See, this is how we work together as a team. Try and catch a pullback. Yeah. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Holy smokes. All right. Wait for him to shake the tree out, folks. Put some buy orders in right now. It dropped 10 cents below this. 851, folks. Oh, look at that. 852, just like that. Boom. Did you see that? And I just said, put in a buy order at 851. Huh. And by the way, folks, you're going to be very, very, very smart if you're buying with very small increments here. Okay? Very small. You're not going in heavy at this. See? Now that it's broken this number here to the downside, watch this thing go all the way down to 833. And it'll be quickly. 833. My call is 8:33 on this right here. If she turns here, folks, be cautious about what I call the double dagger, where they bring it down to a number like 849 and make you think that's resistance. They start working it up, it goes up 5 cents, and then boom, now it's down at 837, and then 833, and then 820s. So that's the double dagger. So we have to be careful for that too. Even the triple dagger, folks, where it will look like it's hit the bottom, it'll come back up, it'll look, well, DCA, dollar cost average, is the way. Yep. And there she goes. She's breaking back below again. 833, folks. 831, 833. Buy orders. Henry Verdini. Yeah, we talk SoFi here for sure. And SoFi's looking damn good. I just told everybody yesterday this stock was up so much, I wanted to look for a pullback early in the morning. I wanted to see him shake this tree out. So I've got my eye on it because it was up massively yesterday. And just give us a break here, man. We'll get to your SoFi. I know there's a SoFi addiction that I have too. But the most encouraging thing about SoFi right now is this, okay? This looks good. This looks real good. This looks phenomenal, folks. This looks phenomenal. Volume on the last earnings call was 286 million people. This is the volume on this earnings call. The following day's volume on the last earnings call was over 100 million, and the following days was again over 100 million, and they forced the price down and down and down. This isn't happening now. RC, hello guys, dropping by to hit the like. Thank you. James Anderson, let's go. Yeah. Everybody wants to talk SoFi here. 20,000 people yesterday. I'm not kidding you, man. I'm not kidding you at all. Yesterday, 20,000 people. Over here, in case you're wondering, this is our buddy Clint Eastwood. Anybody can read that backwards there? Well, do you, punk? Anyway, I want to thank you all for being here. Yes, Asger Lawrenson, welcome. James Anderson, let's go. Yes. We are going to have a good day, folks. And there's several things. Now, you got to understand something, folks. I'm here 8 hours a day talking about SoFi and other stocks. And so for someone to come on here, we don't talk SoFi anymore. That person hasn't been around here for the last week and month and year, where for 8 hours a day for a year, I've been talking about this stock. Let's do it at 9:38:08. We got 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right there. All right, everybody at the same time. Let's do it again for anybody that missed it. We'll do it at 9:38:48. 9:38 and 48 seconds. We'll hit the like button, okay, everyone? And we'll count it down. 9:38:48. We'll count it down here. And we'll hit the like button together. Here we go, folks. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. That's a good spot. Thank you for hitting the like button right there. And if you don't know how to hit the like button, there's a little, on your phone, there's 3 little dots. You can see them, and you click on those 3 little dots, and then they'll give you a way to do it. Now, folks, why would you want to like this channel today? Well, because, thank you, Rick. Yes, part of the workout program. Check out BENF for a bounce too. Okay. All right. BENF. Man, I have so many stocks up here, folks. I have so many stocks up here. We're looking right now at TCNNF to see what it's doing today. Wow. Folks, this thing was down in the sixes 8 months ago, $6 and $7 and $8. It went all the way up to 12 and then down, and then I sold it 2 days ago at $14.35. You guys all saw me sell this at $14.35 2 days ago. I sold it some different prices lower than that too, but I did sell maxed out $14.35 on that day. I mean, if you don't believe me, look down here. Oh, yes, sir. $14.37. See that? Sold $14.35. You guys know that? We're here to make money, not just on Sofi, other ones too, folks. Let's go look at Poet. Okay. Now, so hold on a second here. For those of you new to the channel, I talk about the history of the stock, and I show you how many times this thing's gone into the 4s and then 10, and then been down to the 7s, and then 10 and 8s, and then 11 and 7s, and 9 and 6s, and then 10 again, 9 and then 10 again. It's just insane, folks. This is crazy. Look at the days ranges between some of these changes. 9, 3 days, 19 days. I mean, the time, folks, the longest time period there's ever been between this date and here for a run from a high to a low is 66 days. 66. The last low that we got earlier in the year in May was 445 last year in May. 445. The next low was this one, 641. And the next low after that was where we were yesterday, 682, people. 682. So now the low has gone from 445 to 641, now to 682, and we're back up over 7. Now we're going to look at some other stocks today. Not just ours. We're looking at RCAT, folks. We're looking at Jaguar, JAGX. Okay. We got several stocks that are on our radar. This thing looks strong, folks. Going on over here. TCNNF. Look at that 6-month chart. Look at that jump. You had to know, man, they'd pull that back. Look at that massive pullback to half of its gains. They've taken back over half of its gains right there now. So, but this is a good point right here to keep an eye on this. Gonna look at some other ones here. GMM. GMM was up 58% 2 days ago. 58%, and we buying it on the pullback. Which we did yesterday. We bought this one yesterday morning on its pullback yesterday morning. And we're up on it. We're not up on it huge, but we're doing all right. Good morning, everyone. In case you don't know who you're here with, this is me, and my name is Catfish Tyler. And I don't do anything fancy here. I don't have a big old back screen with any kind of, it's the production here is limited, but the volume of information you'll find here on this channel can be overwhelming. Because, folks, there's very few people that do as much research into certain things that I do. There are other people that do technicals better than me, but the things that I do, others don't do. So I do it a different way. Like my mom said when I was a kid, I march to the beat of a different drummer, okay? And I track the stocks of people who changed the stock world. One of those is a guy by the name, in case you don't know it, of Keith Gill. And Keith Gill is from over in my area here in Michigan. And Keith Gill, he he made himself famous, and he was in front of Congress even. They were asking him questions about did he manipulate the price of a stock called GME, which was GameStop. And he was online on YouTube, and he talked about it daily. And he was online on Reddit, and he was called G effing Value. Great effing Value, I think this was the name of it. He was on Reddit, and he pounded it. He pounded that GME stock just like I'm doing with this stock here, Sofi. He's the same. I watched the movie. You guys told me to watch the movie Dumb Kitty. Dumb Money. Dumb Money. And he called himself Roaring Kitty. Keith Gill, folks. Keith Gill called himself Roaring Kitty. And he helped make the stock price of this one stock, GameStop, were all famous. It made it famous. It was in all the headlines. So, hello, welcome Xavier. Welcome Steve Bono. It's like training for the Special Olympics. Dave, oh, no way, you're in Michigan. I'm just across the border from you in Canada. Cool. You're boring my bronze statue of a... Yes, thank you. Thank you, Jose. Muchas gracias, Jose. Si es posible usted hablar español, yo es muy contento que ustedes estén aquí como amigo hoy. Espero tengo un buen tiempo aquí como amigo. Tienes un buen tiempo aquí como amigo hoy. I do speak Spanish. Je parle français aussi. Si c'est possible, car nous avons quelqu'un ici qui parle français. Je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi. Je sais que j'ai beaucoup d'hommes qui viennent ici, qui sont du pays de France. So merci beaucoup. So that's a little Spanish and a little French for you. And I could speak Creole as well. And si vous possible vous parlez créole, capable de parler avec moi, et me dire merci que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. And there's a little Creole for you, which I speak fluently, just as if it were English. We are looking now at, as a matter of fact, some of the stocks that I keep track of are the ones that Roaring Kitty himself actually invested in. And here they are, okay? And folks, not only did he make great pick on GameStop and become a multimillionaire, but these other stocks that he picked were also very, very good. Jose, you are welcome to be here and say whatever you want, because everyone who chats here and says whatever they want, as long as they keep their language in order, then they can stay, because the more chats they put, the higher my rating goes with YouTube. So you're helping me out by being here. And maybe you don't speak Spanish, so I don't need to send you out. We want you to stay here and keep putting down things, because the more that you hit it, the more value it gets to YouTube. So they monitor the people's comments that come in and who all's exchanging conversation, and you're helping my channel. So keep at it. And I don't even have to pay you, which is the coolest part. I don't even have to pay you, and you're helping my channel. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'd rather you stay here, Jose. Keep up the good work. You're doing good. So these stocks right here, folks, you should go back and look at a few of the stocks that he had on his list. What I did was, after I saw the movie Dumb Money, I said, man, that guy's interesting. I'm going to check him out. So I went on YouTube and I started looking at Roaring Kitty's. I started looking at his portfolio that was over his shoulder on a big thing back here. And I wrote those stocks down. And folks, he's made, it's like 3 baggers, 4 baggers, 5 baggers. I mean, this guy has some 10 baggers, that these stocks that he had way back then. And those of you that have been here with me a long time, we've looked at some of these stocks, and some of us have invested them. Some of them too pay massive dividends. So if you're into dividends, folks, these are the stocks right here. We're going to talk about SoFi too. Don't worry, we'll talk about SoFi. But man, some of these stocks that were on here, write them down, take a picture of this or whatever, and look where they are now compared to where they were. Now, these prices here, I wrote down recent prices. But folks, look at their 5-year charts to see where he bought them 3 years ago. And look where the price is now. This guy, This guy, Keith Gill, he knew what he was doing, folks. He knew what he was doing. He's good. And the name of his, the reason he doesn't do on YouTube anymore, just so you're aware of it, the reason that he doesn't do anything on YouTube anymore is because you know what happened with GameStop, and they halted the trading and cut everybody off from access. They could all sell, but nobody could buy anymore. And that was something that was worked out by and was almost the demise of, as you all know, the platform that had become the most popular for us retailers is Robinhood. And everybody was riding the Robinhood train. They were coming in on GameStop. This guy was the one responsible mostly. He just kept pouring it on, just like I keep pouring it on every day about this great stock here, Sofi. Okay, he just kept at it, and he kept telling people it's undervalued. He said it's way over shorted. It's got too much of a short position. This thing can squeeze. We just got to get behind this. And he convinced everybody single-handedly, pretty much, folks. And not to say that I think I can have that capability, but there's a lot of people on YouTube, not just me, talking about this stock. Believe me, there are tons of them. There must be 25 or 30 people, and not a single one of them doesn't like the stock. They all like it. And that's the gig. And I'm not the only one. I'm just one of the sounding boards about SoFi. There are many others. And SoFi does its own soundboarding with signing deals, getting with the NFL and the stadium that they acquired and the bank that they bought to get their banking license and to get their ability to save a ton of money. And as this analyst said, Malcolm Etheridge, he pointed out that one thing about SoFi is that everybody can whiteboard their banking knowledge and their Galileo information. Everybody can use this GETR. I understand. I'm looking at some other stocks here, folks. Don't worry, we got a lot of stocks that we're looking at, but right now, in particular, we got to keep an eye on numero uno, and that would be SoFi, right? And I tell you what, I love seeing this thing at $7. I love seeing them try to push it below 7. Man, oh man, is that cool? And I got news for you. We're up 1.345%. And folks, this is the third day up. We're going to be on the third. Folks, this has never happened before. But I want you to see something that's different from before. And the reason it's happening, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay, so what I'm going to show you right now is the biggest difference between what was going on with SoFi before and now. So stick around and let me show you this. And this is where you should be buying, perhaps. I'm suggesting only because I'm not a financial advisor, but folks, this right here is called a triple bottom. There's your first fake, there's your second fake, there's your triple bottom right there. That's the end of it, folks. In my opinion, now don't get me wrong, they could do a double dagger here. They could pull this up even into here and try and make it fall to here. Believe it or not, they could do that. So I'm not telling you to make your biggest purchase here. I'm telling you to make your entry here, okay? I'm telling you to enter with a small amount of your money. Put in a small amount here at this triple bottom right here. After the triple bottom, folks, watch what happens to the volume on the daily chart. Let's go to the daily chart. Just hang out with me a second. This is Catfish Tyler. I'm going to show you how to read charts. If you don't know how to do it, here's what you're looking at, okay? And this is going to be the one-day chart we're going to be looking at right now, folks, right here. And we're going to pull it up back over here, and we're going to get this over here where we can see what's going on. And what we can see, what we can see right here, folks, is the same thing we've been seeing. Look at the gorgeousness of this thing just following my trend line exactly. Holy smokes, folks. This is just gorgeous. I mean, look at that, folks. This is the long-term chart. Look at my trend line that right here shows up. Hold on. I mean, this is looking fantastic, people. And from here, there's nowhere to go but up. They've already told people that their expectations for the next quarter are lower. So when they come out lower, who's going to be surprised by that? Nobody. But guess what, folks? Lower doesn't mean that they're not still making profit. Just because they're not making as much progress at that rate doesn't mean that this company isn't going to be GAAP profitable for the third quarter, folks. That doesn't mean that. If you're reading that way, you'd be wrong. On this third GAAP profitable, folks, that says something. Okay? Thank you, Travel and Music Shorts, for your comment. But I don't need to, respond to everybody here that's trying to be so negative, folks, among an environment that looks so positive to any long. So I got news for you. The reason so many negatives are here right now, folks, is because I'm getting into many people's hands. We had yesterday 20,000 viewers of this channel, and the reason why, and just so you know, folks, is because people, what I'm telling them, it makes sense. It makes logical sense. This makes logical sense that it's going to go up. Okay? It just makes logical sense. This piece of paper that shows that the price in May, a year and a couple months ago, was at $4.45. A year ago, $4.45, then went to 10. Low power mode. Why am I in low power mode? What's going on here? Huh? Hold on, folks. What the heck? Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Something ain't right here. Okay, hold on, folks. Just give me a second here. I got to do a little technical revision, everybody. But folks, I want you to know something. We got something going on here now that's different from ever before. And I'm going to be showing you what it is here. If you just give me a second to get this all hooked up here. Because my power went off here. Let's get this plugged in here. There we go. And let's get this plugged in our phone before we lose power. Okay. Hey, good morning, Bam 001. Welcome. Milltown Smoke. Welcome. James Anderson, sober is better. Thank you very much. Yes. Folks, the things that I show people here on this channel that make so much sense are things like this. Just for all the newbies that are here that don't know and all the negative sayers, here's a wake-up call. This stock price in May 15th of last year, folks, not long ago, was $4.45. And folks, just 29 days later, the price was at $10.23. Right here, the following day, 3 downgrades from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, Bank of America came out because guess why? They had run completely out of shares on June the 14th to short with. For those of you that don't know, this is the date right here. I'm showing you on your screen just so you can see. This was the date in May when they downgraded on May the 15th and had David Ciavarini come out with a price target downgrade of $2.50, causing a collapse of the share price to this number. Right there, folks, that was May the 15th. And on that date, they had 6+ million shares before, right there. They had 6.5 million shares the day before that day. And then on the May the 15th, on this phone call to this guy to say downgrade to price target 250, and they piled in on 103 million shares that day. 103 million, normally trading 20 million, 30 million a day. 103 millions piled in because they had borrowed from all these brokerages. Look, from 6.5 million shares, they borrowed that very day, and they only had right there during the next day 2.9. See, so from this one brokerage, they borrowed that many shares, and they borrowed from many other brokerages, folks, but they borrowed 3 million plus from this brokerage. And then, folks, the price of Sofi started to go up. And it went up from that day and up, and the price went up and up and up. It was just up to almost $10. And then they said, oh, my God. And they were borrowing shares, borrowing more till they didn't have this 10 million they started with anymore. They only had, on the day of June the 14th, folks, they only had this many shares right here. Just look at this. Here they are, June the 14th, the day of the downgrades, folks. They had 350,000 shares left to borrow. and the price had gone from $4.45 up to $10.23. There it is, folks. 29 days later, the price had gone to $10.23 on June the 14th. From $4.45 on May the 5th, SoFi's price had gone up 125%. And on June 14th, they were completely out of shares left to borrow to try to hold it back. I hope you like what I'm showing you here. Now, let me show you something over here. Right over here. And by the way, folks, I ignore every bit of the conversation from any negative person and thank them for commenting, because the more comments we get, the better it is for the channel. So coming over here, you got 10 million shares were available here, and they went completely out of them. But you got to understand, folks, the only reason they were able to return these shares was because they got these downgrades the following day from Oppenheimer, Piper, and Bank of America. Now, let me just show you something very interesting about this too. Here are the downgrades that came out. All right, there they are. SoFi downgraded at 3. In case you don't know, I'm just going to make sure you know, looking up here. This right here is the date. You can see it. June the 15th is plain as day. There was the date. Okay, it's making sure we're on the right play. And the shares plunge, okay, on these downgrades, folks. But here's what I want you to be most particularly aware of. These quote unquote downgrades, folks, were actually all upgrades. Yep. Can you imagine? Can you imagine when they ran out of shares completely, and the price had gone up on them? They were expecting David Chiaverini's to be the axe that broke the camel's back, and they were expecting that just to knock this price down to $2.50 a share that David claimed it was worth. And they just went all in with borrowing a bunch of shares to make the price fall, because they would use those borrowed shares to sell to one another, sell them and sell them. And then the price, everybody looked into it. People like me came up and said, hey, everybody, look at my first postings on May 17th that I put up about SoFi, folks. You're going to see, or May the 18th, you'll see me saying, hey, look, this guy here is no good as an analyst. He's got a 0-star rating, folks. He's a failure. His success rate, he's successful at losing money. He's very, very successful at losing a lot of money. And I showed everybody this, okay? And I showed them his rating. I went to tip ranks. I put in his name, David Chiaverini. Boom, I showed people. And then they started looking into it, and people started buying into the stock. And it wasn't just me. Everybody started kind of checking it out and going, wait a minute, David Chiaverini? This guy's got, he's got like 2 followers or something? I don't know how many he's got, 14. Folks, let me ask you a question. Would you rather do this? Let me ask you this question right now. All right, I'm going to turn this camera back around. And here's what I want to ask you. If you were going to, let me just get this to come up here. There we go. If you're going to hitch your wagon to someone, would you do it with an analyst with a 5-star rating and rated number 69 here and a SoFi price target of $14? Would you rather hitch your wagon to any of these guys up here that are above right here? Look at the star ratings of these guys that all have these low price targets, all higher than where we are now, by the way, except this one. There's David. There's old David Chiaverini right there. There's the culprit. You want to see where Dave is now? I'll show you. There he is right there. This is where Dave is now, people, right there. Wow, look at the dust on my screen. I need to wipe it down. But there's old Dave right there. Dave Chiaverini dug himself a deep, deep hole. And he dug a deep hole for everybody is what he did, folks. He dug a deep hole for everyone. And now they're in this deep hole because they started shorting it there. But what do you know? They came out with 3 downgrades. Let me show you something, folks, if you don't believe what I'm saying. These are supposed to be downgrades, but look what Piper Sandler did. And I ask you again, here's what they did. They called these 3 analysts and said, man, we need your help. Okay, we've run out of shares. The price We pulled the little thing. We thought it would fly. We went in and shorted. We borrowed a bunch of shares and we shorted when the price was 4.45. And dadgummit, man, they found out. They kind of caught on. And then we need you now, man, to just do some downgrades. All right. And then they're sitting there saying, well, wait a minute. We can't downgrade it because the price is up in the tens, man. And what do you want to do? And they said, just do it. So they came out with these downgrades, but every one of them raised their target price. Now, how do you get away with 3 firms raising their target price, analysts raising their target prices, but labeling them as downgrades is beyond me. But I'll show you and prove to you that they did it right here. Here's the downgrades. And this one here says Piper Sandler changed its rating with a price target of $8 from $6.50. Holy smokes. Are you kidding me? That's a downgrade, people. And then the next one here. They did it, folks. Meanwhile, Bank of America. I love showing people this. I love doing this. Meanwhile, Bank of America downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target now of $10 from $9.50. You imagine that? I try to think about the conversation, how it must have gone between these people. I think about the conversation and how it must have gone between them. I do. When an analyst puts a price target at a price, what time frame are they looking at? Short term, long term? How do you know? Well, these analysts that aren't any good, by the way, you just have to look at their. First of all, you can't believe these analysts, obviously. All right, you can't believe them. And the thing is, too, the funniest thing of all, this last one here with Oppenheimer. With Oppenheimer, they raised their target price so much they didn't even put a price change. They just said they downgraded it. They didn't tell them anything. That's because it was too embarrassing how high they were raising the price. And I say this to you guys and gals, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay, I don't think so. Okay, we got to get over here. Sofi, $6.99. Okay, good. Well, $6.97, folks. Should have been your buy number this morning after we sold yesterday at $7.19. $6.97 should have been your buy order this morning. I didn't mention it, but well, there it is. Very good. Now, for all the people that you got to understand as well something, folks. As you can see, because we're getting so many people on the channel these days, we're getting a lot of people who's trying to, throw about a lot of negativity. Don't worry, just ignore anything like that, and instead be grateful that they're here because in actuality they're helping the channel. Okay. All right. And how do you find any list rating? I'm not sure what you mean by analyst ratings. They can be found in different places. They do them on one of the sites in particular is called Tip Ranks. Tip Ranks. Yeah. All right. So here we buy some more Sofi right now. If you will give me a moment to get an order in here on some Sofi, I appreciate your understanding that I need to stop and make a little money at once in a while, and this is where I'm going to do it right here. Just give me a minute here, folks. And I used to always take a picture when I got to a low that I thought might be the lowest we'll ever see it again. And I happen to think that's right now. So I'm going to go ahead and put my buy order in 2 cents below where this price is. Because that's the way, I do it. See, folks, I have a strategy. When the price hits where I think the bottom is, I'll come in for 50 shares, or maybe 100, or maybe 500, depending on what that number is. Okay, if this number was 666 right now, I'd come in with 500 shares. Buy. Okay, but instead, thank you very much, everybody who's here with your. I want to let you know. Everybody's comment, bring it, keep chatting, keep running that chat number up. It's called engagement. It's called when you look at the YouTube analyst features, one of them they talk is it says interactions, and man, you guys really have made this channel explode with interactions. Okay, now some people are asking me to look at some other stocks that I called out earlier, and I told you we were going to be looking at them at 9:45 to 10:30 as buy points. So just give me a second here to look at some of these. Okay, and it's true, we need to look at them for buy points, and including this one, which I'm putting my order in right now at, and I'm going to get it right here, right now. I'm just going to put in a market share order here. I don't care. I like 697 and 696, but I'm going to put in a market share as soon as I see this thing, and I want to track the volume over here first before I decide here. I'm coming over to the 1-day chart, and all those that are with me, you're here with a guy by the name of Catfish Tyler, okay? And I am here, and I talk stocks every day. And we look at a lot of different stocks. I got about 25 on the radar right now. But what I like to see here, I want to get over on this 1-day chart, and I want to look in here, and I want to see what's happening right now. So I'm going to move this over, move it over, where I can get in on it tight. And in case you don't know, I've got a lot of moving lines in here. I'll describe what they are. This is the 200-day moving average doing exactly what it should be, going up. The long term needs to keep climbing, and that's doing what it should be doing. Now, you can see they just drove the price here down to the 200, but every time they've done that, folks, it's been pretty devastating for them. But they're trading, the day traders, which I am, in a channel, okay? You just have to figure out where that channel is, right? So right here, you can see, what is this price right here? Right there, 703, okay? And what, this is the purple 10-day moving average. What is this price right here? 692. A 9-cent range is the channel that they're trading in right now, okay? JAGX, okay? Oh, yeah! And folks, this is one of the ones I was telling you that we needed to watch real close and look for an entry at 9:45 in the morning. I hope that you did that. Man, oh man, beautiful. JAGX. Sweet. Thank you for letting me know this. I appreciate it very much. Very, very, very much. Do. We're having a good time. Holy smokes, everybody. Well, this thing is blowing up, folks. Now, you guys know this, that the thing was up 30% when I sold it. So, whew, nice move. This is not where you want to be buying it, by the way. This is not Catman's fishes. This is where you're selling if you're smart. If you bought it with me yesterday morning, and you bought this stock with me yesterday morning, all right? If you bought this stock with me yesterday morning, right here, you should be selling it right now. I already sold it. I made a killing on it already. But this is where we were for the high before, so we're 10% up. You should be getting out right now if you bought this one with me. All right. Oh, look at this one. Look at TCNNF. I told you, people. I told you yesterday was a great time to buy this stock, and even now is a good time here on this little dingy pullback this morning. I think this might be a good time. Put in a buy order here at 1214. 1214. All right, 1215. This is small. I'm not telling you to go in and put $10,000 on it. I'm telling you to make your small entry here. This is a good spot on this one. Folks, this thing was up 40%. I sold this thing, you guys know it, $14.35 just 3 days ago on that pop. you know I sold every bit of it. I told you I'm out. I just said I'm out. This one here, boom. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at the price where the high was today. 1440. And you guys that were here with me two days ago, you saw me sell it there. Right there at 1435. I said, I'm done. Thank you. I said, I wash my hands. That's right, didn't I? All right. Let's get on down here. Now, we got a lot of people on this channel each day. Yesterday, folks, we had 20,000 people on this channel. And a lot of this is because of you guys. Now, I want to thank you very much for your telling me about these stocks that I buy and letting me know when they get at the highs, because sometimes I can't follow them all. All right. Now, another one we're going to look at is GMM right here. Let's look at this one, GMM. Okay. All right. Hey, this looks good. There you go. This is definitely a triple bottom. 1, 2, and then wham. Look at that major dagger right there. And then, folks, even here, look at this. See? Double fake, another fake, triple, boom, all the way down, boom. There it is. Now she's there. She bottoms out there. See that? See, here's what you're going to be looking for now. Each of these moves from here to here, determine what that price was. Figure out how much it moved. And then look for the same thing right here. Will it be the same thing again? That amount. It usually is. There's usually, when you're day trading, there's usually patterns that you look for. And this is one of them that I'm trying to share with you now. Look for these patterns of how far it dropped off there to there. Well, what was the price there? What was it there? What's the difference? Is this very similar? Yeah, it looks the same. Looks like it could go on up from here. Now, it doesn't mean that you buy in real heavy here, folks. Everybody wade in, wade out. You're not going to hurt yourself diving in and breaking your neck and getting paralyzed, all right? We don't do that on this channel. One thing I try to teach people on this channel here, the biggest thing that I try to teach on this channel is how to minimize your risk of losing money. That's the most important thing. Nobody wants to lose money, so how can we really drop the possibility of losing a lot of money? Well, one way is we can invest wisely and not put all our eggs in one basket. Secondly, keep at least 1/3 of your money in form of cash. You all have even seen my account in the past, and you've seen the total share value of like 570,000, but available in cash, folks, is like 240,000 there. And the reason that you want to keep it at that level is so for instances of major crashes, okay, when panic sets in. Do you know how much Warren Buffett has set on the side in cash for just such occasions? And he's done it his entire life, having a large amount of cash for the opportunity buys when overzealous selling occurs, when the impatient, like he says, the stock market is simply a tool for the movement of money from the impatient to the patient. All right. So make sure you understand that, okay? That you can minimize your risk by trading in the way that I trade right now, okay? Now, I like GMM right here. I'm going to show you why. I just showed it to you. Look how it's going right on up there, see? This is a good spot right here, folks, I believe. Now, we're going to get over here. And we're looking at some other ones. YOLO, someone mentioned this a couple of days ago. Is that the low? 408. I like this number. Now I'm going to refresh the page because I'm not sure this is accurate. I got to be careful here. Hold on. That might have been yesterday's closing. I don't know. Nope. Yep. This is the current price. Apparently, you have to watch the time. There's your double dot bottom right there. They're shooting for the double bottom on it right there. Okay, hold on. We're looking at some other ones, folks. I'm not done here. Poet. Oh, man, running it down. Beautiful. Folks, you can see where I picked up these orders on Poet yesterday. All right. And it's down now. Yeah, but look where it is, 252. So I'm okay there. Let's look at this. But I like that Poet, and I like this RCAT right here too, folks. Now be aware, this could be a place where they try to do a little double dagger, where they try to pull it down. And if they do right here, which they usually do, you'll look for it to come down about halfway to about right there is what you want to see this time before she makes her move up. So you put your buy orders in just a few cents below here. I don't know what this is at. Yeah, not a few cents, because this is $1.45. So these aren't big moves when it's priced at $1.45 a share. But at any rate, I'm just showing you indicators. Oh, look at that, folks. 25. Cash out some more, baby. Sell a little bit more here. Take some more off the table, people. Take some more profit there. You're up a great amount from our buys in. Buying in there at freaking 21 cents. You're talking, folks, somewhere around, I guess, about a 0.21 times, let's try 22%. Yeah, that'd be 25 right there, 22%. That's the gain right there, folks, from where we got in. 22% gain. And like I say, don't get greedy, people. People who get greedy can end up needy, okay? That's all I'm saying. People who get greedy can end up needy. You might as well take at least half right off the top there now, boom, and just say, thank you. I just made a 22% gain. That's much higher than you can get, folks, in the bank paying on putting it in and buying CDs right now, in case you didn't know. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you all know that. Maximum Mac was good. That said, does appear 7 is the new base. Yes. I want to show you guys something here other than this that we're looking at. I would just say sell at $25. It's just a given, folks. Sell some there, take some off. I really don't know about this stuff. I understand you, Taylor. Well, but what I'm here to do is teach you. So let me just show you a beginning step for many people. Okay. We're looking here at today's 1-day chart. All right, everybody. This is today's chart on Sofi. So you're going to get a free lesson, everyone, right now on charting. And if you don't know how to get to the chart, if you're on Yahoo, come over here and click right here with your mouse and click on this chart. And when you click on this chart, you will have an interactive chart that comes up like this. Now, it won't have anything on it, okay, yet, but you got to add them. So you come up here and hit indicators, and you hit moving average, and then you come over here and you change this number to 10-day moving average and make it purple like mine is. Make it purple, okay? Once you make it purple, you hit save, and then you got the 10-day moving average. Then come back over here, click on indicators, click on moving average, change the time again here, and make it a 45-day moving average, and change that one to the color blue. Once you make that one blue, you'll have it like mine, and then you cancel. Then you've got the blue line, 45-day moving. Then you come over here to indicators. You click on this right here. You click on moving average again. You get the picture? You change this one to 50-day, and you make the 50-day gold like mine is, gold. Hit save. Then the last one you put in is moving indicator, moving average. When you click on moving average indicator, and you're going to change this right here to 200 days. Okay? And you're going to make that one green. Boom. Like I have. And then hit save. And then you'll have a chart that has all these cool little lines on it like this, okay? Just so you know. So that's how you do that. Now, the next thing you're looking at is you want to see these candlesticks. So you come over here and you click over here and you click right there and you say candlesticks. Bam. Okay, you got it chosen. And then there you got the candlesticks. Okay, so what you're looking at is this will show you, folks, right here, the volume when you put your cursor over that line was 310,000 shares right there. All right, bought. So that's big money coming in, and that's the reason that it went up. And look at all the green candlesticks behind it. Look at most of those. They're almost all green down there, folks. Everyone coming in that whole time. Then there's a big share dump. These are shorts dumping 500,000 shares to pull the price down. But what does it hit? Right on the 200-day, and then boom, right off of it again. Because this is what it's been doing over and over and over, people. This is what it just keeps doing. It hits the 200 and goes off again, higher. And if this just keeps happening, where do you think the price is going to end up? Just curious, where do you think the price is going to end up if this just keeps happening? Okay? Over and over and over, repeatedly, which it has, and I can prove it here. See this? Every single time it gets to the 200-day, what the hell does it do? Boom, boom, boom. It just keeps boom. This is like a steam engine going up a hill. Folks, you know what this is called? This right here is called an avalanche. That's an avalanche. And I want to thank all of you that are here on this channel. I want you to know you're here with Catfish Tyler. I'm 63 years old. I have been talking about this stock now for a year and 3 months because I'm totally a believer in it. I've been telling everybody about it on YouTube now for a year, since May of last year, and I've been telling them because the price then was $4.45 a share. And I was telling everybody then, buy this and you'll double your money. Little did I know that on that day, May the 15th, that 1 month later, the price was at $10.23 and people did more than double their money on it. But then came the downgrades, the date of the downgrades of June the 14th. I've shown people here on this channel many, many times, but I've got so many pouring in on this channel every day new that I have to show you this information so you get the true understanding of exactly how this SoFi's history is so interesting. The history of this stock is amazing. But the one thing I want to show all 150 of you that are here now is why the title says institutions buying in. Let me show you what they're doing that's different from it than what it's ever been before, okay? All right, so I'm going to come up here. And let me turn this screen around. Hold on. Okay, so now I'm on Fintel. This is the site, the website, Fintel, all right? And you can type in SoFi right there, and then you get this to pop up. And then what you can do, which is kind of cool, is you can go over here to owners, and you can click institutional owners, all right? Now, once you do this here on Fintel, and by the way, folks, we have almost 150 people on this channel right now. I'd like to ask you to do a favor before I do this. And the time right now is 10:27. So at 10:28 in 30 seconds, let's all hit the like button together to try to help this channel get out to more people. Looking good, no home. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate every single comment that comes in from every person on this channel. I appreciate it because it just adds so much to the chat. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button, please, right there. And let's see if we can get up to about 50 likes here, which would be really cool. And I'd appreciate you helping me out in that way. Now, I want you to know something, folks. When it comes to this stock price of SoFi, we have never seen this kind of institutional ownership before. This is what I want to stress with you all, okay? This is one of the most important things for you to understand. in the stock market, many of you may have heard before, there's a term in the stock market that says follow the money. Okay. And that means watch what it's a good idea anyway, I believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But I think it's a good idea to watch what the big players are doing, the ETFs, the equity funds, the school funds, the insurance companies, the state funds, state treasury funds. Who are they investing in? And I've come to find out it's SoFi. And it's different than it's ever been before. And I'm going to show you right now how that is. Okay, just let me turn the screen around again. So this is a chart that shows you institutional ownership, okay? And this is what you should notice the most. And this is my theory. This is my theory, okay? So I'm going to get on this 2-year chart, and I want to show you my theory right here, okay? This is my theory. We're going to track a little history on this stock right now, okay? And you can see right here what happened to the share price over a very short period of time relatively. This was from Christmas, around December of 2021, and by 1 year and 3 months later that it had completely collapsed, in a year and 3 months. And so the first question you should ask yourself is if a stock can drop that much in a year and 3 months, could it go up that much in a year and 3 months? I think so, and I'm about to show you why. Okay, so first of all, there's a lot of things at play going on here with this stock. And one of them in particular is that one of the ways they've made this price fall is by borrowing shares, but also by playing a little game of accumulation and sell. Okay, let me show you what I mean. So here we go. Here, notice the price was at $24 a share right there. 24 bucks a share right here. This is a point in time on the chart, everybody, that was right here, right there. Okay, there was the price. You can see it over here at the top there, 25 bucks. Okay, so here it was right up there, and you guys can see this right there on that chart right there. You can see it. But here's what they did. They started buying in major blocks, and they started really accumulating the shares. And then, folks, here they started to sell off their positions, and they were in with the shorts, and they were running this thing down. They accumulated here, and just because they got all the shares doesn't mean that they went long on them. They could have been piling in here at this time, shorting the crap out of it. The ETFs that are manipulators of the market came in very, very heavy, accumulated tons of shares that they shorted, and then they started to sell them, and they sold them, and they sold them, and they sold them, and they sold them, and they kept selling them all the way until that day, May the 15th. There it is. There's April, and there's May the 15th, the lowest they could get this silly thing. And folks, after that, look what's changed now. Look at the price rising, and look at the difference right here. This looks nothing like before. I'm telling you, this right here, that looks nothing like this manipulation move here. It looks nothing like it. This is history, folks. This here is building, 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 and building even higher. You can even see the construction rate has increased on it, can't you? Look at how they're starting to really come in. And see, this is why my title is about the institutions coming in. They're coming in, but they're coming in under the radar. And they also make entries by doing things like downgrading the stock and then changing their account value in it from 58 million to 107 million. And this is one of the companies that did it right here. Bookmark, and this is one you all seen this one here, KBW Bank. It caused the share price to fall from the tens again all the way down, and look who they are. They're Invesco is the name of their company, folks, Invesco Bank. They downgraded us, and they downgraded us at a time right over here when, fortunately for the shorts, when they had no shares at all left to borrow, and the price had gone from this date when they used them all from the sevens up to $10 again, $10.49. There came the KBW downgrade. Okay, so you've got these prices running out of control on them over here, and they get 3 downgrades. You come over here, they got no shares left, they get another downgrade. KBW downgrading the stock. What a coincidence KBW would be downgrading this stock, everybody. Let me show you why I think it's quite coincidental that KBW downgrades our stock. And I'm going to show you right now if I can find that doggone Fintel chart again. Just give me a second here, folks. I will find it. KBW. Where'd it go? Doggone thing disappeared. Sofi, hold on. Gotta find it again. And we're gonna go up here and gonna Sofi Fintel. We're gonna do institutional shares. That's what we need. So why would I be showing you all this, folks? There's a reason. Just be patient a second. I'm showing you why. Because this downgrade, if you come over here and you put in owners and you put in institutional ownership, and I put here down Control F, I get a screen and I can type in what I'm searching for, and I put hold on. Let me get it up here. Let me get it to highlight. INVESCOL. What do you know? There they are. KBW downgrades the stock, and they own 772,000 shares of it. And now, folks, they've recently upgraded the stock price, in case you didn't know that. But I mention these downgrades to you because, folks, every time you get them, they're coincidentally by people that own a bunch of shares of the stock. And even the one Oppenheimer I showed everybody here recently, if we do a search here for Oppenheimer, look at this. They've been buying lately. There they are. Look at that. Oppenheimer. There you go. On February the 13th, Oppenheimer raised its position. Now have 205,000 shares. What a coincidence. What a coincidence that they would downgrade the stock with 2 other banks raising their price. And there it is, folks. All these downgrades that were upgrades. Downgrading the price here, they said. 3 firms downgrading the price. And instead, this one got a price target of 8 from 650, which is an upgrade. And this one down here had a price target of $10 from 950, which is again an upgrade. And they didn't even tell about Oppenheimer down here on that day. The reason they all came out with those downgrades, folks, is because on that day, June, right here, this is how many shares were available to borrow. Look what the day was when they had run completely out of shares to control the price with. And they couldn't control the price. It had gone from $4.45 a share here all the way to $10.23 on that date. On June the 14th, folks, that was the day the price hit this price. Right here. This is the price it hit, $10.23. Boom, right there. 29 days after the May 15th David Chiaverini downgrade, and the price hit $4.45. Folks, it was just 29 days later. The price had gone up 125%. They were, at the meantime, completely running out of shares to borrow. They were down to out of 10 million here, out of 10 million they had originally. See that? Right there. 10 million, folks. They had 10 million shares back here. And then on May the 15th, they screwed up big time because they borrowed on May the 15th right here. They borrowed a boatload of shares. They had 6.3 million or 6.5 million on May the 15th. And to make the price fall on that guy's downgrade, they made it fall by borrowing 3+ million shares, folks, from 6.5 to 2.9. They borrowed 3.6 million shares, and that was their mistake. because people found out that that guy was a scammer with a 0-star rating analyst, and the price started rising and rising and rising. You can see it, man. You could see it happening, folks. You could see it. You could witness it right before their eyes. Everybody that doesn't know about it, fortunately, I have enough time left to show you this 1 or 2 more times, and then the date's going to run out where I can't show you it anymore. But here's the day, folks, May the 15th, right over here. May the 15th, David Chiavarini's downgrade. There was the price, $4.45. They used 103 million shares. They borrowed from all of these. They borrowed a bunch. From that one, they borrowed 3. From other brokerages, I'm sure they borrowed more and more. And then the price did this to them. It went up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And it went higher and it went higher. And the next thing you know, on June the 14th, the price was at $10.23 a share. And holy crap, it was falling apart for them, folks, because they had seen the price here borrowing. And then on June the 14th, folks, they were completely out of shares left to borrow. What could they do with the price that had run out of control on them? And they were down to just, out of 10 million, they only had 350,000. There was no other way to get them to stop it from going even higher unless they called all of these people to do those downgrades they needed. Raising the target price right here, raising it to 8 from 650, going here from this price to $10 from 950. How this should be criminal to call these even downgrades. How are they not liable? How is Yahoo not liable? And the worst thing is, folks, they tried to show you up here at the top 5 big analyst cuts. But there were actually, for SoFi, only 3. But they threw in 5 here. Then they start off this, and there's really only 3 people, and none of them are downgrades. It's insane, folks. It should be illegal. And then I point out to you, what do you know? Look at one of them that downgraded it, Oppenheimer. And look at this, folks. They happen to own and just acquired a whole bunch more shares of SoFi stock. What do you know? Oppenheimer decided, man, this thing looks attractive here since we've downgraded it. Let's pick up some more. And they sure as crap did, folks. Here you can see it. There they are, buying in. February, right there. February the 13th, freaking Oppenheimer coming in here and picking up some more shares. And got themselves now 205,000 of them. Sons of, you see, it makes my blood boil when I see them operating like this. I see them running completely out of shares, and I'm going to show you something else, people. That they don't see. Let me tell you something, though. I want you to know something. They don't like me showing you this. They don't want you. They'd rather you remain in the dark. They don't want you to know that at the date, coincidentally, that the 3 downgrades came out, it was exactly on the day they had to have them, on June the frickin' 15th. That's the day that article was, folks. I'm not kidding you. It's almost too hard to believe when you look at it. There's the date of the article. I'll show it to you up here so you're aware of the date of this article. Right there. There it was, folks. June the 15th. Folks, it's all coordinated. It's all working together as a team to cover each other's asses when they've run completely out of shares. And I'm going to show you something else, folks. Down here, they had a very strong, firm foundation over here. All right. Look at what's happened now. Does this look like a firm foundation? Folks, this looks like a house of cards right here. To me, this looks like it's ready to fall and fall big, meaning it's all coming apart for them, folks. That's my guess. I could be wrong, but I don't think so by what I'm looking at here. And I hope that you can appreciate the things I'm showing you. I hope that this makes sense to you. Now I want to show you something else. When it comes over here to these institutions, I want you to see there's a reason when I say follow the money, folks. Okay? And these charts today, they look very different from charts of old. But just look at how many institutions are coming in on this thing right now. Oh my gosh, it's insane. And every once in a while, folks, you see a little pink bar. Let me enlighten you to something about the pink bars, okay, in most cases. If you if you look at these all buying here, every one of these are buying, 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 buying. But if you look down here at, say, this one here, that it says sold all 100% of what they had. If you click right here, folks, you can see how many that was. It'll show you how many shares they sold. Okay? And it'll say right here on it, hold on. Huh. Here it is. And it says here that they had, look at this, folks, 100 shares. See that? All right. They sold all 100 shares. And I'm showing you this, folks, because this is another tactic that they like to do. On these institutional buy and sells, they like to make you think, God, someone sold 100% of all their shares. What do they know? Why would they sell all of their shares? Oh my gosh, what's going on? Well, they sold 100 people, okay? They sold 100 shares. And I can come down here, I can show you other ones too, just so you can see. Now, they're not all just that minimal, but many of the pink ones you see are going to be just such small amounts of shares. Let's look at this one here. Let's see how many they did. How many shares did these guys sell? What did they sell? How many? Oh, they actually sold 10,500. But here's another thing. How do you know they weren't shorted shares? Because a lot of them are shorting this stock. You don't know that. See, that's the one thing you don't know. And they're getting out in mass too. While the big guys are coming in, the shorts are getting out, right? But for the most part, folks, like I said, if you come over here, though, and you look at owners, and we're going to get back here to Sofi. Hold on. Let's close this. Oh, by the way, yesterday, I wanted to show you something. Yesterday, look at this. PayPal. What's P-Y-P-L? Isn't that it? PayPal? Yeah. I want you to look at something, folks. This is somebody was telling me yesterday, look at PayPal. And I said, okay, I'll go take a look at them. Let me go look and see what they're doing. Look at what has been happening with their institutional ownership lately. Take a look over here, folks. This is PayPal, in case you own it or thinking about owning it. Look at their institutional ownership just dropping. Huh. How does that compare with SoFi's institutional ownership? How does that compare with our institutional ownership? We'll go over here, institutional owners, and how does that compare to ours? Holy smokes. Look at us lately. See, this is why I'm telling everybody, this is why I'm telling everyone, follow the frickin' money. This doesn't look anything like here while they accumulated shares that to sell to one another to run it down. Folks, this is a different formation. This is what you want to see, folks. You don't want to see this choppy, blocky, 3 month at a time stuff going on. This is what you want to see in a chart, folks. This is institutions coming in. This is why that we've seen lately Vanguard increase their portfolio by 19%, SoFi, just 2 months ago. There's a reason why Vanguard bought all those. There's a reason Kathy Wood has just been piling in every day. They dropped the price down below $7. There's a reason Anthony Noto himself, the CEO of this company, every time that they've run the price down below $7, he's bought in. And I'm going to tell you something else. It wouldn't surprise me one bit to find out that he just bought more. It wouldn't surprise me a single bit to find out that Anthony Noto just bought more when they ran it down yesterday and the day before. I wouldn't doubt that at all. I wouldn't doubt it at all. And it's interesting. I haven't even looked at SoFi's price here in a long time. I guess I ought to take a look at what it's doing. I'm not really concerned. And you ask me, well, why wouldn't you be concerned? Well, here's why I'm not concerned about SoFi's price right now. And some of the people might be going, man, it's not even green anymore. What are you talking about? It's not going anywhere. It's not doing anything. Well, I can show you one thing that it's doing. Yesterday's low, folks, was 661 on this stock. I'm sorry. I mean, look at this. 2 days ago was 661 on this stock. Not yet. Yesterday, 661 2 days ago was the low, and then yesterday the low went up 4 cents to 665, and today the low went up 21 cents. Okay, and I'd like to ask you to do yourself a little bit of a favor and maybe go back and take a look at what's happened over the last 7 earnings calls with this stock. And I challenge you to find one single earnings call that SoFi went up 3 days in a row after the earnings call. You won't find it. You won't find it. Period. It's not happened. As a matter of fact, on 5 out of those last 8, the price dropped the first day after, the second day after, the third day after, the fourth day after, the fifth day after, and the 6th day after. I can go back and show you. If you don't believe me, you want to go look and see, I'll be happy to show you. Look at the chart. We can do it right now. You can look at the historical data. Let's take a look at it now just to get a kick. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to venture into these waters. Let's go back and look at the last earnings call on, when was it? January 29th. Here we go. Let's just do this. Let's just do this here. January 29th was the earnings call. Price opened at 882, hit 945, and the low was 862. All right. So it come out of the gate at 882. They bashed it down 20 cents. Then it ran up from there. Went all the way up there. Let's just call this 50 from 60. So almost, about 85 cents up, somewhere around 80, probably 88 exactly if you did the math. But at any rate, it doesn't matter because it was at 945 and it closed down here at 916. I think that's like 39 or 40 cents. Okay. But look at the volume, folks. Now, the reason I mention this is because watch what's the price happened the next day, day after day. Okay. Here was the high. That was the earnings day. Here's January 30th. What happened to the low? It went from 862 down to 838. That's 1 day down, 2 days down, 3 days down, 4 days down. You get the picture? 5 days down. The low for 5 days. I missed it by 1. I thought it was 6 days. But folks, 5 days down after the last earnings call. But here's what the biggest difference is. Look at the volume. Look at the volume back then. They had all these shares to borrow then during this time. They had shares January 29th, 30th, and 31st. I'll show you where they were. Right here. Look at the dates on these. Look at the dates right here. January 29th, 30th, the 1st, there they are. They had all the shares. They had 10 million at this one to work with. All right. That's how. So I show you this. They started borrowing them right there, right here on January the 29th. They began, and they had so many to work with that they could just run it down, and they could run it down, and they could run it down and down and down for 5 days, okay? Just so you're aware of it, okay? But this is different now, see, because they do not have 10 million shares anymore at this brokerage. Now they've run into an earnings call, the second profitable, and this is how many shares they had here recently left to borrow out of the 10 million at this one place, okay? They don't have 10 million more anymore. And things are getting very scarce down there. This doesn't look anything like this when they ran it down. It doesn't look anything like it, folks. This is tough right here for them. This is scary. They've got no shares hardly here. You can see how they return them and borrow them all again, and they return them and they borrow them all again, return them, borrow them all again. They've got a pattern going here of returning and borrowing, returning and borrowing, returning and borrowing, returning and borrowing. And they're in trouble, folks. And I'm showing you this because I want you to just see the truth behind the veil that they try to paint and the portrait they try to paint around SoFi. And I got news for you, folks. This is amazing to see SoFi's low rising every single day. And the reason is because they don't have that overwhelming volume anymore. They don't have all those shares to borrow anymore. They had 10 million at that one brokerage. They don't have them. This is why the volume has shriveled up from earnings day at 286 and 119 and 110. And this is why the price, instead of falling, this has changed because they don't have the shares now. This is why the volume was only not 286, but 149. This is why the next day wasn't 110, but 78. And the next day wasn't in the hundreds, folks. This is why they don't have it. They can't borrow them. They don't have the shares anymore. Here, had the shares. Now, don't have the shares. All right, they don't have them, folks. They're in desperation, and I keep trying to tell everybody this. They're running out. They're tapped to the well. The tree is running out. Just look, even here, folks, just a little bit closer. Look at the thickness of this, and look how high it was. Then look how this thinned out and lower. And then it thinned out. It was a little thicker there, but lower. And here, lower. And they pull back a little, but then boom. Folks, there's a big gap here. And then look how thin this is and lower than all these. And then over here, and look how thin this is and another lower level. Folks, this is getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Okay? That's what I think. And I think the reason that we didn't see that massive volume like we did the last time is they just flat out don't have it, people. And now, compared to the last time and seeing 5 days in a row while they ran the price down, we're seeing all these days with a higher low, and now a 21-cent higher low. I love it. A 4-cent higher low and then a 21-cent higher low, people. Are you kidding me? Nice. Looks good to me. I'll take it. I'll also take a buy of shares right here at this price. With the volume so freaking low, it isn't even funny, and the price down 1 penny. Yeah. Just give me a moment, everybody. We have some fun on this channel, don't we? And I bring it with some information that I guess apparently everybody is really starting to like. This channel's growth lately has just been insane. And just to give you an idea here, just to tap on this one time and show you something. And I think it could be an eventful day. I could break a record, an all-time record in views today, and in the subscriptions. Zoom out. Okay, let me do it. Hold on. Going on. There we go. All right. So take a look at this. And it's because of you. There we go. It says here on my channel analytics, keep it up. Your channel got 1,000% more, 1,021% more views than the usual in the last 28 days. And you know why this is happening, folks? Because of all of you hitting the like button and liking the stuff that I'm sharing. So let's hit this, not now, but wait a second. And then we're going to hit the like button at the same time. Okay, everybody? So just give me a second here. What time is it? It is 10:58. Ooh, cool. We'll do it at 10:58 and 48 seconds, okay? And we'll hit that like button at the same time, and then it'll be more effective. We've had an incredible growth on this channel lately because of people like you doing this together with me at the same time. And right now, we're going to hit the like button here in about 30 seconds or so, so just hold on. You're talking with Catfish, folks. Catfish Tyler. I've been around a while. Here we go, folks. We're going to hit the like button here in about 10 more seconds or so. So be ready. And I want to thank you for doing that with me while we count it down together. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There you go. And if you've already hit the like button today, just tap on the heart or something or give a smiley face. Yep. Zoom out. I think I am zoomed out. Oh, let me do something else here. Just let me get something else here done. And folks, just so you know here, another eventful thing that's going to probably happen today is you can see right here, 5,985 subscribers. And we could push this over 6,000. And if you're subscribing, please make sure you hit the notification bell. If you haven't done that yet, hit that notification bell. Folks, Sofi's at the bottom. This is it right here, folks. You want to know where to come in? This is it. 693. Join in with me. All right. I told you I was going to be placing orders here and I had to get logged on. So I'm logged in now. And now I'm going to come in right here. And I'm not going to buy 5,000 shares, folks. I could, but I'm not. I'm only going to pick up a small amount. I'm going to pick up 100 shares here. And I place the order. 100 shares. Thank you very much. 692, and I am in at 692. 692 today, Sofi. And by the way, these are the stocks we bought yesterday. We're going to check and see how we did today. Let's go check and see. Just got 692. I'm going to buy one more 100 shares here. Just give me a second here. At least I think I want to thank you all for being here. We've got a lot of people here on this channel together. We're having a good time and we're learning about stocks. And I'm going to get one more 100 here. Boom. See what we can get. 692 just one more time, which would be a very good price to buy. 692. Thank you for you. All right. Well, folks, unfortunately, I guess I'm helped pushing the price up because this one just filled at 693. So 692 and 693, I got 100 at each one of those. I'm going to write that down here. And then we're going to look at some of these other ones. Let's see if we did good or not. Sofi buy 100 at 6.92 and 100 at 6.93. Okay. Now, folks, those of you that are here with me right now know that we were looking at some stocks yesterday just beside Sofi, and we're going to see how they're doing now. TCNNF. Oh, very good. Look at that. Whew. Nice. See, this is one we bought, and we did good on this one, folks, because we bought this one here at $12.89, $12.88, $12.66, and $12.67. I like doing that. And folks, just so you can see this, and people say, well, he writes it down on paper. I do write it down on paper. I want to have all this where you guys can see all this, folks. There's proof of what we did, and you can see selling here TCNNF, and then buying right back down here. Boom, nice, very nice. I love it. And now she's gonna make moves over this. I hope even where we are now, she's recovering nicely. So anyway, if you can sell high and buy low, that's what you want to do, folks. That's the method of the madness is what we want to try to do. And you already know, folks, the ones that saw me sell TCNNF 2 days ago, I sold it over 14 at $14.35 a share 2 days ago. So very, very cool. I want you to be on the lookout for these other stocks, though, folks, that we're looking at across this board, across the top. So let me just close out this one. Goodbye. Close out this one. Goodbye. I'm sorry I'm not taking a look at a lot of your charts today, but I just want to thank you for being here with me. I know you've called out some other stocks, but I want to look at some of these to see if they've hit the lows where I want to buy them. This Poet looks pretty good right here. have done so well on this stock, you guys, day trading this thing and selling it and buying it back. This has been just a field day, just a unbelievable happiness with this poet. Okay, we've done so well. And even with the price where it is now, look where we bought it already. 220, 229, 230, 223. We're okay. We're all right. Let's take a look at some other ones that we bought, and we were supposed to get in them and get out, and we didn't. GCT up nice again today. I'm looking for GMM, everybody. GMM. Just give me a second here. GMM. Here they are. Oh, look at that drop. Oh, yeah. See? Very cool. Now, GMM, folks, this stock was up 58%. And we bought this thing at 123, 124, 125. You guys saw me buy those, and buy those yesterday morning. I bought 1,200 shares of this yesterday morning. And you could see where the price was yesterday morning when I purchased them right there. You can see right over here on the right. And this is the range where I got them. And then, of course, I told you it was just an in and out. We weren't staying in this. So when it got up here, folks, I just said, okay, I'm done. Because she started to taper off and she just kept dropping. So I decided to go ahead and take it out right there. And I didn't make a lot of money on this, folks. It wasn't a massive gain, that's for sure. But I just decided, well, I got it in the 120s. I'm selling at 130. I'm out. So that's what I did. And now you can see what's happened today. It's down 9% today. So anyway, just wanted you to know that, because I know you saw that, or I think you did anyway, when I sold those yesterday. Some of you were here, but that's good. And so this is what we want to do. Buy the lows like we did yesterday on the 1 day in and out, and sell when it's at 130, okay? Because this is where the most it had in it. That's still a very good move when you're in this low range and this very low price. It's still a good little chunker. That's all you're trying to do. It's just a 1 day in at the 9:45, out at 2 in the afternoon, take a little money off the table and walk away happy. Okay? That's what you should do. Let's see here. Just give me a second here, folks. Now we're going to look at the other ones that we picked out the other day that we were going to buy, and one of them was ENVX. ENVX. Let's go take a look at ENVX right now. ENVX. Someone mentioned it yesterday. It was really up, and I said, oh my God, we got to watch for a drop on this in the morning. ENVX. ENVX stock. There it is. We're looking for a drop on this thing. This thing was way up too high yesterday. Let's see if it pulled back some. Oh, geez, oh, Pete. Up even higher. But what's the chart look like here? Let's look at the 1 day. Oh, she looks good. A nice little double bottom right there. And then the way she started to move. And ENVX looks attractive to me here. 31% more gain, folks. Dang. Well, I told you they'd pull it back at 9:45. So what time did they start in on this thing? Look at that. ENVX, those were here on this channel with me yesterday. We had someone ask us about it late in the afternoon. I said for sure we could buy this at 9:45 in the morning to 10:30. And look at that. Coincidentally, where was the low? 10:18. So if you were on this channel yesterday and you heard me say that, I hope you bought it there on that double bottom right there. I hope you did at 8:20. Yeah, JAGX, I saw that, man, just exploding to the upside, folks. I saw that. I saw that. I already made 35% on that thing, and look what it did again today. JAGX, folks. It just is insane. And I mentioned this to you. Some people bought it. Some people bought it way lower than where it is right now. I like this one here right there. It looks good to make a move this afternoon, maybe up. It could fall off, so please don't, be cautious, people. You're going to wade in here. You're not buying 5,000 shares because Catfish told you. I didn't say they do that. I say it just looks good to me here for a chance for a rise. But man, you got to be careful. Again, better off to just wait until tomorrow morning at 9:45 and pick up some on a little shakeout. All right? Safer, much safer to play that game than to buy here, folks. Okay? I'm just saying. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Too much downside risk there for than upside potential right at this stage. Tomorrow morning, they're going to shake this out, and you might be able to buy it at $8.13 tomorrow morning. Might not, but you might. All right, here we go. Back to 693. Good, very good. And let's take a look at some other ones that we got into yesterday. One of them were RCAT. That's this one here. And it is down good this morning. Very good. Now, by the way, I only bought a very, very few shares of this. I went in for at 140 a share yesterday morning. RCAT right there. 1,000 shares. And so I'm not down any right here. I'm even, as a matter of fact, another good place to buy it because hell, the dang thing was already up this morning to what? Days range 160. A 20-cent move. That's a lot, man. But now she looks at definitely to be at a double bottom right here on this for another little. This thing's been moving big time, folks. This RCAT is a popper. Check arch block. SoFi's had just another buying opportunity is all it is. It's not down, it's up. SoFi's up. Let's not misidentify it. I know it might have been when you said that, but it's up and it's going to keep rising. Main reason is because they basically just don't have those shares available to short it with anymore. And in case you're all not aware of this, I challenge any one of you to go back through SoFi's earnings history and find a time when they released earnings that the low went up the next 3 days in a row. And I want you to know that 2 days ago, the price rose just 5 cents. But yesterday, today, the price rose 26 cents, I believe. That's never, ever happened with this stock ever in the history of it. Never. Yep. And I want to say, Fish, I guess you're a radar of some sort. Got a penetrating radar. I'm glad you're here. And I'm glad you're chatting here and keeping the chat rate higher. If you knew what that had done to my channel because of you being here, well, let me just show you now. Let me show you. My channel has gotten now 1,021% more views than the usual in the last 28 days. And I have a feeling that this is because more people like the channel and more people are coming over here and listening to what I have to say in spite of you and what you're doing here, helping the channel. Now, this is actually not in spite of you. This is partly because of you. You are here adding into the chat, and that's called interaction. And YouTube loves interaction. So you keep interacting with the channel, and we'll keep watching this number grow up higher and higher and higher. Yeah. It's delicious. It's delicious. So thank you for making this go up from 924 yesterday to up 1,021. And you're contributing in a very kind way. And I don't even have to pay you to contribute. It's cool. I get your services for free. It's nice. How you like that, everybody? Isn't that cool? He's here helping our channel, and we don't even have to pay him anything. Isn't that sweet? He's here helping this channel grow for free. nosotros. El razón que yo sabe que yo sé que ustedes escucharon por ustedes escribir aquí y comenta aquí conmigo. We're back. All right, welcome back. Thank you very much, everybody. 42,000 views of this channel, and we want to say thank you to all of you who are here now for creating a channel that has 42,000 views in 48 hours, and now 42.3. Did you see it jump up? Thank you. Check Arch Block. All right, Arc Block, got it. Arc Block, looking at Arc Block, everybody. We got somebody that wants to get us off our attention to Sofi and onto Arc Block. So let's go find out what's so big about Arc Block. Oh, by the way, look at this, folks. Boom. Told you yesterday to pick this up when it was down. I said this thing's going to run back up over $20. I told you guys to buy TCNNF yesterday with me. And those of you that are here, I want you to see right here, TCNNF. Here's where I told you and where we were buying yesterday. This was good, folks. 1289, 1288, 1266, 1267. And look at it now. Yes, baby. Look at it right now. It's taken off, folks. And you could have got that thing right there today, this morning. Wow. Go, go, go. And you should be looking at that close, folks. Just saying, next. Let's take a look at another one. This is a chance to buy this one on the drop after I sold this one. But look at the drop on it today. Very nice. A nice drop after getting off of this one. Thank you, Fabsin. I appreciate it. RCAT also on a major drop, folks. Look at this, folks. This was at 140 when I bought this yesterday. It's at the same point now. It was at 140. It's run down to there again. Get it, because look where it was this morning, 160 something. You could have sold it at 160 this morning and made a freaking 10% gain. JAGX, ladies and gentlemen, we got a rocket launcher. Those of you that bought this here 2 days ago, look at the price that we bought this stock right here. 2103, 2188, 2166, 2161, 2112. Everybody. Well, guess what? Dumb old me just sold it. I just sold it all at 25. Yeah. I did it. Bank of America. Yep. They're going to be using SoFi services soon. And they're buying SoFi stock. Bank of America has definitely been adding to SoFi. They've been adding SoFi, just like everybody else has been lately. All institutions are adding. And you know what? You guys can be here. And I know why you're here, because you're looking at charts that look like this right here. And you should be worried, because this is institutional ownership. Okay? You should be worried. See right up here what it says right there at the top? Institutional ownership. Okay? You should be worried, because people, this is institutions getting more and more and more during December, January, February, March. Yep, more and more. And then look at the spike up last month. My. I'm telling you, institutions are getting in here. They're getting in now. And some would ask, why, Catfish? Well, because they look at this long-term chart here. And it becomes obvious why. Every time that it gets to this level, it's a buy for a major run, and a buy for a major run, and a buy for a major run, and a buy for a major run. And folks, I want you to be very aware of something. You see this line right here? And you see this line right here? And you see that line right there? And you see this line right here? And where is this line forming now? Here, folks. It's up here. It's in a place where before there have been gaps. Look at the big gap that was right here before. Right in the middle of it, they're trying to form the last gasp stop before this thing pops to this number here, which will be the same as it was here and the same as it was there. Then big, massive gap up to this number here, folks. I'm just letting you know. This thing right here is building a barcode at a point in history where there was a massive gap. And from here, it went up. Look at the big green candlestick there. And look at the massive green candlestick here. Right as they attacked it down with this huge volume, look at the same now before it starts to make its move up. What are we looking at? You're looking at a stock called Sofi. This is the chart right over here. And this is the name of the company, Sofi Technologies. It's a bank in your hand. Yep. And Sofi, folks, in May, the last May, we haven't even got there yet, and less than a year ago was at $4.45. $4.45. I got JAGX with you, 70 shares only. It worth adding more at this point. Would you suggest a hold long term? No, I don't. JAGX, I don't hold stuff long term. When I'm up 30%, 40%, I'm no idiot, man. I take the profit and just wash my hands and say thank you. And then I'll look for another runner on another day. All stocks will not just keep going up. This, folks, is where you sell. And then tomorrow morning, you come back in at 9:45 when they try to shake people out, the new ones that came in on this nice run up. And tomorrow morning at 9:45, you'll see this price. Even here's the deal. Let's make sure you understand this. Even if the price keeps going up today to 26, 27, 28, if it did that, it would still pull back at 9:45 in the morning for you to buy it there and then sell it on the move up. Look for the first drop, then a fake, then the second drop, then another fake, then the third drop, and boom, buy it. Small quantity. It comes to here, buy a little more, comes to here, get a little more, comes to here, a little more, comes to here, a little more. All right? And by the way, everybody, you cannot do this unless you have over $25,000. All right? Coming over here. If you do not have up to 25,000 in your account in stock and in money, here's what you can do. If you got $1,000, you can sell at the high of the day $300 worth of your shares. Put that money away. The next day, at the high of the day, you sell at that high in the morning, and you buy back at 9:45 to 10:30, and you hold those shares. Don't sell them for 2 days. The next day, you take a third of your share again. That'd be, if you got 1,000, it'd be $333 worth of your stock. Sell that at the high, and then catch it with the low with me. And when we get it at the low, you have to hold those for 2 days before you can sell them. And folks, you can do this every single day, but you must understand that you can get limits to going in and out on the same stock too many times. All right. So be cautious there. Some of them have, I think it's 5 per week, but be aware of this. You can move over to other stocks and get them at their lows and then on up. That's perfectly fine. And that's what I do. That's why I track so many different ones. Bro is doing, that's funny. And every single comment that comes in here, folks, we welcome it no matter if it's negative or positive, because here's the deal. you can't have the yang without the yin, and you can't have the yin without the yang. And the more yin and yang is here, the more diversified the channel is. You get everybody's opinion, regardless of how stupid it might sound or how, I guess the word is I'd look for is number one, unjustified. A lot of the stuff that's said by people on this channel that are trying to bash it down, and they don't realize that their trash talk is helping the channel. They don't understand it. They don't understand the concept. The part of the reason that this channel is growing so much is because a lot of the people that are here are trying to bash it. Okay, they want the price to go down, but it's not happening. So, and at least not in any degree they want it to. Let's put it that way. And folks, I just went over 6,000 subscribers. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, folks. Look at this right here. Boom. 6,013 subscribers right now, folks. How do you like that? Just jumped over 6,000. Yeah, baby. Making it 1,021%. My channel has gotten more views, 1,021% more than usual than in the last 28 days. Woohoo! Nice. Nice, everybody. Thank you for helping with this channel. Thank you for helping it grow. All of you naysayers and great people. King Max, yeah. Buy low, sell high. However you do it, good for you. That's right. Yeah. I just don't think it's possible to predict these things in the short term. Well, then why don't you look at the long term? If you can't predict these things in the short term, I mean, everybody's here that bought this stock with me yesterday, and they're up 14%. So who are you arguing with me? Are you arguing that I don't know what I'm doing when I tell people to buy this and the next day it goes up 14%? Is that your argument? Those of you that are here to try to bash this channel, doesn't it make sense to you that the reason people are so many adding is because look at the gains that can be achieved on this channel just from hearing other people suggest certain stocks, and I go, yeah, it looks good, let's buy it. Looks good, let's buy it. And that's what I say. It looks good, let's buy it. I told you this about TCNNF yesterday. This stock right here. I said, yeah, it looks good right here. Let's buy some more. TCNNF. And the cool thing is about this one is that we sold it up here in the 13s, and then we bought it back here. And now look at it. Beautiful. Right on up. It just went past my lowest entry. I entered at 1236 yesterday with 100 shares at 1236. And then the next ones I bought yesterday were actually at 1266. So it dropped to 1266 where I bought 50 shares. You can see right here, I bought 50 shares at 1266. But then it kept falling, and I came in on it when it got down there to the 1236. And now it's going to go back right on over, it looks like. Looks very good. Folks, this is going to be over 20. Yeah, you got to watch the history of the stocks. Hey, how's ABR looking to you? Yeah, ABR. Oh, man, I told you about this one, what, 4 months ago, ABR? I told people about it about 4 months ago. Let's go look at it. ABR. We're looking at ENVX right here. I want to see him shake this out in the morning at 9:45, and I'm going to pick some of this. ENVX, folks. Look at that gain today. You guys see that? ENVX. Holy cow. Whew. ENVX. It was mentioned yesterday on this channel. I said, let's do it. Let's watch it and buy it when they dropped it, if they did. There we go. Dang, that's good. Well, hell yeah. February, March, April. I think this is probably when we were talking about it right here, man. We had a damn good run on this thing, man. Look at that run we had since we bought it back there in November. Boom. Thing just rocketed all the way up to freaking $2 almost. And then she's in a recovery here. Cup and handle right there. Drop and pop. It looks good. I like it today. I like it. Yep. ABR. This is one of Roaring Kitty's stocks right here that was on his list. I talked about him earlier today. Roaring Kitty, ABR. He had that one on his stock list, as I recall. And I picked it up. Because he'd made so much money on the dang thing. It was insane how much money he had made. Now, I want to look at some other stocks here that I was picking up yesterday and looking at. One of them was CTMX. I want to look at CTMX. Here we are, CTMX. I want to thank you all for being here with me. Wow, look at that thing down. Whew. I told you they were going to slaughter this down. I told you yesterday. I told you all they're going to hammer this down, and we need to look for an entry point. CTMX. Someone asked me about it yesterday, and I said, don't buy this stock. I told them right then. I jumped on. I said, no. You can see what it did. That was yesterday. Boom, it was up there. And look how they dropped it down. Here, maybe. TCMX. Now you know why I said yesterday, don't buy this right now. Don't you anybody look at this. Don't even think about it. ONVO. Hey, folks, let me do something here. You guys give me a second. I've got to put you on mute for just a second.
One 517-977-2020.
All right.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's good. I'm just past. Let me see.
Yep, sure am.
I thought about putting YouTube on and listening to you, but I'm driving, so I'm listening to Joe Rogan.
Okay. Hey, listen, folks, if you want to call this number that I just give out, that's my wife. You can call her and schedule your appointment at her med spa. Please do that and call and get your med spa appointment and get your facial done or get your Botox injections or whatever it is that you want to do at that business, folks. It is the Med Spa of Central Michigan, and you can go to it, Facials and More Med Spa. Call that number, Facials and More, and I will plug it. Yep. And somebody says they need an appointment. So that number is the number you want to dial to get your treatment to make yourself look younger. Start looking younger today. Thank you all for being here.
In Michigan.
If you're in Michigan, that's correct. Yep.
Right.
I hope you like the way that I did that. It's a tricky little way. And someone said, nice promo. All right, everybody. Hey, man, we are taking off here with this ONVO stock right now. Someone just mentioned. And I look at the 5-year, man, this thing's been hammered down. So I would say no, this chart doesn't look good to me. That chart doesn't look good. But anyway, so
Well,
good.
you remember how it goes clear and then Mackinac, it just splits right there?
Yep, that's where you are.
That's where I am.
Good. Okay.
So
Just want to check in on you.
Yep, I got my new glasses. You'll get to see them when I get back home.
All right.
And I stopped and I bought every bit of, well, I don't know if I should say this. Am I on? Will people hear me?
Everybody, there's 100 people listening to you.
Well, I can't say it then because I don't know if they know.
Thank you, Better Getters Media. That's right. Facials and more med spa. That's it. Thank you. And you can all book.
All right.
Yep. Thank you for being here, everybody. And Cheryl says, see ya and book your appointment today.
Okay. I'll talk to you later.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Alexa, hang up. So there you go, folks. LOL, I'm scared to Google facial some more. No, go ahead. You'll see she has one of the highest. She's one of the highest rated. She is, I think, top rating on Google for customer satisfaction. She has the highest rating. And I'm happy to tell you that number so that you can call if you want and you can book an appointment. You can book an appointment today. And what we're looking at here today, folks, is something that's never happened with Sofi before, ever in its history. And that is to have 3 days after earnings with a new higher low. Too far from home I could drive, LOL. I'm in Charlotte, North Carolina. We hit the road sometimes. Maybe we could drop by and do one there for you, traveling on the road. So anyway, John Shark Tiger, that's pretty cool. And another plug for wife, great guy. Yep, thank you. Could you check Arc Block? Yes, someone's mentioned it to me 3 times now. I love what Sofi's doing today. Arc Block. Did you guys see what happened to our JAGX folks today? Look at this thing. Look what we did today. Bam! She's off like a banshee. Nice. JAGX. Oh, yes, everyone. Welcome to the channel where we make money buying low and selling high. Look at this TCNNF. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Buy low, sell high. Told you to get this one yesterday. Yesterday's close, 1437, people. Yesterday's close, right there, 1437. Okay? Just so you're watching. Yep. Next, and by the way, you should take off your profit right now. This is where you take profit. I've already sold, folks. I'm sorry. I'm out. Yep. I got out. I took my money. I walk away. I made freaking 25 or 30 more percent on this silly stock. POET pulled back from off the high, and I'm waiting for another entry point. I already told you guys I sold this a couple days ago. Or was it yesterday? I can't remember. It's maybe in the pre-market yesterday. RCAT, there she goes, folks. There's your launch point. Look at that, man. Here's the ticket. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. Boom. Look at that thing pop. And she's about to go past this point here, past that point right there. And then if she gets past here, she is off to the races, folks. Let's go. And thank you. You're welcome, Sebastian. Welcome, Eric B. I'm checking it. I got other things I'm invested in too. I'm looking at all kinds of opportunities. Don't worry. I'm going to go look at it, everybody. Don't fear. Have no fear. Catfish is here. Arc Block. Yeah, let's go look at this thing. Let's go see what we can get excited. How you can sell in the pre-market. Well, the market opens up at 7 a.m. and you can start putting your sell orders in pre-market. Yep. Okay. Well, that looks impressive. That's the 1-year chart, people. Whoop, whoop. So you guys that are here with me right now, I'll show you a little bit of chart analysis. Okay, we're going to break this down for you. All right. When we saw the price at the high right here at 197, how far did they drop it? Okay. They had enough to pull it down to 157. They pulled it down 40 cents exactly. All right. Next, we come up here, 40 cents, 281. What could they pull it down to? 40 cents? No, 50. Okay. But here's what you need to understand. From off of this number here, when it got here to 157, when it got there, let me see what are the real low. Yep. When it got to 157, what did it hit here? This is what you need to know. 281. How much is it from 157 to 281? It's $1.24. The reason I mention this now is because now if you pull back to here to 230, what's that plus $1.24? That's $3.54, folks. If you own this stock right now, and you bought it down here somewhere, sell this thing, put your sell order in it right now at $3.48, $3.49, $3.50, because this could easily be duplicated. All right. Now, another number is if you've bought down here and she's on this run, you'd be wise to sell here again, because man, that is a peak. That is a peak. All right. If you see this thing get up here and then hang sideways and start to, I can't explain it, but if you see it start to do something like this, see, this is different. That's not a peak. That is not a peak. When you see that kind of move there, you like that, where it trades that sideways for a bit. But this peak is scary, and this peak is scary. These are not substantiated platforms. That's a platform, folks. That is not, and that is not. And over here, we'll see if a platform builds here, and if a platform builds here, then I would really say to take up a position, because then the chances are she's going to go right on up. She could do otherwise, but man, look at JAGX at 27. Holy smokes, everybody. Nice call yesterday on that one. Now, I want you to look over here. This is a 6-month chart. All right. The reason I'm showing you this, you see this number right here? On November 7th, look at that number. Oh my God, we're there. See that? That's where you are. This is a 6-month resistance point right there. So I'm showing it to you because I would say good possibility is this is a spot to sell. All right. Let's look at the 1-year chart. Wow. It's weird how that shows up on the 6-month, doesn't it? But you don't see it on the 1 year. Interesting. Very interesting. But you can see that on the 6-month, no question about it. Right there, folks, right where you are now. So I say, and look at the reason why. Look at the number. See? This is where I'm telling you, folks, just please, if you've bought this stock, sell half of it right here, right now. Just sell half at 2666 and walk away with a massive 20. And you bought it even lower than that. So now you've made 40% or so, haven't you? I mean, how much are you up? And how much do you need to meet? Folks, the rule here is greed turns into need. Some people say that money's the root of all evil. Okay, some people say money is the root of all evil, but money is not the root of all evil. Everyone, the love of money is the root of all evil. I'm telling you, folks, 2666, where you just saw that, would be a very good place to exit this position and make a 30 or 40% gain and be happy that you did it. And now look at it, 2613, folks. See that? Man, oh man. Cash App is so people can give to this channel without having to go through YouTube. They can make donations directly to my Cash App, and they make donations directly to my Venmo rather than coming through with stickers and things on this channel. And they help me keep this channel going because I have to get paid in some way to do this work, and I do, not just from my financial gains, because I can make the finance. Is the thing people that don't understand. I can make the financial gains that I make every day without doing this all day long every day. This is what my wife has been a little perturbed with me about lately, is that I'm making the same amount of money as I was before, and in some cases I'm not even making as much because I'm not trading as much. I used to sometimes trade 300 trades a day, folks. And now I'm spending so much time here that in a way it's costing me a little money. So people like to help support the channel and send me to make up for it because people are making a ton of money on this channel with me. I know they are. This stock today here is GAGX. It's up freaking 17%. I mean, it's just happening daily, folks. You can come on over here tomorrow and see what we do. Come on over tomorrow and see if we don't buy at the low and sell at the high. That's what we do every day. Meanwhile, Sofi, yes, going right on up. Good, good, good. Nothing they're going to do to stop this, folks. They're not going to stop it. They don't have the volume anymore. Back when they ran all out of these shares here and the price had gone from 445 to 1023, what do you think it's going to do now when they got no shares again? All right, when they got no shares to borrow, things get troublesome for them. They used to have 10 million shares right here. 10 million. Now, 2. They've had even far fewer than that. 300,000 there. Oh my God, what are they going to do now? Return 2 million in the next day. How many shares they got? Back down to 4, then down to, what do we got here? They're just running, 200,000, 300,000, 500,000. How many did they have this day? 3.4 million. Oh, they're back down again. They're just running out of shares, folks. 650,000. They're running up again. Now they're back down again, running out 350,000. Notice how they always just keep a little bit there so they can feel like they didn't completely run out this time. Just a teeny bit. Like that's going to matter any? It's not going to matter, folks. They're in trouble. See, this is what they had before. This is the type of foundation that they had before when the price ran all the way down. But now the price only ran down to there. Then it went from there, 455 to 1023, and they kept running out of shares. Oh, yeah. AMD looking to buy, or I might wait. Could go down to 100. Oh, don't even think about it right around the 100 mark. Yeah, just hold off until you see what happens there. Sofi, in the meantime, I want to show you guys something very encouraging about it. Okay? And let's just go back over history here. Okay? And we're going to go way back. Okay? Folks, this date I'm showing you right here, May the 2nd, that date right there was last year, the day after earnings on May the 1st. The price had opened up at 652 the day before and went to 654 for the high. And then the next day, they used over here 115 million shares the second day after earnings. The day of earnings was about 129 million, but the day after was 115 million. And look what they did to the price. The low went from 472. Actually, it went down because the low the day before, it actually went up. And then it went up higher. And then it went up higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Then they took it down for 2 days, and then it went up higher. And it went higher and higher and higher. And they're like, oh my God. And it kept going up and up and up and up. And I'm showing you this because I want to show you another earnings call that came up at May, June, July, August. I'm going to show you this earnings call that came up. And I want you to see what happened. And that price went all the way up to 1023, folks, after that was down there at 445. But let me show you something. The next one comes out October 30th, okay? Price closed the day before at 687. And on this earnings call, it went up a whole dollar and a penny, okay? It went up a dollar and a penny. But then I want you to see what happened with the volume. They're very low. And then the price started to get after that low up and up and up. See that? And up. All right, this is what I'm showing you because now we're going to go to the next earnings call that came out. We're going to go over here to the volume. You can tell by the volume each earnings call. And here we go. The next earnings call would have been right about here. There it is. And I want you to see they used 286,000 shares. And yes, this last earnings call, we didn't see even half that hardly. I mean, it was just so low. The volume was so low. Well, because here on this date, January the 29th, they had a ton of shares available over here. Look at the date, January 29th. See that? 10 million they had to borrow. They had all those shares to borrow. So no wonder they were able to do this after January the 29th. They were able to use all these shares because they had it. All the brokerages had 10 million shares to borrow or more. So they borrowed the hell out of them. And what did they do to the low the next day? It went lower. And this thing was like, how much? That 40, that's 24 cents lower. And then the next day, a 57 cents lower. And then the next day, 30 cents lower. And then the next day, 10 cents lower. And the next day, 2 cents lower. Folks, for 5 freaking days, they used all this massive volume here to run it down. Okay. Well, they don't do this now because they don't have the volume. They don't have the 10 million shares like they had here. They don't have them anymore. This is all the shares they had left on April the 29th on our earnings call this time. That's all they had to borrow on April 29th on earnings day. 550,000 shares, folks. They didn't have 10 million. No wonder they couldn't have an effect on the price like the last time. No wonder they couldn't make SoFi drop like a freaking rock for the next 5 days. They didn't have the volume. Okay, this is what I'm trying to show you, folks. Right? They had massive volume, 286. Look at this volume, 286 plus 119. That's 386. That's 400 million, 510 million over the 3-day term on the earnings. 510 million. What has it been now? What has it been now? 150 plus, let's call it 80. So that's 230. Now 290. 290 and 14. We're at 300 million shares, folks, and they had 550 million before. Are you getting the picture? It's because they don't have the shares to borrow anymore. They don't have them, people. They're screwed here. They're screwed here. And this looks thin. Every single one of these points as they're running out of shares gets thinner and lower and thinner and lower and thinner and lower and lower. This one's the only one higher, and this is thinner and lower and even thinner and lower. And it's just going to keep doing this, folks. They're going to run out of shares. And then what'll they do? They'll get a downgrade. Just like when the price went here from 455 that I just showed you, when that price went from 455 on May the 15th, when they started borrowing all these shares, and when that price went from that all the way to 10.23 a share, they had to have the downgrades, people, to save them. Right here on this date, June the 14th, they only had 350,000 shares left. And by God, at that point in time, SoFi's price had gone from an incredible low of on May the 15th, the price had gone from 445 up 1 day, 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, higher, 9, 10, 11, 12, price rising right along with it. Doggone it, goes all the way up. It keeps going. 1023, sheezo Pete's. Date is June the 14th, 1023. Price is up 125%. And what did they rely on? A bunch of scumbags. Here it is. Here's the date. There it is, June the 15th, coincidentally, the day after they only had 350,000 shares left. And this is a total lie because there weren't 5 analyst cuts. There were only 3 downgrades on SoFi. But they see how they lied about this whole thing. They say 5 and then they say downgrades. And the funny thing is, every dang one of them was raising their target price. Piper Sandler raised its price. There it says right there, to a target of 8 from 650. And down here to a target of 10 from 950. How do you like this? And Oppenheimer down here didn't even put how high they raised their target price. They just said they downgraded it. Oh, there's no coincidence of this coming out here on June the 15th. I'm telling you, everyone, that is not a coincidence. And it's not a coincidence that they can legally get away with calling all 3 of these SoFis downgrades when every one of them was upgrading their price. This should be criminal, folks. This should be against the law. They should be sued for absolute misinformation and total BS with this headline, people. All right? Freaking Oppenheimer. My God, Oppenheimer of all people. Look at this freaking Oppenheimer. I bet they own shares of SoFi stock. You wouldn't be wrong to guess it. Let's go look and see if Oppenheimer owns some shares. Well, of course they do. Look at that. Oppenheimer just bought more too on February the 13th. Look at that. Oppenheimer. Look at how many shares they got. Bastards. They got 205,000 shares of the stock and they're downgrading it to help out shorties. God dang. Makes me sick to see that. Man, what this means is now, folks, that they're running so thin on shares that they've started lately doing a tactic that's illegal and they get fined for it. Okay, they get fined for this, and I'm going to show you what they're doing right now, everybody. Hold on. You go over here to the short interest right here, and you click on this, and you see fails to deliver. This means that they went to a stockbroker and they said, man, we want to borrow some shares because we want to short SoFi. We want to start selling those shares off. And they go over and get all the shares. And in this instance, folks, they actually used, folks, $40 million worth almost. See that amount? $39 million that they failed to deliver on 3/11. What is the coincidence that they would fail to return 40 million shares they borrowed on that day? I'll show you why. Because their intention was to use this money's worth of shares and start selling the crap out of it. And down went the price, down went the price, down went the price, down went the price. Then on this day, the 19th of March, you'll see the price hit what we saw yesterday, 682 was where they got it yesterday, 682. And at 682, folks, that's where they got it. But they failed to return 7 million more. That's how they got the price, folks, in case you want to know. From March, I'll show you here, just so you can see how this worked out. I'm going to show you how they got it from March down. They did not return the shares. Here it is. You can see the date right here. They started right there on March the 11th, on the day that they failed to return $40 million worth of shares. They ran the low down, 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 borrowed another 7 million they failed to return on this day and got the low of 682. Somebody told me they bought yesterday at 682 because I showed them this information. Yep, because that's the only way they could get the price to that number, folks, of 682 was by naked shorting a ton of shares during this period. Look at the volume, how high it was. and they were using, and then look how it dropped off after they stopped. Look at it drop off again. But the whole time that they were naked shorting those shares, look at the volume level, how high it was, because they were using so many shares to sell it down to one another, and they were naked shorting the crap out of it. See, these people that say they can't hear me, they hear me fine. They don't like what I'm saying. They try to say that I can't be heard, but I know that they're hearing me very well. And I also know that they can hear the sound of the drums beating looking at this chart. And I know they can see how futile their ploy has become to try to fool people into selling this stock below this trend line, which has always been an absolute failure. And for those of you that bought with me back here in May and bought here with me and bought here with me and have been buying here with me, congratulations to y'all. And for all of you shorters, I'm sorry about your luck. All right, because you can see where this thing's going right now. And that is up. And she could easily see the same return that she's seen so many times before. For those of you that are new to this channel, that don't know about this stock as much as I do and others, look here. Less than 1 year ago, SoFi's price was $4.45. 29 days later, it was $10.23. I just showed you that date. Then came the downgrades. Price dropped to $7.71 9 days later. But then once again, 27 days later, the price was at $10.13 after $7.71. I sold it that day at that price because that number is on my sheet to sell right there. Sell at the 13 point, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Sell there. Okay. Then after that, we sold there at 10.13. We bought back 9 days later there. And then look at that, 3 days later, you were here with me, guys. Go to the date, go back on my videos on July 31st and look where everyone sold on this channel at $11.66 with me. Every one of them. Everybody that I know of sold with me at $11.66. And then 19 days later, we got it here again. Then she's 27 days again, the cycle of 27, 27, 29, 27 days, 918. This is the longest period of a rundown ever on SoFi's history. From a high to the next low, this is the longest period it's ever been where it didn't break over 10. 66 days. 641 and 29 days later, boom, 1016 again. Same day, they drove it down to 923. 7 days later, 1049. Oh yeah, and you guys are shorting this thing in the 7s, in the 6s. Wow, oh my. And there's a lot here. All right, AGENUS. Let's go look at it. AGENUS, poet. All right, Agen, AGEN. And folks, the reason I look up these stocks every day is because people mention them to me, and we've made a fortune on here. Okay, well, I'm not sure about liftoff with that kind of volume right there on it. Half of the daily's average right here at 12. So, but she is gaining and looks good. Let's go look at the longer term. You know, she's got some volume starting to surge in there on this little pickup. But right there is where you're equal to right now, right about there. So you got one or two possibilities. Either she drops to this or she pops to that. 15 bucks. So she's going to drop to 1160 from right there where she was before at this point. And she's going to either do that or she's going to get up to 15. Let's go look at some other things. Missed expectations, beat expectations, miss big. Ugh. Oh no, look at their earnings dropping and dropping and dropping. Oh man, no, 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 no. No, sorry. I pass. Goodbye to that one. Folks, take a look at this. I'm just showing it to you. You don't have to buy into this, folks. I'm just showing it to you. These are stocks that have made good moves, and people have mentioned on this channel that I've been watching. And look at this one today, JAGX, that we picked out. Folks, you know we bought this thing in the 20-cent range, and it's up 17% today. You know that. Those on this channel with me now. Look at this one, TCNNF. Nice. I told you yesterday, pick this up yesterday at the low. You guys that are here on this channel with me, you know that I bought this yesterday at these figures right here. I sold them up here, sold TCNNF, sold them there, and then I started buying back right down here at 1266, 1267. I even picked up 1236, 1288, 1289. So this morning, look where she ran up to right here. All right. This is on the 1 day. There it was right there. And she looks like she's about to move again off this number right here. I like that right there. That's an equal to this one right here, folks, before she really made a nice move. TCNNF. So I like it again right here, folks, at this number, just so you know. I like it. There you go. But the best part is selling up in the 13s and buying back in the 12s. So I like this spot right here on that one, TCNNF. I'm just saying it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I like it. Next, taking a look at this GMM yesterday. Again, this is a stock that I bought yesterday morning at this time, 9:45 in the morning. I bought it down here. I sold all these yesterday. I sold these at $1.30. Okay, and now she's back down to $1.21. Next, YOLO. Okay. There's just so little volume on this, folks. 47,000 shares. It's just like watching paint dry, people. I'd be cautious on this. Someone mentioned it a couple days ago. I'm just watching it. I haven't bought anymore. I got some of this, and I bought it higher than where we are. Look how many shares I bought. I bought 50, 50, and 50. I didn't want to go in too heavy on it. 422 is the lowest I got it. So I should maybe average down a little here, but I'm not going to buy any more of this one right here, right now. Just showing it to you. WISA looks like a good place here. One bottom, two bottoms, third bottom forming here. You guys already know where we sold this stock. Oh my God. The money we made on this stock. Wow. If you don't know what I'm talking about, take a look at the 6-month chart. Look at the money we made after buying this thing right in here on this big dip right here. Freaking $3 and boom, sold the damn thing at $9.25. Are you kidding me? WISA. And now how can you, at this point, you almost can't even lose any money on it buying it here. The reason I still have it up here, you've watched the last few days. I haven't bought any more WISA. You didn't see me come in on WISA yesterday. I didn't do that. I just didn't feel comfortable. But one of them we're going to be watching here is ENVX. Okay, ENVX. It was at 769 yesterday. ENVX. Here it is. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, yes. Holy crap, everybody. Nice. Very sweet. 769 yesterday. Up $1. Cha-ching. All right. Very nice. Oh, man. How can you not like that, everybody? How can you not like that? Nice, everyone. Very good call yesterday. Whoever mentioned that one to us, whoever brought that to the table, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, oh man, that is strong. That is a strong gain, folks. And see, when Sofi's not moving like we want it to, we got to pick up some of these and run with them with some of our money, folks. We got to get them and hit these nice 33% gains. Yeah, I hear you now, Seamus. EBS, sorry, AVPT. Paul says 10,000, bought at 10,000, at 10, bought at 10. I'm not sure. Did you sell any SoFi today? No, I did not. I have not sold any SoFi at all. All I've been doing is buying. I just bought it at the low. I picked up some just a little bit ago. I just picked up some a little bit ago. I've only bought a few shares of it this morning. I bought right here. These two are the buys I've made so far. Just a couple little ones on SoFi. Where is it now? Oh, good. That's good. I like that. I like buying at the low. I like watching these shorties suffer here. I've already shown people how how they've driven this price down. And you guys got to see something here. Take a look at this. 6,036 subscribers now. 42,000 views in the last 48 hours, people. And look at this. My channel got 1,021% more views than usual in the last 28 days. God, dogs. My channel got 1,021% more views than usual in the last 20. Why are so many people interested in this channel and what I'm talking about here? And why do they like making money and gains like these gains here? Look at this gain today, folks. Boom. Take it. Cha-ching. Look at this gain today, folks. Boom. Take it. Cha-ching. Look at this gain right here, folks. Take it. Cha-ching. All right? These are phenomenal numbers, folks. Look at this gain on GXTX. Look at that, folks, today. Take it. Cha-ching. You guys know we've been tracking these. Jeez, oh, Pete. And recently, man, they're even borrowing more shares that they can't, up to 411. I bet they ran the price down on this day on 411 too. Look at the low, it's 756, 411. And they naked shorted another 2 million. Oh boy. By the way, folks, just so you can get a little bit of a comparison, I want to show you guys something here. These are institutional owners accumulating shares of SoFi. Take a look at this chart right here and see what is going on. Take a look right here. Right here. This is what I mean on my thumbnail by who's buying in. And right here, I'm showing you the history of the stock, folks. These blocks of shares that were being accumulated by institutions, this is my opinion only, but I believe that they were buying up all of these shares here, and these entries, while they acquired the shares, were borrowed shares they were shorting. And a reason that I think that most of these ETFs that came in were hedge funds, because they had a plan to keep getting more and more shares to eventually start selling and short here. So they were long here, short here, building more shorting positions, building more shorted positions, building more shorting positions, and then start to sell them. And look at the price. Boom, boom. And look at them leave. They're leaving the positions because they're selling them. And look at drop, and they sell some more. It starts to go back. They go a little long for a few. Then they short the crap out of it again, and they start selling them. Look at that. They reduce their position because they're selling all. They're selling. And look how the blocks are blocked off. Blocked. But look here and now. Look at the difference. You see that? Folks, this is different. This is different than before. This right here is a different formation than anything like these we've ever seen before. This is accumulating shares, and they're building in higher and higher positions every single month now. Higher and higher accumulation of institutional shares. Every month, more, and even more and more here. See that? This jump up in the last month is twice the growth scale of here. maybe 3 times. This is a big jump in the last month. Why? Because Vanguard bought and raised their position by 19% in SoFi. Not just Vanguard, but we've got Oppenheimer just got through increasing their position. I showed you. Bank of America increased. Goldman Sachs increased their position. There's so many big banks. Morgan Stanley's gone from 58 million shares up to $107 million worth, not 58 million. And that's why they keep downgrading the price. They just keep accumulating on each downgrade. It shouldn't even be legal, people, but it is. So there you go. You can see it for your own with your own 2 eyes. Institutional ownership is on the rise, folks. And I say, follow the money. I say, these are the shorts right now. That's what I say. That's where they are. There they are. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. They're in trouble, people. Shorts are in trouble. Where are they going to get shares to borrow now? How are they going to manipulate it down without shares to borrow? That's a question you should be asking yourself right now. How can the shorts manipulate the price down without all those shares like they had before to borrow? They had millions and millions each day. And now they're down to days where they just had 85,000 recently. That's all they had at that one brokerage, just 85,000 shares. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm getting a little bit of dust speckles off of my screen so they don't show up. Bought at 10. Okay. Yep. There's a lot of people that own this stock for over $10. Matter of fact, most of them started buying the crap load of the shares, more of them, when the price was at $7.88. And I mean a lot of them. A lot of them bought shares at $7.88, people, I know for a fact. 47 institutions bought in when SoFi's price fell to $47.88. Well, they didn't buy in. They dollar cost averaged down. They already owned the shares of SoFi. They just wanted to accumulate more. So they did accumulate more on this day. On this day of this downgrade right here from this 0-star rated analyst, they accumulated more shares. Institutions bought on that day. They shorted at $4.45 a share. They thought it was going to keep falling. He was calling for a target price of $2.50. He's since raised it to $3, but he is a POS with a horrible. His success is at failing. He's very successful at failing. Meanwhile, you got these guys that are very successful with the top ratings you can get. This guy's rated number 69 out of 865, and he's got a SoFi price target of 14. This one 15. This information is thanks to Stock Goat right there. Kyle, that's his name, Stock Goat. You can look him out on YouTube. I highly recommend his channel. I do. And, you look at these earnings reports, every single one except for this one, which was on 8/12 of 21, every one of them we either beat or meet the street. Beating expectations repeatedly. The stock just keeps doing it. Estimates were 260. I'm showing you the date here. 11/10/21. Estimates were for 263. They got 277. The next quarter, estimates they beat by 5 cents. They beat by 15, folks. Estimates were here, and this is what they did. This is their estimate, 283, 321. This is the next quarter. Every quarter, beating estimates, beating expectations, meeting or beating every time. I go down here, I show you this one. Here they are some more. Look at this, folks. Look at these numbers. They met the street there, folks, and they're doing good. They were expected 346 million. They did 362. They were estimated to do 390. They did 423. Estimated to do 425. Beat again. Estimated 436. Beat again. Estimated 473. Beat again. 511. 564. These are massive beats, folks. Up 5 cents, and this thing just hovered right around the price because they could. That's May the 1st, folks. I just showed you. This was the earnings day. We had a 3-cent beat. We had beat the estimate by $24 million. And what did the price do? It went down 40% in 4 days on a major attack by the shorts. This deal recently, you might have heard by BlackRock. I want you to know that on this BlackRock deal that they did about 2 months ago, they just closed at a 5.1% margin gain. SoFi did. It was much higher than expected. Folks, I'm telling you, these loans, their loans right here, you see the 15 million in Q3 and the 100 million in Q4 whole loans were at 105% gain on sale. Way above fair markets, folks. This company knows how to make money. The 375 million BlackRock securitization just closed at an equivalent of 105% rise. Wow. Cha-ching. This information supplied to you by Felix and Friends. Felix and Friends. Also on YouTube, I highly recommend. He's very straightforward. A British lad. Take a look at this. Out of the personal loan book is solid, and they only approve 25% of their loans. SoFi only approves the cream of the crop, folks. Highest credit rating, lowest risk of default. This is the company. They're smart. They're playing the game the right way. Here he said, in 224, we expect 50% of our revenue to be from the tech platform and financial services and 50% to be from lending. And that's exactly what they did. I believe the tech was 54%, wasn't it? Out of the $2 billion that they've received in deposits, they have loaned out 90% of it. Wow. $1.8 billion has been loaned out. See that? They know how to make money, folks, and they're loaning it out to the cream of the crop potential clients who will very likely fulfill their obligations because they have such great concern about their credit scores and their credit ratings. It's as simple as that. I can show you on and on the reasons that you should be investing in this stock and the reason that you should not find yourself in this pit right here. All right. One of them is right here. Give me a second to show you this, folks. Okay. And by the way, if you looked at my thumbnail, this proves how many institutions are buying. As this price keeps rising. It has its pullbacks, but the general rule is right here, folks. And this is the general rule as of the last 6 months. And that is simple. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Up to here and then higher low and then up to here and then higher low. This is a beauty chart, folks. Man, oh man, does that thing look good. And to see them not have any ability to take this thing red today and make a lower low than yesterday is phenomenal. Folks, just so you're aware of this, I want to make sure you're very aware. We've hardly ever seen days where SoFi on earnings day came out on April 29th and hit this high of $7.45. At $7.90, I'm sorry, when the price was April 26th, the day before earnings, folks. Then on April the 29th, see them run it down the high. Folks, we've never ever seen, after this time, we've never before seen, hardly ever, the price go up and up. I'm sorry, the lows here. There's from the low for earnings day. That was it. April 30th, I guess it was. The low the next day was 661, 665, and today a 21-cent gain on the low. This is unusual. I showed you what happened after the last earnings call, folks. You can go back here to January the 31st. They don't want me showing you this. They really don't. But the earnings call came out on January the 29th. Right there, folks, is when the earnings call came out last time. The price hit a high of 945 and closed at 916. That's like a 34-cent drop at the close. But look at the volume and then watch the low the next day. Look at the next 5 days on the low. After earnings call on January the 29th, look at the low the next day. Down, 24 cents, then down the next day, another almost 50 cents, and then down the next day, 30 cents. See that? I'm showing you after the earnings day when the volume was massive at 286 and 119 and 110, the price went from 916 to 840 to 783, 773. And I got news for you, folks. This isn't happening now. This is the recent earnings call. It came out on January the 29th. The price hit a 745 high. It was a 40-cent drop off that, just like last time. But look, no 286 million this time. No 286 million this time. And you know why? Because they didn't have the shares. See, on that last January 30th earnings call, look how many shares they had available on January the 30th. 10 million shares they had. They had 10 million shares available to borrow to hack the price down the next 6 days in a row. 10 million. They had 10 million shares available. And on this earnings call, just now on April 29th, how many shares did they have available? 550,000 shares available to borrow. This is number of shares available to borrow that I'm showing you on this chart, people. And this is how many they had left. See that? Sofi, number of shares available to borrow. And over here on the first earnings call during the late January, right there in January, they had a lot of shares, 10 million. But look at them now on this earnings call. What? On this earnings call on April 29th, they only had 550,000 shares left? Holy crap, that's in trouble, folks. And no wonder they had 286 million shares before on earnings day. And this time we only saw what we saw here of 149 million, folks. That's the reason. They don't have that plethora of shares at all these brokerages to borrow to make 280 million shares that day, 286. And look at the day after, it wasn't 110 million. It was only 78 million. And the next day, folks, they don't have the shares anymore. That's why the low keeps getting higher and higher and higher by 21 cents today. 4 cent higher yesterday, 21 cent today. And that's all we should care about, folks. If this low goes up 21 cents a day from now on, I'll split my gut when the price is at 14.54 in 6 months. Yep, I'll be the one laughing. Oh boy, look at that, folks. Somebody's buying Sofi. Somebody's buying Sofi. Let's get in here and look. Somebody's buying Sofi. Glory, hallelujah. Yeah, Catfish Tyler, somebody's buying Sofi, and we say, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Look at them coming in. And by the way, you look at this price just jump right then from 693 to 694 on a dinky little entry, folks. That's only 65,000 shares. Oh my goodness. Somebody's buying Sofi. Somebody's buying Sofi. I don't know why, Brandon, you can't buy JAGX stock. Nothing matters besides the charts, bro. Charts are bearish. That's right. Sure they are. They're bearish. See how bearish that looks right there with the 10-day turning north right there and the green candlesticks? Woo! That is scary bearish. I mean, that's scaring the bears is what I meant to say. I'm sorry. I misspoke. The bears are scared, and they should be. You must be new to SoFi. It's so manipulated. Yeah, I know. It's been great. The manipulation is fantastic, and it's so good because, folks, I want to show you how much I've made. I went from buying there to sell there, and then I bought here, and then I sold here, and then I bought here, and then I sold here, and then I bought and sold, and I bought and I sold, and I bought and I sold, and now I've just made a massive amount of money over the last year on this stock, and so is everybody on this channel with me. And if you don't believe that I did sell, you can go to my channel. You've subscribed some of you. Just go to my channel and put in this date right here, for example. Go to this date, July 13th, because I mark the date on all of my postings when I put them out there. Go back to July the 13th, 31st, and watch me tell everyone to sell at 1166, 1167, 1168, and 1169. You can listen to me tell everybody on that day, sell the crap out of this thing now. So all you naysayers, welcome to the channel that knows when to buy and we know when to sell. And in case you didn't know it, we're tracking some other stocks that are doing very well today. TCNNF that we own, up almost 4%. This stock right here, up 36%. This stock right here, up 10%. This stock right here that we own, up 28%. This stock right here, folks, this is all stocks we picked over the last week. This stock, oh, that's TCNNF again, sorry. This stock right here, what is it doing now? Down, but folks, I bought this lower than this yesterday, GMM, and that was good. Let's see here, get back over to the 1 day on GMM. And folks, you be looking for this one to make a pop to the upside, okay, from here possibly. I'm not saying it will, so don't go in on that one yet, but that one could be. All right, let's get over here. Look at the institutions just buying into SoFi like mad lately. Look how much it leapt up in the last month. This is a big increase all of a sudden, folks. Why? Why? Well, second profitable earnings. Boom, that's why. Third profitable earnings is going to go higher. Fourth profitable earnings. Institutions going to go off this page, people. Fifth profitable earnings, and SoFi could move over into the S&P 500. And if that happens, folks, every member of the S&P 500 is obligated to buy SoFi shares. And they will move the price up 70% in 1 day. All right? That's my prediction. A year from now, we'll be moving over into the S&P 500, and SoFi's price will go up that day 70%. Because they've all got to buy into it, just so you're aware of it. Look at that chart compared to PayPal's. Look at the institutions just dumping this thing, dumping out, getting out. PayPal. See how SoFi looks compared to that? This is PayPal, people. They're leaving this stock in hordes. I'm talking about SoFi, folks. I'm talking about SoFi that has a 6-month chart that just looks mind-bogglingly great. I mean, to me, this thing just looks like so cherry. Jeez, oh, Pete, just look at that thing. Wow. And here's the thing that people don't understand that are here on this channel. You see this line I've got across the page here? It's at a very apropos point. See back here when they were dropping the price, how quickly it gapped down there to this price? See when it started rising, how it was resisted there at this price? See when it came here, and there was a little bit there before it gapped down? See over here where, again, it's a barcode situation? Look here where the barcode is again, but notice this. This one was slightly below the line. This one was slightly above the line or right at it. And folks, there's no question. This one right here is above the line, okay? This one dipped down below it a little. We did not see that here, okay? Again, this keeps showing great support. And look what it did when it got to my trend line there. Boom, bounced off, boom, bounced off, boom, bounced off. Took it down a little below. And this is only because of the earnings and the forward guidance being a little low. This thing's going to go right on off. Yep. I'm going to watch it do it. A 20. What was the gain? Today's low, 21 cents higher low today. Don't worry about this over here, folks. Look at where they keep supporting it. On earnings day, they supported the crap out of it the day after earnings when they didn't even have much volume to attack it with, but they solidly supported the stock at 661. And folks, that number there is 20 cents higher than November the 21st, the previous low. I'll take you down to it and show you when it happened. Right here, November the 21st, or November, yep, right here. November 23rd was, I'm not there yet. Hold on. Here it is. November 21st, right there, 641. And the interesting thing about this being a low of 641 on November 21st was the low previous to that was way down here, folks, at $4.45. Folks, that was May the 15th when David Chiavrini downgraded the stock and it hit the lowest it's ever been, something he will go down in infamy for. And folks, after that 445, the next low was up 44% to this number right here, 641. I'm going to show it to you. Somewhere here. There it is. Right there. So the next low, after they had taken it over 10, they could only bring it down to 641, not 445, a 44% gain. And then this next low after 641 was this low right here. And I'll show it to you. It's 682. I'll show it to you. Here it is. Right there. 682. And then the next low we saw, which was 2 days ago, was this price right here. 661. So now we've seen the price go from 445 to 641 to 661. Right? I'm tracking this very, very cautiously because I think this might explain why SoFi's chart looks like this. Because the low was 445 and then 641 and then the low was 661. I think that's the reason it's doing that. In fact, I think it could be. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Look over here, folks. Today, 6,052 subscribers today is a new record on my channel. And look at the growth of the channel. It says, keep it up. Your channel got 1,021% more viewers than the last 28 days. Wow. Holy smokes. I wonder if that could have something to do with everybody making so much money here. I mean, look at this TCNNF up 3% today. Take a look at this one up today, freaking 34%. Take a look at this one up today, 10% today. Look at this one up today, 27% on this channel. Take a look at this one here today. This is the only one down, and it's still higher than I bought it yesterday at $1.21. Man, this one here today, up YOLO, up 1.71%. Not a big gainer, but it's up. Wiser, we're looking for a buy opportunity on. We're not in on this one. We haven't bought this one again. We're waiting cautiously. It's down another 6% right now. But man, have we made some money on this damn stock. Jeez, oh Pete. I'm not kidding you, folks. We've made a ton on this. If you look back to just a month ago, look where the price was. Look where we were. And look where we jumped to. And we sold it there too, folks. We sold it there. Then we bought it back here and we sold it there. And then we bought it back here and we sold it here. And now we're just waiting. We're waiting for it to hit the bottom here, which is very close to right here. And I would think that will be it. We've already got this point as a bottom too, so we could see it even bounce right now. All right, so I'm just mentioning that to you. You don't have to believe me. 10x. Oh, okay. We'll pull back on that. DJT. Nice. Went and saw DJ last night. In case you folks didn't know it, I left here at 4 o'clock so I could go see him perform, and he did very, very well up there. Freeland, Michigan. Flew in on his plane. I wonder if, let's see something here. Hold on a second. For those of you here with me, I thank you for being here. I'm very grateful. And I appreciate the ones of you that keep hitting that like button, because every time we get over 100 likes, it's just more and more over to this channel. I appreciate your patience with me just here for a second, folks, while I try and look something up. And here we go. Let's see if we can get in here. All right. Just give me a second here, folks. And the reason I wanted to pull these up here is because I want to see if we got lucky. Yep, here we are. Woohoo! Just to show you a little bit of what was going on here. This would have been yesterday, and I'll show you right here. Just a second. There he is, coming right there, stepping off the plane. All right, just hold on a second here, folks, and I'll show you another photo of me and my wife. There we are. Look at that bearded up face. But there we are, man, with Trump right there. Yeah, baby. All right. Yes, indeed, everybody. Welcome here to the channel. And yeah, I look like a scruffy old man in that picture, though. But anyway, I just wanted to show you those pictures, folks, of us there with the big D. There with big D. Having a good time, folks. You can see him right here. You can see O'Donnell doing some dancing right there. Yeah, baby. Dancing to the tunes. Yeah. He owns that plane, folks. In case you know, it's not Air Force One back there. That's his plane he owns. Okay. So I'm just showing you this because DJT stock has made a nice move. And he's doing well, folks. He's doing well. Don't worry about Donald Trump. He's in fine shape, man. He's running all over the country. He's campaigning. He's flying everywhere. He's doing everything. His stock is going mad up. Look at the 6-month chart on this incredible DJT stock. You see where it opened? Look where it opened down there. And look at this thing's done lately. Boom! Off she goes. DJT. All right. Just so you know. I won't be surprised at all to see Sofi break away here this afternoon and go back up over 7 at all. Sebastian Bedoya Bueno. Yep, everything mattered, brother. Bro, it's dropped from almost 10 in January. Yeah, but we sold it there over 10. And we just bought it back in the 6s, 682. You're laughing and we're the ones getting rich. Yeah. You're laughing with your laughy, cryy face. You should have that on if you haven't been doing what we're doing on this channel for the last year. And here's the thing that I like about it, folks. This is the thing I like the most about it. Because what they can do if people wanted to, is they could go back to May 15th and they could see me telling everyone to buy here. And then they could go back to my video on this, which would have been June 14th. You can trace it. Go see where I told everyone to sell at 213, 214, 15, 10, 1013, 1014, 10 16, 17, 10 18. I told everyone that day, go look at the video on June the 14th. Go look at the video on this day, June 23rd. Watch me tell everyone, buy it here, buy it. And then go to the video on this day. Take a picture of this and track it, people. Look on July 19th when I said, get out here at 10:13. Sell at 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. They heard me say it. They sold with me. Then we bought back here. Go to July 2nd. You'll hear me telling people, I'm buying here, buy here. You'll hear me showing people that I'm buying on my tablet. You'll see that. Then you'll see me selling this day, and you'll see me telling everybody on July 31st, go to my video. If you don't believe me, go look at the video that's on that day and look what I told them to do. I told them to sell. I told them to buy. I told them to sell. I told them to buy. I told them to sell here. And they watched me sell the crap out of this. And then I told them to buy, and I told them to sell at 10:48. Yep. I said, sell this right now at 10:48 and 10:49. Have your orders in 10:47, 48, and 49. Have a couple at 10:50 and 51 too, just in case. But you guys think we're holding all this time. We're not. I'm here day trading this thing with everybody. We're making a fortune. See, laugh all you want while we laugh to the bank. Laugh all you want while we laugh to the bank. And I can only presume that part of the reason that this channel has had such massive growth lately, like what I just showed you, is pure and simply because of the fact that we're telling people information they like to hear, not what you're saying. They're not listening to you on this channel. They're listening to me. All right. I know that's hard for you to swallow, but swallow it. Okay. Swallow it, because it's true. And everybody can see it. Everyone can see it. Everyone can see it. And today I passed a milestone because of all the people here. I actually went over 6,000 subscribers on this channel today, and that feels good. You know, we're getting major growth on this channel, and at such a rate that it's almost hard to believe. But it's all because of everyone that's here hitting the like button and all the things that they're saying. And I guess it's because they're making a lot of money with me. So congratulations as we watch Sofi rise the rest of the afternoon. And just in case those of you don't understand who are here on this channel talking trash, you're helping the channel. And so therefore I say thank you, because it's because of what you're doing that my viewership has gone up 1,021% in the last 28 days. See, you're helping, because when you put in all the negative and all the trash talk, you're helping the chat. They're seeing all this chat coming in and they're going, holy crap, folks. I mean, this is insane. Folks, go over here. We'll go to this one that had, how many views? 40,000 views of this. 40,000 views on this video right here. And I want you to see something, folks, that on this day, 40,000 views. If you look down here, look at how many chat messages there were. 2,772. And it's because of you people who I bet you maybe 10% of those are from people that talk the stock down each day, folks. So they're helping the channel. Look at that. We've got 17,559 reactions. Well, that guy that just put in the little face thing with the tears, he helped this number again. So they're helping promote the channel, everyone. Don't get upset by these that talk the crap. They're helping promote the channel, and we are thankful because they're doing it for us for free. We don't even have to pay these people. They're here on their own time, spending their life here on this channel for free, helping it grow. Isn't that cool? I mean, you can't ask for anything more perfect than that. You got people here who are trying to hurt the channel, but causing it to go up in the process. See how we turn every negative into a positive? See that? So let them say whatever they want. Let them talk and do this and bro, it's dropping and ha 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 and LOL and everything else you want to say. Bring it on. Take it. Put it out there for the world to react to, because all of your comments help other people react to what you're saying. And this helps the channel. It helps it grow. This is why we're up over 1,000% in the last 28 days. You're helping, you're doing your part, and it's all for free. I don't have to pay anything for it. It's phenomenal. I wish I could find labor around here like that. Folks, take a look at this. Look at that thing. Some of you guys just bought this stock today. Some of you guys have already bought more of this stock on the low today. So congratulations if you did, because this thing is just going to keep going up, people. I love seeing a low today 21 cents higher than yesterday's low. I love seeing that. I love seeing yesterday's low at 685 and today, at 665 and today at 686. Donna LaDuke, thanks, Catfish. Do you use LIFO or FIFO for your trading? I'm still holding. No, I do not. Fidelity, and I'm using Charles Schwab right now for as long as I have to, until I move things around. Well, there she goes, folks. Boom, 697 again. And you guys already saw me. You saw me right here this morning buy this at that price, 697, when they dropped it there. I picked it up. So now we're going back over. You should check out Macro Trends. Very good for looking at B sheets. Thank you, Jonathan Smythe. Mohammed, welcome to the tank. Hello. Congratulations. I guess you're making money with us today. Did you see some of these stocks we picked yesterday? Look at TCNNF. Man, up 3%, folks. Take a look at some of these others we picked. Look at this one. Up 38%, folks. And just jumped over $9. Jiminy Christmas, folks. Holy cow. ENVX. Take a look at this one. Look at this. Up 12.5%. ABT. Take a look at this one. Up 32%, people. JAGX. Cha-ching. Gosh dang, people. Are you seeing this? Can you believe it? I mean, my gosh, folks. Look at these picks we've had here the last few days. Take a look at this one here. 10X is down, and you might want to pick some there. But look at this one, folks. Donald J. Trump, DJT, up 6%. Look at this one. STEM, tiny down. But, oh, boy, she's about to go off. STEM looks very good there. Yep. Shopify, still green and greener. PLTR, look at that thing, up in green. GCT, green as can be. Company pays very well to us over the last year, this stock. Look where the price was on GCT, and look what we've done over the last year. It's phenomenal, folks. Yep. I've been seeing this same guy pop up in shorts trying to pump for weeks. I get the feeling his life savings are riding on this. Yeah, I guess you're not looking at these gains on the other stocks we've picked this week. You will understand very quickly why so many are here. You would very quickly understand why so many are here on this channel with me right now. And there are every day. And it would come very clear to you to understand it if you knew what I was doing. You just apparently don't want to get in on the game, and you don't want to make these kind of gains. I guess you just don't care about making money. I guess you're here, and apparently you wouldn't care about owning a stock that went up this much today. Okay? I guess that would mean nothing to you. But to everybody that bought this stock on my recommendation yesterday, they understand Stabby. And they're going like that. And they're going,
that was easy.
Yeah. Yep. So, Stabby, you're in the great place you should be here on this channel if you want to make money and learn how to buy stocks that pop like crazy. Look at this one here, Stabby. You see that one? Stabby, let me ask you a question. How can you argue with those kinds of gains? How much did you make on your account today, Stabby? Did you have a day like this with every stock that you picked yesterday going higher and higher? This went up 12%. I mean, is that what your success is measured by? I find your channel cute, that's for sure. Oh yeah, everybody else does too, making 30% gains every day. They like it. It's very cute. TCNNF, GMM that we bought at 121 yesterday. We're still good. It's still hanging in there. And she's making a nice little move on up there. Looks good to me. GMM bought at 121 yesterday. This one here, YOLO, green. You know what? We've only got one red one across this whole thing except for that. And folks, that's not bad. I think we can handle those kind of profits. I think that the ones that are missing out are the ones that are here talking the trash because they missed out and going, God dang, he was right. Look at that son of a gun. Up freaking 32% from yesterday. He was right. See, you can't argue with success, folks. I see. Ding, 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 ding. That's right. I'm all about the balance sheet. Can you explain your process? Yeah, I can explain it. I'm a day trader, and you cannot follow in my footsteps and do what I'm doing here unless you happen to have over 25,000 in your account. So you can't do exactly what I'm going to do here, show you. But hopefully this will make sense to you how I day trade. And then you'll understand the process behind it. And it makes it pretty easy because I put things on paper to make it visible, a visible chart of how I day trade and what I do in the process. And it's very, very methodical, okay? I stick to this plan like crazy, okay? And I don't deviate from it, all right? So I'll show you a couple of times in the past when I was, and first of all, the things I look for on stocks is I look for stocks that are great for day trading because they make moves like this here. I like a stock that's at 445 and 29 days later is at 1023. And then just a few days later it's at 771 and 27 days later it's at 1013. This is SoFi, folks. 9 days later, 894, and 3 days later, 1170. 19 days later, 789, and a few days later, 918, 27 days. 641, and then again, 29 days later, and the price is at 1016. I like stocks that do this. I love them. I'm sorry, I'm just attracted to all stocks that you can make 30% off every single time you buy at the low. Sometimes you can make a lot more than that. This one here, folks, from 445 to 1023 is a 125% gain in just freaking 29 days. So that's one of the processes is I look for ones that are easily manipulated, and they've been very easy to manipulate this stock over the past, but it's getting more and more difficult now. Getting very, very difficult. But I'll show you how I buy into them, and you can understand this process. So right now, let's just go over and jump over here and look at SoFi, okay? So you can see what it's doing now. It's definitely rising, and I believe it's going to continue rising all afternoon. So here at this stage of the game, folks, I would put in a buy order right now on my stock that I'm looking at there at 694 because the price is at 695 and 696. And what I do is I keep putting in my buy orders 2 cents below the running price. So here's an example. Down here, I started seeing the low at this price, so I thought, okay, I'm going to start buying. So by the way, this is just SoFi. I've got another stock over here. Don't get confused. This is where we're at over here. So as SoFi started rising that day, I started putting in my buy orders at exactly 2 cents below. So when it got to here, I put my buy order in there. See, 728, I put it in there. It got to 729 and it dropped back and I filled there. Then when it got to 728 again, I dropped it in again and it never filled again. Then when it got to 729, I put in here at 727. It got to 729 and pulled back and I filled once. It got to 729, I re-entered it. It pulled back, I filled twice. Then it went to 730, okay? And then I put in an order at 728, which never filled. Then it went to 731, and I put in an order at 729, never filled. It went to 732 and came back to 729 once. I put in at when it got to 733, I called 731 because I put in an order there at 731. And so it dropped from 733 down to 731. Then when it got to 734, I did never fill at 732. It never dropped to these numbers again. When it got to 735, I put in 732 and I did not fill there. When it got to 736, once it pulled back to my order at 734. And then when it got to 737, it pulled back to my order at 735 once. It didn't fill twice. When it got to 738, then it dropped back to this twice. Boom, boom, and then it stopped. When it got to 739, I filled 1, 2, 3 times at 737. So it went up to here and dropped to there, and went to here and dropped to there, and it went to here, it dropped to there, and went to here, and it never looked back. Then it went on up, and I put in an order there, and then it went here, and I put an order there. It filled at 740. I put in the 738, and you can see once it dropped back one time to that. Then it went on up to 741, 742. I put in my order at 740. It went to 743. I put in my order at 741. It went to 744. I put in at 742. And from there, it dropped. Boom. I caught it once. And then I didn't put, all these didn't fill. None of these filled. This thing just took off past that. And then at 749, I put in there. At 750, I put in there. And then at 751, I dropped back to 749 2 times. Then it went on up to 752. I pulled back to that once. Then it went to 753. I pulled back to 751 one time. Then it just kept going up, folks. And I sold all these shares, by the way. This was way back when. And I sold all of these shares at $10.13. Yep. So just so you're aware of that, that's how my process works. Some people might say, well, Catfish, how do you know where to put these sell orders in? And I do, because I'm using the historical data to try to determine it, folks. And I can tell you one place where there is a lot of resistance here, and it's where we are now. This number where we are right now, folks, has been the main battleground over and over and over. This price where we are now has been battleground zone. But when we get past here and go to here, there's a big gap right there, folks. So you're selling it this number, you should sell at that number, you should sell at that number, you should sell at that number, you should sell there. You should sell there. Just look what they are. Move your cursor over here and look what this price is right here, and tell yourself right in the middle of it, what is that where I should be selling right there in the middle of this price right here? Hold on, let's go look at it. And you can even get to the bottom side of it right there if you want to, right there. That's closer. You should be selling, have sell orders at $11.86, 87, 88. There's no question about it. You should have sell orders there. Then you come down here. What's this number right here? Where should you have there? 937, folks. Have your sell orders in here at 912, 913, 914, 915, 16, 17. And I say that because they'll take it down to this after you sell it there. They'll take it down to this number after you sell it there. Right there. 857. Or 866, folks. I'm telling you, right here is going to be a place to sell some. And now, folks, we're at a number that's very, very common, okay? Very, very common. And the reason I like Sofi's chart so much is to look at these gains recently off of the trend line. Every time it gets there, it bounces right off of it, every single time. And by the way, look at that, 697. Now, folks, we have 100 people on this channel right now. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor if you wouldn't mind. Right now, the time is 1:04, and I like the number 8. So, folks, at 1:04 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button together, okay? I'd appreciate it if you do that. Hit the like button with me at 1:04 and 88 seconds. And, folks, we will be very happy to see all those likes come in and get us even more viewers on this channel right now. As Sofi just keeps running up, folks, it's going to go back up over 7, and then it's off to the races. Here we go, folks. Right now, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! Hit that like button right there. Everybody, thank you for being here. And I know there's a lot of comments that I'm not able to see here, but I am sure that you guys are saying a lot of good things. And who actually believes this dude? Jonathan. Everybody believes me, Jonathan, because I'm making them so much money, dude. Look at this stock today. It's up 28% off my call yesterday. Look at this stock here. It's up 40% off my call yesterday. Look at this stock here. It's up 13% off my call yesterday. Look at this one. It's up 5% and rising as we speak off my call yesterday. Are you starting to get the picture? Look at DJT. It's up 8%. You just don't get it. I guess you're just not getting it, man. Within 2 years, you'd have more money than the entire economy. What the hell are you talking about? When do you cancel or close your buy orders for the lower price entries, or do you always leave them orders to buy in? No, they'll cancel out at the end of the day because they're all day orders only, daytime only. Yep, they're not. Only my sell orders are good till canceled. Thanks, Catfish Tyler. Have a great day and great trades. Thank you, Brandon C. I appreciate it very much. Yep. So if you guys aren't making these kinds of gains every day, then maybe you ought to spend a little time with Catfish Tyler. And you can make these kind of gains. And you can listen to everybody here talk their trash, but you can also watch me buy low and sell high every single day on this channel, everybody. That's what I do. I buy low and I sell high every single day. And look at these buys on JAGX, 21 cents, 2103, 2188, 2166, 2161, 2112, all 1,000 shares at a time. And you guys, I told you that it looked like it was ready to go. I told you it looked like she was ready to break loose. All right, Max Fox selling $8 covered calls with January expiration 115 and buying 17 shares with the premium. Nice, very nice. Well, everybody look at SoFi. The question to be asked here is, how the hell are they going to stop it from going any higher? They don't have the shares anymore like they did have the ability. Look at this thing. It's touching on 698. So now those of you that just saw my technique of buying in, put your order in right now if you want to follow my example. You don't have to, and this is just a recommendation. I make no guarantees. I'm not telling you to buy 10,000 shares at this price. I'm saying come in here at $6.97, pick up 20 shares if you've only got a few $100s. All right? Pick up, if you've got thousands of dollars, 5,000, go ahead and pick up 50 shares here, this at $6.97. It's going to go back over 7. It's going to go over 8. It's going to go over 9 in the future, over 10, 11, 12, and 13. And then when it gets to 13, it's going to jump up to 15 so fast people won't believe their eyes. Why? Because they created that gap on the way down. They created that gap right here. And I'll show it to you here. Here's the price. Look at the price right there, $11. Look at the massive gap down that was created from this price right here, folks. Wait a minute. I'll get there. Right there. 1572, folks. Okay? There is a massive gap from 17 down to that number 15. And then there's a massive gap from that number 15, this number here. There's another gap from 16. These big gaps were created on no volume at all, folks. None. Look over here at the volume on this stock now. Look at the volume when this was happening with these massive gaps. There was no volume there, folks. There was none. There were attack days where the red candlesticks were big and they ran it down back to back weeks and they created massive gaps. And those gaps are still there, people. The gaps are here. There's a huge gap from here down to this price right here. There's a massive gap right there, folks, from $9.45. There's a humongous gap from there up to here. Humongous gap there. And it's still there, folks, because, folks, they created it on the way down. They created this huge gap from right here. They created this gap right there. And they did it from 3.2 until when? How long did it take to get from 3.2 down to this number right here? 3.2. It went 3.7, folks. 5 days. Do you see that massive gap in just 5 days' time? 962, and the price was up here at 1145 in that short a time period. Oh my God, folks, it's still there. When this price, I'm telling you, when SoFi's price gets here, watch for it to get very dicey. All right. Watch it jump a lot and then drop a lot and then jump a lot and drop a lot. These are huge moves compared to what we're seeing now. This is tiddlywinks over here, folks. Tiddlywinks. When we get back up into this range, as we start rising, folks, you're going to see some real action. Talk about a roller coaster, folks. When we get back over here again, and we're going to get there one day, and it's going to get radical, people. Radical. You're going to see huge, huge differences. Just hold on a second, folks, here. Just a second here. Give me a second here, folks. Give me a moment. All right, here we go, folks. Got to put on CW right here. CW, one of our analysts that helps us out.
Hello.
Welcome to the Catfish Tank, CW.
Well, I hadn't talked with you in a while, so I was wondering how you were doing.
We're hanging in here fine. How are you doing down there in the great state of North Carolina?
Things are getting tough on friends and places that they shouldn't be. And you know me, always got to have that big heart. But we'll talk about that when you're not on your live. How's SoFi doing?
It's doing good
I got
today.
a call.
Unbelievable. Oh, go ahead. You ask me a question and then you start talking.
I'm listening.
It's doing good today. It's amazing that it's actually green after earnings. We can't believe it. This is the third day in a row with a higher low, and today's higher low was 21 cents higher than yesterday's low, people. Wow. 21 cents higher. North Carolina here too. Paul says from North Carolina. Don't worry, Michael. I'll sing the Catfish song. Let's do it right now. Let's make everyone happy together. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, SoFi, it grows and grows and grows. And this is why, yo ho, we ring the bell and ring and we sing our song that ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. There you go, everybody. They all requested the ding dong song, so we had to sing it for them, Chris. North Carolina. Okay. Hey, Max Fox.
Because I got a few phone calls on the 29th, and they're like, They're like, did SoFi not beat the street? What's going on? I'm like, I don't know.
They had good earnings. They beat this. They had good earnings. They had great revenues. They were gap profitable for the second time. And then they came at it because they said we had lowered their forward guidance. And I said, folks, let me just tell you something. I can promise you, you would be way more upset if they lied to everybody on this earnings call and told them we were going to have great next time around, and then they yanked the rug out from under you, and Anthony Noto sold all of his 7.2 million shares and said, aha, and that would make you mad. But they don't do that. They said, nope, our forward guidance is going to pull back a little bit. We won't see the same mad, crazy growth that we've seen, but that shouldn't matter to everyone because they need to understand they're still going to be gap profitable on their next earnings call. They're not losing money. This company they did $560 million or something in revenues. Folks, they're not losing money. They're making tons and tons of money. They borrowed out of the $2.3 billion they had, they've borrowed out $2.9 billion of it, folks. They've loaned it all out, and they turned down 25% of their loans are approved. They turned down 75% of their loan applications because they don't. WISA regained NASDAQ compliance today. What's your opinion? Well, I haven't been touching WISA yet. I sold it on the major high, and I made a ton of money on it, and now I'm just sitting waiting. I'm holding off. I'm watching it, but I'm not buying it here yet. LeFrol James, shorts ain't go long. Oh, yeah, they're going long today. They're going long already. The price is going to break back up over 7 now, and any wise short just got out. Look at this dang chart. He wishes I was wrong, but look at that chart, folks. Look at it breaking over 7. There's nothing they can do to stop it because all the smart shorts went long right there. All the smart, they saw the bottom there. They saw this bottom. They saw this one was higher and said, the hell with it. Let's get out. So the smart ones went long. They took their shorter positions. They bought their way out of them, and now they're buying the price up. And the smart ones, this is part of the reason the price is rising there, dude, is because they're buying their positions up to leave and go long on them. And you should be doing it too. You should be doing it too. I'm sorry, LeFrol James. Je pense qu'avec un nom comme ça, c'est possible que vous parlez français. So je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui.
And then the other thing is, have you heard from our other friend?
I don't know which one you're implying. Maybe Josh or I don't know which one you're talking about. Our other friend,
the mechanic one.
Oh, yes, I have, in fact, heard from him, and he came all the way straight up here because his son had an emergency, is what I was told. I said, oh, really? He had an emergency? He goes, yeah, he had an emergency, and I think it was he needed money, okay? And I says, but Julio, and he says, don't worry, I can still get down there. He says, I'm just taking care of my son right now. I said, okay, I understand. I'll tell my guy. I just don't know. I thought you were going to go there on the way up here. He said, I would have, but my son had too much of an emergency. I said, okay, whatever. I can't keep him hanging. He's going to have to make a move. So at any rate, at this stage of the game, I want to thank each and every one of you that are here on this channel. Dude, my channel, it says, over the last 28 days has had a 1,021% more viewers than the last 28 days. Look at this, folks. Keep it up. Your channel got 1,021% more views than usual in the last 28 days. And the fraud is here going, oh my God, this is insane. How can we stop this guy? I'm going to talk some chat on here and run it down. And you got some DraftKings, 16,000 shares at $21. All right. Well, that's good. Very good. My friend and I, Double K, we've held DraftKings for longer than you. I'm sure that we have. I'm absolutely positive. And we just bought some on the rundown here recently that it made a little dip. So we're glad to say that we bought DraftKings over a year and a half ago. And we're very, very pleased with how it's done. Just like SoFi that we bought $4.66 a share, $4.66 and $4.67, and we're in heaven with it. So DKNG is the stock we're looking at. DraftKings, folks. You can see how well this stock has done over the last 3 or 4 years. I'll show you what it's done. And recently it has pulled back quite a bit, but I want you to look at the frickin' 2-year, 3-year chart. Look at where we were getting this thing just 2 years ago, folks. Look where we bought that thing. Holy smokes, folks, down here, all the way down in the 11s and the 12s. Me and my friend Double K were buying that stock there then. So good for you. Congratulations, LaFraud. I got me some DraftKings, 16,000. Good. Well, the people that are here on this channel today, we're looking at some other stocks today. In case you're not aware of it, there's some other ones that we've been in lately that have run up like crazy today. And I want you to see what we've seen happen today. Look at this stock right here, folks. You're going to not believe your eyes. We talked about this one yesterday, and look at this one. JAGX, up 26%. Look at this stock here. ENVX, folks, up 41%. Look at this stock right here. ABT, folks, up 14.9 and rising. TCNNF up 5% and rising. Look at this. This is the only one that's dropped, and I bought this at 121 yesterday, and it already hit the low there again today and went right off of it again. And then the last cream of the crop, DJT, up 9% today, folks, almost. Cha-ching. This one here, YOLO up 1.34, and WISA down 6%. So you can see why I'm staying away from this WISA here. I do think it has the potential, but they're trying to even pull back. What's the hype with me stock? Heard Uncle Bruce's talking glory about it this morning with me. Oh, I don't know. Let's go look at ME. I told people here about a week ago that I did not like ME. I looked at it very closely and I said, no, I just don't feel comfortable with that. And I didn't want them to get in, and I sure wouldn't buy this thing at 49 cents. And there's no way in the world, no way in the world I would buy that number. No. And looking at the 1-year chart, you can see what it's done. It's just fallen and fallen and fallen. And so that's why I didn't like the look of it. I like a Sofi chart. I like a chart that looks like this right here over the last 6 months. That's what I like. I want to see this kind of action. Thank you. That's what I want to see. I'm not interested in anything other than a chart that looks like this when you look at it. That's what I want to see right there. And I love the look of it. Oh, yeah. This is beautiful. So, Chris, just in case you don't know, I will send this to you right here. Oh, well, I can't do it right now because I'm broadcasting from my phone. But, man, does it look good. But I'll send you the picture here a little bit later, and it'll make you feel good about SoFi. This chart right here, folks, it doesn't lie to you. The charts don't lie. These charts don't lie. Everybody can come on this channel and try to lie to us all they want to, but I got news for you. This chart isn't telling any lies to you. This chart tells you the truth. And what it is a continual growing up, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, and off she go. That's all that matters to you. You should care nothing more about that than that. And recently, in particular, folks, look at the lows after the earnings. We've seen a higher low than 661. This was on earnings day. The price hit on the day after earnings, April 30th, 661, then a 4-cent gain yesterday, and today a 21-cent gain on the low. And folks, that is called momentum. The low jumped up 4 cents and then 21 cents today. Look out, shorty. That is not a good sign for anyone shorting this stock to see a 4-cent gain, then a 21-cent gain, and no volume over here, folks. We are virtually volumeless. You know what? I'm going to make a little equate something here. I want you to look back to the very last volume earnings day. All right. Earnings day, this time we saw 149 million shares traded. I want you to go back to the last earnings day and see how many shares were traded here on January the 29th. January 29th, look how many shares were traded. And here's what you need to understand, folks. There were 286, which is basically 285, let's say, plus 119, so it's 120. That's 285 plus 120. Yeah, it's 300 million, 400 million. See how they kept running the price down to from 945 to 940 to 834 to 796, 795, then 776. But look at how much volume they had then to attack it with. This is the second day after earnings, folks. This is the first day after earnings, 119. The second day, 110. And what did we see here going on up here? We see this day, 78 million and then 68 million. No wonder they can't make the low drop. Instead, it's rising and it's rising. No wonder it's doing that. You know why? Because they don't have the shares. I want you to see something. On that last earnings call that came out on January 29th, they had, look how many shares they had to borrow. They had a ton, folks, 10 million shares to borrow on January 29th that they could use to run the price down. But on this earnings call, how many shares did they have on April 29th to run the price down with? I'll show you right here. Look at how many shares they had on April the 29th this time. 550,000 shares was all they had. 550,000 shares was all they had. So no wonder they don't have the power that they used to have. When they only have 550,000 shares, no wonder they don't have the power to run it down so much, people. That's what I'm here to show you today. That's what I'm here for you to understand. Last time they had this massive amount of volume of 286 million shares on earnings day, then another 110 million and another 109 million because they had them all to borrow. They had all the shares to borrow then. See, there it is. There's how many shares they had to borrow at January 29th and January 30th and January 31st. They had a ton. And now they got none on April the 29th, and I'm here to disclose it. That's all they had left. That is the reason, folks, that they can't run the price down anymore. They don't have the shares to borrow to work with anymore. You understand that? Okay, I hope you do. Tyler, hypothetical question. Say I buy at 720 and set all orders at 750 and then buy at 680 and set a seller at 710. What stock sells off when the price reaches 710? It depends on how you put the orders in. You can put in, first out. There's certain ways you can place your orders so that they'll fill differently. You can have last in, first out. You can have first in, first out. You can set them up any way you want. Look at your options for the way you want to sell the shares, okay? And it doesn't matter anyway, folks. It's dollar cost average. It doesn't matter which ones you bought first and then sold later. That doesn't matter. Just, I like to do first in, first out. So the shares that I sold at that I bought at $4.66 and $4.67, those shares have already all sold off, okay? When it was in the tens, when it was 10.23. So then I bought back in and got it at 6.41, and then I sold it at 10.13, and we've just been playing the game with them here recently. And all we're doing now is seeing a great break from a trend, okay? This trend of using massive amounts of volume to run the price down happened back way a long time ago too, back in May. I'll take it back to the beginning. On this earnings day, May the 1st, it was the day before this, earnings came out, the price was at 654, and look what they did to the low the next few days. For 5 days, they ran it down, 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 and they did it with big volume, 115 million. This day before was 119, then 115, then 64, then 59. So this was the day after earnings, and they had 115 million shares to borrow. Well, that was because at that time, the day after earnings, look how many shares they had right here in May. On May the 1st, after the earnings came out, they had 6.6 million shares available to short it. When May the 1st. Yep. May the 1st, they had 6.6 million shares on that day. Let's go to it. See, May the 1st, 6.3 million shares. And then May the 1st, they borrowed 1 million. And then the next day, they borrowed a few million more. And then they borrowed more. And they borrowed more. And then they got it up again. And then it went more out. They borrowed more. And by the time this price had gone from May the 15th from 445 to 1023 a share, they were in trouble, because by then June 14th rolled around and SoFi's price had gone up 125% on a day when they had this many shares left to short with, 350,000 shares left on June 14th. And then coincidentally, the very next day, June the 15th, here's the date of the article right there, June the 15th, there it is, the 3 analysts downgrades. SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades. Don't you love, though, that there were 3 downgrades, and they're showing up here first 5 big analyst cuts. Then they throw in the word SoFi. It's so deceptive, folks. There weren't 5 that were cutting the price of SoFi. It's just pure, total deception. There were only 3, folks, okay? And every one of them, to show how even more deceptive it was. This one here, Piper Sandler, I show you down here at the bottom, they changed their price target to 8 from 650. And that line, people, is a downgrade. No, it is an upgrade. To go to raise the target price to 8 from 650. And these clowns, Bank of America right here, they downgraded. They called it a downgrade. Isn't it funny? They call it a downgrade and they're raising the price target to 10 from 950. It's disgusting, people. And these Oppenheimer people down here, Oppenheimer, they downgraded to a higher price, so high they didn't even put a number on it. Oppenheimer, yeah. Oppenheimer, the one that owns a bunch of shares of SoFi now. Oppenheimer, that owns a bunch of shares of SoFi, folks. Oppenheimer, 229,000 shares of SoFi they hold right now. And here I want to compare PayPal. Look at the institutional bailing out of PayPal right now. PayPal is cursed by institutions selling out of their positions. And at the same time, what's happening with SoFi? Well, SoFi is going the other way, folks. I'll show you right here. SoFi. And we're going to click on look for this. And you can see where SoFi is. Look at the institutional ownership now on SoFi, people. Look at them pouring in instead of leaving like they're leaving PayPal.
I'm going to let you go and join you on YouTube, buddy.
All right, cool. All right, talk to you later, CW. Bye. Folks, look at the difference of this chart on SoFi compared to PayPal right now. Look at the people pouring in and more, accumulating more, and dollar cost averaging down. That's right, and getting more and more shares recently. More and more. I just sold 6 CSP for July with a 6 strike price. Plan to take assignment for all of them if they are below strike price. Good. Thank you for the answer. It will help others. Help me $30 in my crypto account. Shrey Pokarl, I don't know what you want help with there. Thoughts on symbiotic? Okay, hold on. Tyler, hypothetical question. Say I buy at 720, sold or 750. Hope I answered that. Yep. All right. Sorry, strike price 7. Okay, good. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Folks, institutional ownership is now approaching record highs with 800 institutions in here. And I'm showing you, folks, here's 744 long only and 27 short. Let me ask you this question, if you don't mind. If you were on a team, there's my catfish. Sorry, folks. Here's my question. And by the way, yeah, is SoFi the next virus? Everybody's catching it, man. Everybody's catching SoFi, folks. Look at the price right now. And Again, I want you to be aware of something. The shorts are in trouble because they've run out of shares left to borrow that they've manipulated with so fancifully in the past. They've done such a great job at borrowing the shares at the right time and tapping them out completely. But folks, this is a different earnings call. This is different volume, 26 million shares in green. You should be asking yourself, on such low volume, why can't the manipulators manipulate it down like they were able to do back here when they had the days of earnings that came out and they used so many shares to run it down? Folks, I want to show you another one here. Look at this past earnings call. On the day of the earnings call, they used 117 million. 117 million. Folks, on the day of the earnings call, when the price was at 930, they asked 117 million, 108 to make the price fall, and then they used even more, 97, 107 million, further down, 49 million, 62 million, 771's the price. They just drove it down from 1023 on all these millions and millions and millions and millions, almost look at that, almost 400. I'm sorry, I bumped the volume button. Thanks for letting me know. Say thanks, King Maxie. I must have just tapped that just then, moving the screen around a little bit. But folks, there we go. I think we're all back now. Hopefully that'll help. So here you go, folks. Back in the day, after a big earnings call, the way they manipulated the price down, I clearly show you how they did it. I clearly show you they had the shares to do it with here during this time frame. They had all those shares to run it down and make it fall and fall and fall and fall and fall. But this isn't happening now. This is the current now, and the price is rising and rising and rising because they don't have 286 million, and they don't have another 110 and another 109 and another 76 million. They don't have them, people. They don't have them. They had them before in the good old days back here, 10 million shares. They had them all then, but they got nothing now. They've lost a lot. Look at that. Look how thin that is. Look back over here when the last time the price was running up and they were borrowing shares to stop it. From May the 1st, and it was at 445 a share on May the 15th. And on that day, see, they borrowed a bunch of shares. They had 6.5 million shares on May the 15th. And the next day, they had dropped it down to how many? 6.5 million, and they dropped it all the way down to 2.9. So they borrowed a bunch of shares on that day from 6.5 to go down to 2.9. They borrowed, and then the price went from 445 to 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 while they borrowed more and more shares, and it went to 850 and 9 and 10, and then on this day when they had this many shares left, they were in trouble, folks. The price had gone from 445 a share to 1023, and they were screwed. And the only option they had was to get on the phone and call these people for the downgrades the very next day. Early in the morning, they probably called these people at 1 in the morning and said, dudes, please, Oppenheimer, Bank of America, Piper Sandler, we need your help. It's a 3-alarm fire, folks. We need to put this fire out. Every one of you, please downgrade the stock. Slash with 3 downgrades. Every one of them raising their target prices. Can you imagine how that phone call went with those people? Yeah, how can I help you? Yeah, well, listen, we are in trouble, man. We shorted this SoFi stock, and we borrowed a bunch of shares to do it, and now the price has gone from $4.45 to $10.23. It's up 125%. So can you do us a favor, and can you downgrade the stock? And they were like, are you freaking kidding me? I got a target price right now of $5 on it. I can't downgrade it below 5. And they said, well, just raise the target price, and then we'll call it a downgrade anyway. Huh? Yeah, just raise the target price. We'll call it a downgrade. We'll just put a headline that 3 analysts downgraded the stock, even if they're all raising their target. We don't care. We just got to do something, man. We're screwed here. We got no shares left to borrow, and the price has gone up 125. Okay, we'll do whatever you say. We'll raise the target price. You call it a downgrade. Bye-bye. And then they call again. Hey, is this Bank of America? How can I help you? Yeah, man, listen, can you guys downgrade SoFi for us right now? We'll take care of you. I promise we'll take care of you, all right? Yeah, we got Bitcoin. Don't worry. Nobody can trace it. Please just downgrade it. Well, we're going to raise the target price tomorrow. Well, go ahead and raise the target price, but we'll call it a downgrade, all right? Just raise it. We don't care, but we're going to call it a downgrade. All right, good. Yep. Okay, it sounds stupid, but just do it. Thanks. Next one, Piper Sandler. Hey, man. How can I help you? Listen, we need your help, man. We have shorted this SoFi stock, and the price was $4.45 when we borrowed a bunch of shares to short it with, and now the price has gone to $10.23 in less than a month. We're 125% loss and paying interest. We need your help. Please downgrade the stock. And the Piper Sanders, you kidding me, man? That thing's gone from $4 to $10, and why would we downgrade it? They're growing like crazy. They've had 7 out of 8 of profitable earnings calls. They beat the street the last 7 out of 8 earnings calls, and you want us to downgrade it? Listen, we don't care what you do. Just we'll call it a downgrade. If you're raising the target price, it won't matter. We're going to call it a downgrade. Okay, we'll do that. We'll raise the target price tomorrow, and you call it whatever you want. Thank you. Bye. Click. Next day, here come the downgrades from all of them. And they lie, first of all, by saying 5, which is a complete lie. There aren't 5 downgrades, folks. These other 2 analysts were downgrading other stocks, not SoFi. So here's the biggest part of the headline that's the lie. And then here's the second part of it, that they're downgrades. That's the second part of this, that's the big lie. Because down here, you'll see that just like I told you, Piper Sandler, it shows you right here, and I'll highlight this, you can see it. Piper Sandler changed their price target to $8 from $6.50. They raised the price, but somehow they got to label this on Yahoo as a downgrade. This is corruption at its finest, folks. This is absolute deception, corruption, and they should be able to be held liable for this kind of BS, folks. When they call them downgrades from three firms, and every one of them, look at the next one, Bank of America right here, securities, downgraded the company with a price target of 10 from 950. How in the hell is that right there a downgrade? See how humorous it is? And folks, I got news for you. This Oppenheimer group that downgraded, they didn't even put their target price rise on it. They didn't want you to know that they had downgraded the price from $5 to $7.50. They didn't want you to know that. So they didn't even put it there. They didn't even put it on there. All right. But what a savior for them, because with those 3 downgrades, those shorters were able to buy all their shares back out of their positions that they shorted it for. And where was the price this next day when the price was at June the 12th? All right, after they got the downgrades. After this, where was the price on June the 16th where they had to buy out? June the 16th, where was the price on June the 16th? April, May, June the 16th, where they had to buy out. Where was the price? When they shorted it at 445, June the 16th, it was at 918. uh, they had to return the shares that they had shorted back here at $4.45 a share, and they had to buy them back up here on this date right after June the 16th at frickin' 918 and 864, 834. They were getting slaughtered having to buy these shares back and return them, folks. But they finally got them all returned by this date right here, July the 4th, right there. They finally got them all returned, 10 million again. Then out comes the downgrade on July the 13th from Morgan Stanley. And what do they do on that day? Borrow 3 million shares. Yep, to run it down on Morgan Stanley's downgrade. Morgan Stanley, who had $58 million worth of the stock on this day, downgrades the stock. And then they own now, not 58 million worth of it, they now own $107 million worth of SoFi, everybody. Huh. I hope you like this history that I'm showing you. I'm debating on buying Plug again. Looks like it is, but there's no set projection to raise, so it's a big gamble. Yeah, I wouldn't. Just don't. Stay away from that. Uh-oh, look at SoFi now. What's going on here? Uh-oh, she's going to break over. And oh, my God. And folks, it's only 1:45, and she's already breaking over. 1:45, and she's breaking over. Oh, look. Look how long that thing barcoded before it popped. Wow. I'm on the 1-day chart right now, 1 minute intervals, and I love it. Look at the 45-day that just drove it. They drove it down. Folks, what is this called? This is called the short-eating porpoise. I called it this yesterday, and it's the same thing today. This is a short-eating porpoise right here. There's this little porpoise body right there. And there's his mouth opening up to swallow up shorts right now. I showed you this exact same chart yesterday and said this is a short-eating porpoise built right here. And you saw the price go up 10, 12 cents after that yesterday. This is a short-eating porpoise. Kathy Wood, come on in. The water's fine right there. Hard to dissuade people to from buying into this stock. It's very, very difficult for them to dissuade people, especially here at this price. It's too attractive for them, man. It's just, they know, hopefully they know from what I've shown them that this is going back over 10 again. Hopefully they realize that. Now, folks, those of you that are on this channel with me today, right now, there are 92 of you. You can see the time is 1:47. I'd like you to do me a favor at 1:48 and 48 seconds. Please do me a favor and let's hit the like button at the same time. Tanner's cat just bought in Wiza. Okay. Okay. I like it here where it is right now. I do. So here we go, folks. In 10 seconds, we're going to hit the like button. Here we go, folks. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there at 1:47:48. I said 1:48:48. 1:47:48. If you hit that like button, folks, and everybody else tap on there. Wiza, just brought in. Okay, I'm with you. Let me go look at it and see why you decided to do that. Was it wise to buy Wiza? I had decided to hold off on it for a bit. I've been holding off on it for 3, 4, 5 days now after I sold it at the high. Wiza, where the heck did it go? Don't even have it up there anymore for some reason. Wiza. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. That looks like a good spot right there. I think it looks good there. Oh, why is this voting on a reverse split coming up in May? Oh boy. And hey, listen, that chart looks good too. This is a swap. This is what I call a short swallowing porpoise as well. There's the porpoise body, and you can see that blue moving off the blue. Yep. Zoom out. See how that 45 day did the same thing we just did? It just went away from it. Look at the 45 and 50 day spreading. This looks, it looks good, but man, they've got 5 red candlesticks in a row on it now, trying to stop it still. 1, 2, 3, 4, man, they're coming in. I'm not sure I would have got that one there yet. Yep, buy it on the dip after the split. Yep, such a divergence between stock price since it went public in 2021. It's a complete inverse correlation. Makes no sense. Yep. And as we watch SoFi break 7, everybody, watch it bust over 7 on its way to who knows how. We really have no idea how high it's going to go once it goes over 7, folks. This is catastrophic for the shorts to see this happening. Absolute catastrophic. And joyous for us. Look at this thing. See the mouth getting bigger to swallow more of them? And we're not done yet, folks. This is just the beginning. I got news for you, folks. This is just the beginning. It's just started. Folks, this right here with the current price, the 45 and the 10-day crossing the 200 is called a golden cross. That's the formation. Give me a second here, folks. Martian Brax, will SoFi be over 9 by tomorrow? No, we wait for 27 days from now and it'll be over 10. Being patient with it. Dang, that thing looks awesome. Look at them coming in there. Look at that big, huge buy right there, folks. How many shares was that? 218,000 shares right there. Cha-ching. She's gone, folks. She gone. She gone. I didn't buy too many more SoFi today. This is where I bought SoFi today. I just bought a couple hundred there at 692 and 693. And I told everybody to start following the price up there from 693. I said, put in a buy order now at 694. Put one in at 695. Put one in at 696. Put one in at 697 right now since we're at 699. So you should be putting those buy orders in there and catch them when they pull it back every couple times, every 2 or 3 cents. Some people don't understand my trading strategy, but basically the way it is once I see it starting to make its move up, I start chasing it with buy orders in right behind the price as it rises. Here as it was rising, I started putting in these buy orders right behind it as it was rising. And I kept catching them, folks. I kept catching them. That's just one of the stocks. I'm going to show you one here. Take a look at this one. So when it got to 726, I put in my buy at 100. I got it. It got to 727. I dropped that in again. I didn't get it the second time. It got to 728. I had it, I mean. Then when it got to 729, I dropped in here and I picked from 729. It dropped back once. It hit here again. I put in another order. I got it again. It got here again and never looked back. Then it got to 730 and I dropped in an order at 728. And from 730, it went back one time to 728. So I filled it. And after that, it went back up to here to 731. So I put the 728 again and 729. And from 731, it dropped back to 729. I filled it once. From right there, then it got to 732. I put in 730 and it dropped from 732 down to this price. And I filled it once. It got to 733. I filled once. I put in an order at 731. It got from 733, dropped to 731, filled it again, 735. Folks, as it kept rising, I kept putting my buy orders 2 cents below it. And here at 736, it dropped back to 734 once, 737, it dropped back to 735 once, 738, it dropped back to 736 2 times, from 738, from 739, it dropped back to 737 1, 2, 3 times. From 740, it dropped back to 738 once. Then I put the order in again. Then from 741, it didn't drop back. And 742, it never dropped back. 743, it didn't drop back. 744, it dropped back there. 745, it dropped back once. 746, it dropped back to 744. 747, it dropped back to 745. 748, it did not drop to 746. So this means it's getting ready to move. 749, it did not drop to 747. 750, it dropped to 748. Didn't even do it. It didn't drop there. 751, it dropped to 749. I filled once, got to 741.51. I put it in again. It bought it again. Then it went to 752. So folks, you can see my process right here. Okay. As the price is rising, I'm coming in 2 cents behind it. And every once in a while, they'll pull it back a little and I'll catch those orders. And then it continues to climb. So all afternoon, right now, I think it's going to do possibly the same thing. So my suggestion is put your buy orders in 2%, 2 cents behind it. If it starts to make a move, and just keep catching them when they pull it back once in a while. That's my method, folks. It's not very complicated. It's really not very complicated, okay? All right. Now I'm going to refresh this screen. We're looking at the one-day chart on Sofi stock, SOFI. More likes for your song for shorts. Good morning. I am late today. Hey, JP Panek, how are we doing? We're doing great, man. We're seeing Sofi about to break over $7 green, and we saw a 21-cent high or low today. It's awesome. Folks, look at this. Look at the low back here on the last earnings call, folks. Look what they did to the low day after the earnings call. They dropped the low lower and lower and lower after the last earnings call. And I'll show you right here how they did it. They used a massive amount of volume, folks. They had 286 million. The next day, 119, then 110, then 76. You're talking, folks, right here, 286 plus 120 is 386. That's 400 million shares in 2 days, and then 500 million. And they made the low fall. 500 million shares. Now look where we're at. They've only got here, this time around, 149, and then now we're at 210, 260. Where's the 500 million? Well, this is why the lows are going higher and higher and higher, because they don't have all those millions and millions of shares anymore. They've run out of them. These are how many shares are available to short now. They thinned it out too much. They used to have this much. They used to have 10 million shares, people. Now they've completely wiped out their share supply to short with. They're in big trouble, folks. Big trouble. Matter of fact, on this previous earnings call, January 29th, look how many shares they had. They had 10 million shares on January the 29th. On that, no wonder they could make the price fall and fall and fall the next 5 days. They had all those shares to borrow. But how many did they just have available on April the 29th to borrow? How many did they have that day? What was it? How many on April 29th? I'll show you right now. They had this many left on April the 29th. This is how many they had. They were way down, folks, to only 550,000 shares on April 29th. That's all they had was 550,000 shares on April 29th. So no wonder they couldn't use 100 million shares that day. On the last one on January 29th, I'm showing you folks, they had 10 million shares to use to run the price down. And on this one here on April the 29th, they had 250,000 shares left, or whatever the measly number was. Crazy how few shares they had left on that day. Oh my God. Oh my God. On April the 29th, how do you know? Look at how many shares Shorty had left. 550,000. Every time I try to stop it there and let my finger off, it won't do it. I try to stop it there on April 29th. There it is. There it is. So I'm showing you folks, the reason they cannot run this price down now is because they don't have the 10 million shares like they had on the last earnings call. They don't have them to borrow. And that's why they can't have the effect. That's why the low keeps going higher and higher and higher. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. As we watch this thing break over $7, because there's no way in the freaking world they can stop it. I don't think they can. I don't think they can. I don't think they can. And I can damn sure guarantee you one thing. If they had the ability to make this price after earnings day and hitting $7 for the high, if they had the way to make it go further down, if they had a way to make it go further down, but they don't, folks. The day after earnings call on April 30th, the price only went down 28 cents. Compare that to the last earnings call when they had the 280. Look what the price went down the day after earnings. From 940, they made it fall $1.02 with this much volume. On the day after earnings, they made the price go from 940 to 838. That's $1.02 because they had a massive amount of shares to borrow on that date, January 30th. They had not just 10 million at this brokerage to borrow, but they had them at many brokerages to borrow on January the 30th. That's why they started borrowing them and running the price down. They had 10 million on that earnings call. And the way they could run the price down the second day was by borrowing the shares. And now look how many they had on the last earnings call on April the 29th. Look how many shares they had left to short with on April the 29th. 550,000 shares. I'm showing you this because it's important, people, to understand it. Okay? This is why also that these institutions, I believe, have been buying in on SoFi like crazy lately. I think these institutions have been coming in on SoFi because they see what I'm seeing. Maybe they got their eyes on this inside information. Maybe they're here on this channel listening to what I'm saying. Maybe they're going, gosh dang, Catfish, you're damn right. That chart looks freaking awesome. And there are gaps all the way up from here quickly to 15 and then 18 and then 20. They're there, folks. The gaps are there. Maybe they're looking at this 2-year chart right now. And maybe they're saying to themselves, hot damn, this thing looks like it's getting ready to explode. Could it do the same rise from here that it dropped? Could it now escalate from here as that quick? Well, I don't know. I see a foundation right there. I see one right there. I see one right here. And I see the next one even higher. Every single one of these that I'm seeing is higher, higher, higher. And I like that. People trying to say it's a bearish chart right now. Are you kidding me? Folks, this right here that you're looking at, that chart right there, that is a bear trap, all right? There it is, and it's going to go wham. And then it's going to go wham right back up. This is the bear trap they set for themselves with David Chiavrini on May the 15th, folks. $4.45 a share, now going over 7. Yep, $4.45 a share where we bought it, now going over 7. Just a matter of time, then 100% runs. If you zoom out, we got to wait for another great pop. Yep. Oh, it's coming, folks. Hey, there's that 7. There's that 7 we called for after we just bought at 692 and 693. There's that 7. There she raises her beautiful head. And it's an ugly head for those shorters, I can tell you. Boy, how is that one ugly ass head right there? Oh my God, that thing is ugly. Wow. Holy smokes. And by the way, guys, in case you're not aware of it, the ones that are here with me now, look at our picks from yesterday. Look at JAGX. We slayed it, folks. Take a look at this one. Up 41%, folks. ENVX. Take a look at this pick from yesterday. ABT up 13%. Take a look at this pick. TCNNF up 4%. Take a look at this stock here. GMM down 7%. But folks, I bought this yesterday at this same price right there. 120, 121. GMM. All right, so I'm solid there. DJT stock, Donald J. Trump, 7% up today. I went and saw him yesterday, everybody. Yep, JP Prank. I could be wrong. Looking good on the 7-minute chart. Yeah. Yep, yesterday, folks, I decided to get on out of town and go see my buddy Donnie. Yep. Invited me on the old plane where we could have a couple of cocktails with him and share in his future success as our future president. And yeah, went over there, and just so you can see, hold on a second, folks. Just give me a second here. It won't take very long for me to do this. And I'm just here grateful for all of you guys being here with me. I thank you for being here in the tank with me while I show you some cool stuff. I think people think it's cool because holy cow, we went over 6,000 subscribers today. Over 6,000 subscribers. 266 subscribers yesterday. Wow. 266 subscribers yesterday. So, just so you know, everybody on this channel, I am very much into Trump. And yesterday, I'll show you a few pictures. We'll just get over here and you can see just a second here. And I will show them to you. All right. So for one, here you are. You can see all of the Trump people here that had Trump shirts and basketballs and Trump everything under the sun. Okay. And then we have here, there's my wife, Sweetie Pie, and all these other things that were out there. It was at Freeland, Michigan, folks, about an hour's drive north of here. Beautiful to see all the beautiful people there. And there he is right there, ladies and gentlemen, doing his dance. Donald J. Trump. Yeah, everybody. There's his own plane right there. I guess that lady up there in New York didn't get to take his plane. I guess he got lucky with this DJT and stock of his and made several $1 billion and just went and here you go. There's a check. I'll just paid you off. Whoever you are, lady. All this stuff is just BS. But there it is, folks. And was there to cheer on my man, okay? There to cheer on my man. And I want to thank you all for being here with me to see what I'm showing. There's someone giving him a hug right there when he was on stage. And folks, he invites people right up to give hugs to. He's not afraid of anybody. He's just a killer dude, man. And I don't know what that one's a picture of. But we took a lot of pictures, folks. And this is when he was getting ready to leave near the end of the day after the event. And blue skies and just gorgeous out there. It was just absolutely wonderful. And there he is. And he's not falling on the stairway, folks. He's not hurting his little self, okay? He gets right on up there in no time. And then he gives us a farewell wave. And folks, he was on his way after that. There he is right there, turning the last time. Look, he made it up to the top, folks. And then turns to wave goodbye to us all, and then makes his way right there. This is the last time we got to get away from him. Bye-bye, Donnie. Yep. Then he said, "Hey, you," and he was pointing right at me. And I went, "Yeah, you mean me?" And he goes, "Yeah, you." And I said, "Oh, you." And I said, "Oh, okay." He says, "Come on, let's have a cocktail." And I said, "Hell yeah." So we ran around here and jumped up those stairs, went right on in there, made our way back in here. Woohoo. Yeah. Look at all the people, all the love of people. Oh, yeah, folks. It was fun. It was fun. We had ourselves a good time, everybody. All right. This is when we were making our way into the stadium. And then this is my wife and I right there with Donald J. Trump's plane right behind him. Woohoo, everybody. Make America great again. So that was what we did yesterday. Just thought I'd share that with you. There you go. And in case you're not aware of it, folks, anybody else, we don't just talk about SoFi on this stock chart channel. We look for runners and we make good money on them. And so there you go. Thank you for being here with me. Yep. DJT. Yeah. No, don't tell me you're a Trump supporter, Cat. Oh man, no, I'm not. I'm not a Trump supporter. I seen him at Green Bay, Wisconsin rally, and I met Mike Lindell personally with my daughter. It was awesome. Yeah, mega hat. Yeah. There you go. Daggum right, man. I am indeed. I want to see this country running right. I want to see us getting back and tapping into our fuel supplies and getting the price back down to $2 a gallon where it was when he was in office. I want to see the price of everything drop because he's going to lock these people down, say you can't price gouge America anymore, which they've been doing, folks. I'm going to tell you a little something. You can agree with me or not. You can be on your way. You can stay. This is something a lot of people don't probably know, but that is this, that as you all recall, year and a half, 2 years ago, there was a very major backup of ships on the coast in California. The shipyard couldn't handle all the flow of the ships. And you saw the news. It was all on CNN. And it was on all the headlines of all these ships that were back there waiting to bring in all their goods. So what I'm going to share with you right now is this is something you may not know about, is that recently in the last year, Walmart, these big box places, Sam's Wholesale, Costco, Walmart, they've all been buying up warehouses. They have been buying warehouses all over the country. And the reason why is to keep the shelves thin with merchandise and stock it all that came off these ships in warehouses everywhere around the country. Right now, folks, there's a surplus of stuff that you have no idea exists in the marketplace today, shoved into warehouses everywhere to keep them off the shelves so they can keep those prices gouged, okay? Now, you don't have to believe what I'm telling you. Do your own research. This is an unveiling at this channel here. I unveil a lot of things that people don't even know about that are going on in this country. And you don't have to believe me either. No one here has to believe what I'm saying. Look into it, do your own investigations, and you will find that Costco, Big Lots, all of these big bulk stores have been buying up warehouses all over the country to shove merchandise into so they don't have to put it out on the shelves, and they can give you the illusion that there is a very low volume of all this stuff, and that's why the price is so high on all of it, because there's just so little of it out there. That's why the price is so high, right? But it's artificial. Folks, all of that merchandise is now in all of these warehouses all over the country, the United States. But they're not telling you that, and they don't want you to know that, but I'm here to disclose it to you, and if you don't believe what I'm saying, go look into it yourself. You'll find out that what I'm telling you is true, that they've been buying warehouses all over the United States. Yep. Man, oh man. Support the next president, Donald J. Trump. Yeah, baby. That's right, James Coffin. And I want to tell you, everybody, I hope that you've been doing what I suggested you do today, and that is put your sell buy orders in slightly below where the price was going up. Because you can see just now, you would have filled it with me at 696, 695, just filled. If you had done what I said and been following this price up from 692 on, you would have just filled again at 695 and 696. And then you're taking advantage of their attempt to manipulate. You are prepared for it and you're ready for it. What are we buying? Well, recently, I'll show you what we've been buying. That's this stock that we bought at $6. We've been buying this stock that we bought yesterday, and that's JAGX, and it's gone up 31% today. That's right, JAGX, and we bought it yesterday at 20 cents. Yep, I only owe crypto mining stocks. I don't buy crypto. My wife is in the crypto. All right. This is another stock we bought yesterday. ENVX up 41% today and rising, folks. This is another one here. ABT stock up 10.43. This is another one here. Donald J. Trump stock up 5% today. This is another one that we are watching, folks. All right. Let me close this one out here. Close tab. And this folks right here, this looks good here at G. Remember this was up 58% 2 days ago? Yep. 2 days ago, this was up 58%. And I told you we're going to buy it at the low, and so we watched it today, and there it was, bam, right down there, a double bottom that was formed. It was beautiful. Right down there, bam. Price right there, look at it, 115. Now sitting at 123 and rising, by the way. Look at that thing. There she goes. She gone. Up 58% 2 days ago. Where I said, sell it, sell it, sell it, everybody, sell it. I said, don't get into this thing now. YOLO up 1.8% today. We're looking at some other ones. STEM, green again today. They looks like they might have just took it a little bit red, but not by much if they did, folks. STEM, man, they ran that down. Oh, she's good. She good. Looking at Shopify, looks good. Looking at Palantir, looks good. Palantir, folks, beautiful. Looking at this one here. GCT up again today, nicely. It was down 6% 2 days ago, and I said buy it because every time you do, they run it back up. Taking a look at all these stocks, folks. SNAP. Look at the chart, the 6 month or year chart on this thing. SNAP, and look at all the volume that's been coming in. And today you can see it continued to make its move up a little bit. SNAP. NU, what did we do today? Yes, up with NU as well. Folks, every single stock green today. Look at KSCP now. Look at KSCP, everybody. She made a move, man. Do you guys remember KSCP? Yeez. KSCP, folks. Nice. All of these stocks are kicking it, man. All these stocks are kicking it. Kicking in. Very nice. Just give me a second here, folks. Holy Toledo. So just so you're all aware of it, this is why there's so many people that are on this channel daily, because we pick some nice little runners that you can take advantage of, and you got to sell them when they get to those highs, people. You remember this one right here, CRSP? I told a lady who came in here about 2 months ago, she asked me, she said she owned this stock, and I said, sell it that day. The price was at $82, and I said, Katie, sell it now. Look at it now, $53. And it's at the bottom again now, folks, this one. All right. But I want you to know, just so you know, look at this 6-month chart, and you'll see that I'm telling you the truth. The lady asked me right here, and I said right here, I said, sell the dang thing at there. It was at 82, actually. She asked me about it when it was at 82, and I said to sell it right here. Then it went on up, and I said, buy it the next morning on the pullback. So boom, bought it again, then boom. So she sold here, bought there on the pullback, sold the rest right there, and then slaughtered it down. They slaughtered it down. Jeez, oh Pete's beautiful, beautiful. I love it when a plan works out like that. Rocket Lab up today's green, very good. MTTR green today, looks good. They're trying to make it red, but I think it's green. I'm not, yep, it is. Very good. Clean disc down again. Look at this one, folks. ENVX, 42% gain, folks. ENVX, 42% up. You guys are on this channel because of a reason. And welcome to this channel, anyone who's new today. If you hit the subscribe button, that would be cool. But if you hit that notification bell, that would be even better. And I want to ask you to do something, folks. Right now, the time is 2:21. So at 2:21 and 48 seconds, I'd like to ask you, let's do it at 2:22:08. At 2:22:08, looking for SoFi mid to high fives for another buy. Don't wait till it goes up another $5 to buy it. Come on, man. Don't do that. Here we are, folks. We're going to do a countdown to a countdown, and we're going to hit the like button together. And, folks, I don't want you to smash it. I don't want you to bash it, to crash it, to trash it. I want you just to simply tap the like button gently in 18 seconds from now. And we're going to do a countdown together, everybody. Counting down together. So here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there. And all of you for hitting the like button at the exact same time. King Maxie, yes. And all those that have already hit the like button, just tap on the hearts for a little bit, or the smiley things, or the little poppers, and look at this thing, man. We're going to have over 100 likes on this channel again today. And guys and gals, the phenomenal growth of this channel is all because of your support and help on this channel, including all of you shorters that come on here. You guys are equally welcome to come on and make plenty of chat here on this channel, because it just adds to the value of the channel. It just makes us more and more strong. And so thank you all for being here with me. Just to give you a brief rundown here, let me move this over here. And I have not been watching what I'm broadcasting today, but look at that ENVX, folks. Please, even here, she looks good for a move on up. Even here, folks, she looks very good for a continued move up. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. That thing looks strong, people. And I wouldn't be selling it here. I wouldn't. Just hold on to it until maybe right at the close, folks, and then let it go. Let it go and take a 43% gain today. So those of you that are here on this channel, We're going to get back over here to look at SoFi again now, because that's the main thrust of this channel is SoFi stock. And we're going to get over here now and take a look at it. Oh, good. Look at that. And folks, I got news for you. No matter what they try to do to this dang stock, the bottom line is this. It's green, and the low was 21 cents higher today than yesterday's low. No matter what they try to tell you, the low 2 days ago went up 4 cents yesterday, and the low today went up 21 cents. And there's nothing they can do to deny you that fact. And you should know that over the last earnings calls, they've had so much volume available to short with and borrow, they were able to make the price drop 5 or 6 days in a row. But not now. That low has gone up yesterday and today, the day after earnings and the day following. And it's gone up 4 cents yesterday and up 21 cents today. No, I do not do options. I have a lot of people on this channel that are here with us that do options. So when people start asking questions about options, then I refer them over to those people. There's many people here who do options. The reason I don't like options, I don't like anything that traps me into a time frame. I can hold on to these 58,000 shares of SoFi for freaking 20 years when they're $25 and $35 and $45. Don't do covered calls, don't do puts, don't do any of that stuff. I buy low every day and I sell high. And the reason that I do is because I know that and I'm safe in that. I feel I can sleep at night knowing no problems. Look at this thing, folks. I just got a new achievement of over 1 million views. Over 1 million views. Check this out. Right there. New achievement, 1 million views, people. And I'm going to look at this. My subscribers, I'm at 6,100 after I just crossed 6,000 this morning. I'm at 6,100. Folks, I want to show you something else here. Take a look at what is going on in this channel because of all of you guys hitting the like buttons. Take a look at this. What's happened on this channel? King Max, yeah, congrats. Look at this. Folks, keep it up. Your channel got 1,021% more views than the usual in the last 28 days. 1,021%, man. Thank you very much. This is absolutely insane, people. This channel is growing like mad because I guess everybody's making money with me. And if you're buying right here at 692 and 3, congratulations. Just another place to snatch some more shares. Yes, thank you very much, R. I appreciate that. Anil Kamar, thank you very much. Oh my God. Why is it squeezing on 5-minute chart? Okay. Okay. I wasn't too sure, but man. Oh yeah, that looks good. This is the 1 day on it now. Oh, yeah. She's come. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, King Maxi. Thank you. Me, 1 millionth customer. Yes. Thank you very much. Boom. And we hit the like on that. Thank you, King Maxi, for that contribution to the tank. I haven't had any contributions lately. Everybody coming in here and maybe they're not making any money because they're not doing the same things I'm doing. I guess they're not making any to send me any, but they should be making money if they're paying attention. They should have made 32% gain on this one today. They should have made a gain of this much today of 43% on this one today. They should have made a gain of this one right here on ENVX of 43% today. They should have made a gain on this one of ABT of 10% today. They should have made a gain on this one, Donald J. Trump stock, and look at it taking off this afternoon, and it is up again. Beautiful. Folks, this thing was way down here 6 months ago. Look at where it was. Look where it was. Look where it is now. And look at the volume starting to pour in here lately, folks. Dang. Oh my gosh. TCNF, this is the only one down, and we're just looking for a place to buy it right here. We're looking for the lowest to get in. And this morning, you can see right here, 123, 124, 125. And then I sold them all at 130. I didn't believe in this one, so I just sold them all at 130. I didn't trust this, so I'm not in it now. But now look where it is, 121 again. Ought to show the wife that. Maybe we'll ease her worries about it. Yeah, for sure, no doubt. Well, the thing that she's not worried about my channel growing, and she knows that I'm doing the right thing, and people are coming from all over the world and joining and stuff. But she's just not seeing me get the value from the money flowing in. She sees me for the last 10 years and 25 years making money trading stocks without doing this every day with you guys. So she's upset because she's thinking, gosh, Catfish, you're doing all this work for other people, but they're not contributing to you for all of your time and your efforts. And so why are you so dedicated to this? She says, why do you sit there for 8 hours a day trying to convince people that this is the right stock or that's the right stock or this is the time to get in, this is the time to sell? She says, why are you doing that? You're not getting paid for it. But the truth of the matter is, I will one day, sooner or later, with this kind of growth, someone's going to contact me and said, we'd like to sponsor your channel and we want to pay you to put our ads on there or something. All right, this could happen. But right now, just because I got 1 million views doesn't mean I'm making $1 million, folks. I'm making the money on the trades that I'm doing each day. But she said, you could do that anyway, Cat. She doesn't call me Cat either. So her frustrations are justified, folks. I can understand why my wife is justifiably frustrated for me spending so many hours and hours on this channel and then not getting any rewards financially other than just the trades, and she's having a hard time with that, and I can understand it. So if you guys can make contributions, just folks, I've been asking people, just do 50 cents a day, every 4 days, do a $2 damn sticker. And if we had 20,000 views yesterday. Just think if everybody was to give me a $2 sticker yesterday. That would shut my wife right up, folks. She would never say another word to me. Just a $2 sticker by going down below the chat there and hit on that dollar bill and put in $2 or put in $5 if you want to do it every 10 days or put in 20 if you want to do it every 40 days. 50 cents a day, folks. 50 cents a day. And look at this. King Maxie, new to the channel, just understands the value of this channel, apparently wants to keep making money and be here, and he throws in $2 sticker just without not even just doing it out of the kindness of his heart. And so, folks, if we could have more and more people participating on this channel, and I'm not telling you that I need the money. You obviously have seen my account. I've shown you the value of it. I've shown you that, folks, after this stock goes over $20 a share, I'll be a millionaire, okay, on this stock. I've shown, but this isn't going to change anything for her. She doesn't care about that. She just wants me to keep trading the way I used to do and just don't do the daily 8 hours a day on this channel. That's the thing she's upset about. But you guys, if you don't have the money right now and you're going to wait until it goes over 10, some have told me, hey, Catfish, when this thing hits 10, I'm going to take care of you. And I believe every single one of you. Very big time. Scott, thank you. Thank you very much, Scott. See that? It's not a huge amount, but it's enough to just be a little bit more to me able to show my wife, look, honey, today, look at the cash that I made besides just trading. Okay? People appreciate what I'm showing them. When I show them stocks that they can make 30 and 40 and 50% on, they should be able to, you would think, be able to do something like send me to Cash App right there. Send me a little money to my Cash App. There it is. If you want to send it directly there or to my Venmo, you can send it to those too. And that way, YouTube doesn't get any of it. I get it all. All right. But everybody, listen, don't misinterpret what I'm saying. I make enough money to give away a bunch of money every week to people on when I'm in restaurants and places that people serve me that are working in jobs where I know it's tough, and I tell them, thank you for working. I thank people. I tip extra amounts, but I do so on the wages that I'm making from day trading each day. But I'm not doing any of that with money that comes from you folks. What I do with this money that comes in from you is I help the channel grow more. I invest more time in the channel. I can do it as long as we got some contributions coming in. So today I'm going to sit here for 8 hours, and right now I've gained a whole $3.98. But it's because of the little ones that come in one at a time that make the big difference over time. And also, if you like what you're hearing here, and you might not be aware, but down in my description, there's a link to my music channel, I believe. And if you would be so kind, and I just went over 6,100 subscribers right here just then. Thank you for subscribing, whoever's subscribing right here and now. And everybody, we are now 11 likes away from hitting 100 likes on the channel today. And you wouldn't believe it. Day before yesterday's video had 40,000 views, and yesterday's video 24,000 views. And today I have no idea how many views have been on this channel, but I can tell you what is my Cash App. I'll show it to you right here. There it is on the screen. You can see it right there. All right. And I am grateful for you asking that very much. And if you have Venmo, this is my Venmo account right over here. All right. So when you guys, by the way, if you send me in some money that way, let me know that you made a contribution, especially on Venmo, because it does not, I'm late to the party. Where should I put my money? Well, we don't usually like to buy it this time of the day. Quite frankly, it's been very clear with everybody on this channel for a long time. We buy stocks at 940. Yes, I am. My legal name is Charles. And my middle name is Tyler. My music online, though, that you find on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play, I have 6 albums online. And folks, that music can be found at any of the... Oh, I got a notification from somebody in the... Now, everybody, yeah, King Maxi, rest in peace, live stream. Rest in peace. Thank you. Yep. Scott Lacoste, thank you for your comment. Better get it. Getters Media. Oh no, King Maxi, what happened? No. I had to go check. Don't worry, I'm back. I just had to go check on that Cash App deposit. We're fine. Rest in peace. Live stream is fine. And man, oh man, absolutely insane what's been happening on this channel. Oh, Gucci Amero, muchas gracias, muchos gracias. Es muy bueno. Oh, gracias. Realized profits. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I bought in 400 today, just chilling with catfish, going in and out of stocks. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I thought the stream ended. Yeah, what happened was, folks, is I got Cash App sent in, and I wanted to check who to thank. And when I went to check it, it went off screen for a moment. So don't worry, we're here. We're going to be here. We're not going anywhere. We're back. Anytime someone sends me money through Cash App, I have to check it and find out who it was. So merci beaucoup. Si vous parlez français, je dis merci. Maxwell Powell, Charles, why do you only trade in the morning? Because it's a typical pattern. On stocks that go up massively in a day's, if they're up 58%, like some of these stocks, you can see these today. I'm going to show you right now why. Okay. So this stock today, all right, it's up 35% right now. At 9:45 in the morning, all of these newbies, they're going to shake the tree and they're going to run this price down at 9:45 to 10:30. Okay. Because this thing is overbought. There's a lot of naive people that have come in and bought this stock right here that don't realize what's going to happen to them tomorrow morning. And I am ready for it. So we'll be buying this tomorrow morning. We're going to sell it right here this afternoon, every single bit of it. And then tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10:30, they're going to shake out all this new investors in this stock, and they're going to run the price down to 27 cents. We'll buy it again tomorrow at 9:45. Write this price down right now, and then tomorrow morning, watch it, JAGX, watch it tomorrow morning with me at 9:45 and see where it is at 9:45 to 10:30. See where it is, all right? And then this one here, this stock here, up amazingly today, up 44%. Folks, tomorrow morning, we're going to be watching this stock at 9:45 to 10:30 to buy it here and shake out the new weak retailers. All right. This one here, ENVX, made a huge profit. Going to sell it right here this afternoon. And I told you to hold on to this one all the way up to right by the close and then sell. So folks, we're at 44%, but in the morning, this massive amount of volume that's come in here today when it's usually only traveling forfeit, that massive amount is a lot of overzealous buyers that don't realize that tomorrow morning at 9:45, it's highly likely that this price will drop 10% tomorrow. It's the same thing with this one here. 2 days ago, this stock was up 58%, folks. And look what they're doing to it now. But look what they did to it this morning at 9:45, 10:30. All right? That's why you buy right there. Even if you bought there, you're still higher even here what they're trying to manipulate down this afternoon. But that was the time to buy it right there in the morning, 10:30. So hopefully this makes sense to you, folks. Oh, WISA, good. I'm glad to see that for you. Whoever bought that just a little bit ago on that dip, good job. Good job. Nicely done. I think you bought it at 496 or something, or 494, so very good job. It looks good here. Now at $5 a share. I wasn't too sure about it. I said, don't go too heavy, man. Just be kind of light-footed there. But it's making a nice move. It's capitulating right now. Very much. Everything coming together right there. Everything coming together in a nice, tight capitulation. Consolidation. All right. Be careful, though, from right here. This is going to go one way or it's going to go the other right here. When this comes all together like this, it's going to go this way or it's going that. So you be careful right there. Keep your eye on that. Keep your eye on that. WISA. Okay, back over to Sofi. What's it doing now? Did we buy it again at 9? Did anybody else buy this thing at 692 and 693 with me this morning? Thank you for that donation of $10 I just saw. And the $9.99. Oh my gosh, thank you very much. Realized Profits. Thank you very, 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 very much, each and every one of them. Maurice Martin, bam. Thank you, Maurice. Yes. Scott Girl, what time zone are you in? Eastern Standard Time. I'm new to your channel. 0945. In what time zone? I am in the Eastern Standard Time. Eastern Standard Time. And we buy from 9:45 to 10:30 Eastern Time. Okay, tell them what time zone. Yep. Catfish is a buy stock only and makes it work. Yep. I think he's on Eastern Time. Yes, I am. I got in at 691 on SoFi. Yes, Nicole. Sweet. Well, for those of you that bought SoFi today, understand this. That today, SoFi did something it didn't do on the last earnings call. There's the date of the last earnings call right there, January the 30th. And look where the price was. And look how they beat this thing down the next 1, 2, 3, 4 days in a row. And they did it with 286 million, 119 million, 110 million. You see that price dropping 5 days in a row? Come on up here now and look at that. Here's the day of the earnings, the 29th, and look at the low, 661, and up 4 cents, and today up 21 cents off the low. When the last time on hundreds of millions of shares, they dropped it and dropped it and dropped it. And now we got a 21 cent higher low. What the hell's going on there, folks? I'll tell you, it's a different SoFi now. It's a different SoFi. Another thing that you should be aware of, folks, was on January the 29th on that last earnings call. You need to be aware of on January 29th, the way they could run the price down for 5 days in a row was because on January 29th, folks, look how many shares they had to borrow. They had 10 million shares to borrow on January the 29th. And they used them all over the next 5 days. They started borrowing them and they used them all. And bam, the price from January the 29th ran down on borrowed shares, on massive borrowed share volume. They were able to get it down so that the price from the low fell lower and lower and lower from January 29th. 1 day lower, 2 days lower, 3 days lower, 4 days lower, 5 days lower, because they had all the shares to borrow again. They don't have them now. That was then. They had on January the 29th, they had all those shares. Look what happened on the last earnings call, April the 29th. How many shares did they have on April the 29th to borrow on April 29th? I'll show you right now. There it is, folks. 550,000 shares to borrow on April 29th. That's why you didn't see 200 million shares the next day traded, 286 million. Like the last earnings call on January 29th. The reason you only saw such low volume on this earnings call was because, quite frankly, they just didn't have the dang shares to borrow like they did on the last one here on January the 29th when they had 10 million shares. Hello? 696, thank you for letting me know. She's rising. There she goes. There she goes, people. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And watch this volume now, folks. 30 times. Oh, we got to get over here. We got to get over here on this 1 day right now, folks. We're getting in on this, baby. We're getting in on this now. We want to look at this volume. What is happening here? Look at that 10-day moving average just boom to the upside. How many shares was that right there? By 245,000 shares right there on that candlestick. Wham! 245,000, and the price went from 693 to 697. Whoa! That's insane, folks. You never see on 200,000 shares a 4-cent jump in the price. Oh, look at that 10-day jump, and look at this thing, folks. Oh, my God. Let's change this over, folks, to the 5-day chart. I want to thank you all. You're here with Catfish Tyler. I want you to see something, folks. This channel, because of your help, look at this. Keep it up. Your channel got 1,021% more views than usual in the last 28 days, folks. Gosh dang. Look at that. 1,021. You should make a well-done full video on SoFi being manipulated. There are many of them, all the way back since May the 18th, my friend. There are so many of them you wouldn't believe. There are many, many of them. Go back to my videos, my live videos in May the 18th, or even the ones that were just videos about SoFi. And I was telling everybody them all the manipulation, everything. And I'm doing it still to this day. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'd like to ask you to do me just one quick favor. The time right now is 2:48. So at 2:48 and 48 seconds, right now, let's hit the like button together. 2:48, 48 seconds. There it is. And let's do it at 2:50 and 8 seconds, right? So we'll count it down here. 2:50 and 8, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And right there, hit that like button. Let's get up over 100 likes on this channel right now. Bought 1,000 in Sofi at 693. Scott Knurl, nice. YouTube and Instagram, getting all the TikTok folks. Get it. Yeah, baby. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. You should. Oh, yeah, folks. This is phenomenal. Thank you all for being here. And look what is happening to Sofi now. And you shouldn't ask how come it's running up. You should know that they can't control it anymore because those shares that they used to have to borrow and borrow and borrow and just keep selling to each other, that borrow tree is running awful thin right now, folks. We got 96 likes on this. I bought Sofi at 760 before it dipped after the earnings, then bought again about 2 days later at 665. And you're not the only one. On that day, my friend Flapjack, Anthony Noto, the CEO of this company, bought 398,000 shares, I believe it was, at a price of 466 and a half. And 467. I have record of it because I bought at the same time. I was like, oh my God, folks, I'm buying here, man. This is just ridiculous. And I did. I bought heavy at 466. Put the evidence in a single 10-minute video that proves the manipulation with a good thumbnail. All right, Dan Geib, or Geib. I think it's Geib, though. Is it still a good time to buy Sofi? Absolutely it is. Folks, some people ask me, what are the chances of this thing going up, back up over $10? Let me show you the chances of that happening right now. All right? Let me show you right now what the chances are of this thing going back over 10. Because on May the 5th, the price was down to 445. 29 days later, it was at 1023, June the 14th. 9 days after that, it was at 771. And 27 days later, it was at 1013. 9 days later, it was at 894 again. 3 days later, it was at 1170. And if you go look at my video posted on YouTube on July 31st, you'll show me telling everyone that bought here at 445 to sell here at 1166, 1167, 1168, and 1169. I told them all, put your orders in now and sell here now on that day. Go back and watch the video. That's July 31st. And then 19 days later, it was back in the sevens. 27 days again here. 29 days to go over 10, 27 to go over 10, 27 to go to 9, then back to 641, and 29 days to over 10. The same day, they took it down to 923, and 7 days later, back over 10. It's insane. I'm so happy for you, but I miss the good old days. I hear you, my friend. I know. When I used to do it on the full screen and everything was much easier. But folks, with this format, we get so many. When you hit 10,000 subs, you got to get your wife to call you Big Cat for the rest of the summer. LOL. All right. That's good. That's good, everybody. So can you believe this? Now, even today, and at the rate that we're going of about 200 subscribers per day, it won't be long until I have over 10,000 subscribers, folks. I don't believe. And it's just fantastic to see so many people interested in this stock from all over the world. Folks, if you want to see something that is just absolutely hard to understand and wrap your head around, it gets difficult. But when you see this, I'm going to show it to you now. And I want you to understand what it means, okay? And I'm going to be taking a look right now at this chart and show you what's happened over the last 90 days. Just give me a second. We'll get back over to Sofi here in just a minute, but give me a chance to kind of show you what you guys are doing to help this channel. GMM going up. All right. Good, good, good. Folks, thank you for letting me know that. GMM. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Good. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so here's what I want to show you, folks. This is the geography in countries that are interested in Sofi, people. Look at this. This is insane, folks. what I'm going to show you here, look at all the people from the United Kingdom over on this channel. Look at all the people from Canada, from India. Look at all the people from Russia, from Germany, the Netherlands, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, folks, Australia, the Philippines. Over the last 90 days, folks, Sweden, Singapore, Ireland, Indonesia, Uzbekistan, Mexico, Denmark, Malaysia, Italy, Spain, Pakistan, France, Poland. Folks, over 1,000 people from Poland have been here. Turkey, Hong Kong, South Korea, United Arab Emirates, the richest country in the world. 1,000 almost watching me from there. Israel, Brazil, Bangladesh, Norway, Saudi Arabia, Trinidad, Tobago, New Zealand, Switzerland, Romania, folks. From Romania, 700 in the last 90 days. Ukraine, Finland, Belgium, Greece, Jamaica, Kazakhstan, Nigeria, 683 in Nigeria about Sofi, wanting to know about Sofi, right? Iraq, what's this? Kenya, Portugal, Thailand, Austria, Puerto Rico, Japan. And folks, this is just the top 50. They're all over the freaking world, people, from one corner of this world to the other. Everybody wanting to know what's going on with Sofi. Tanner's Cat, I'm from Finland. All right. Well, you certainly are not alone on this channel. You're not alone on this channel from Finland. There are other people here that are from Finland too. You can see right here, we've had 759 people here from Finland. All right. Yep. Kazakhstan, Barat really trying to get out the village. Yes. Anybody else from Texas? I used to live in Texas. I was in a band called Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. That's right. I have to show you some of that stuff one day. Look at that GMM taking off, everybody. Good deal. And Sofi too, folks. Oh my gosh, everybody. And this is the coolest part. Kansas City in the house. Anybody else from Texas? I lived in Houston, Texas. You got to get the band back together. Oh man, I'm telling you, Frankie Cashmere and the Sweaters. And that was only my first band that I toured all over the country with. I was also Dallas Fort Worth. I used to play at the Marriott Hotel in Dallas Fort Worth, right downtown all the time. J.P. Panek in Alaska. Folks, I've played all over the country. I played down in the Caribbean. I've played everywhere. And folks, my band is online. You can hear all my songs on Apple Music, Google Play. Look my name up. Tyler, last name S-E-L-P-H. Tyler, T-Y-L-E-R, and S-E-L-P-H. Tune into my music and hear my bands. Many different musicians I've traveled and been with all over this great world and played. And folks, some of these songs are from Africa. Some of them are from doggone Portugal. These people I made the music with. BTC pushes up to 60,000. Yes. Good. That's good. Good to hear. Thank you very much, Michael Wellner, for sharing that information. Very nice to know that. And I want you guys to realize something. Look at the Dow up 362 and look at the NASDAQ up 239 after that washout on Monday. How'd you like that big old fat freaking washout of 450 points down 2 days ago? What a complete cluster. Man, you could see that was written all over manipulation. It was all over it. And 2 days in a row, we're right back up, man. Look at that. What a freaking joke. What an absolute manipulation. Where's the Yankees jersey? Well, I got something that might interest you, though. Hold on just a second. So here we go, folks. Take a look at this Dow. Look at this manipulation move. Look at that thing run down like mad, and look at it now. Look at it, folks. Just total manipulation here. This is as big as it gets, folks. Shaking out the tree. Shake it out, folks, and look at it. Boom, right on off. Holy smokes. What a joke. Dow. I told you it was being manipulated. Every time it's done that, I told you it was being manipulated, people, and you can see it was. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. Where's the Yankees jersey? Let me show you something here. All right, just hold on a second here. You see what this is right here? This is the agreement made and entered to on the 26th day of December, 1919. Boston Red Sox and American League Club, the New York Yankees, right here, the party of the first does hereby release to the party of the second, put the service of player George H. Ruth, the Babe, by herewith assigning to the party of the second part of the construct of the said player George H. Ruth for the seasons of 1919, 1920, and 1921 in consideration of the sum of $25,000. Look at the T's off there. Look at that. And here you can see an initial $25,000 cash and other good, valuable considerations paid by the party of the second part, receipt whereof is hereby acknowledged. And down here you can see the signatures of everyone in pen, and you can see the notary seal of the signed notary public seal there. So how do you like that, folks? All right. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, folks. I used to own a pawn shop for 10 years. I had a pawn shop over in Williamston, Michigan. And man, at one time I got a 270 gun collection that I acquired. And folks, those were unbelievable guns. Marlin lever action rifles that I sold for $4,500 a piece, and $5,500 and $7,200 one of them. And these guns were old, people. Man, hi from the UK, Bella. Welcome to the Catfish Tank, where we're making money every day. Yep, Rob Canton Jr., why are you so interested in Sofi? Well, because I've made so much money off of it. I mean, it's just insane, folks. You can't understand the true possibility of earnings off of the stock unless you see this. Okay, just let me show it to you. Hold on. This will be an eye-opener. On October 31st, if you had gone long at 544 and bought 100 shares, it would have cost you $544 for 100 shares. One day later, you would have made a 19% gain if you sold at 647. The next 9 days later, if you had shorted this position at 647, you would have waited 8 days and made a gain of 31%. If you went long at 494, you would have waited 6 days and the price was November 15th at 613, you would have made a 24% gain. If you shorted at 613, wait 20 something days, 34 days, and the price was at 824, folks, a 94% gain. If you had gone short at 824 and 84 days later, and this is the longest period of time that SoFi has gone from a high to a low, 84 days is the longest. And that would have been a sell of your shorted position and bought back in at 566. You would have made another 45%. Go long, wait 5 days, sell at 654 on earnings day, May the 1st, make another 15%, short it at 654, wait 3 days, and buy it back. You buy your positions at 459 and you've made another 42%. Folks, wait 6 days and the price May 10th is at 560. You made another 22. Shorted at 560. Wait 5 days. The price is at 455. You made 23%. Go long. Go long there at 455 and wait here for 30 days and the price is at 1023. You would have made 125%, folks. Go short from there. Wait 9 days and you would have made a buyout at 771 and made another 32%. Take a long position there. Wait 27 days. Then sell at 1013. You made 31%. Shorted at 1013. 9 days later, it's at 894. You made 13%. Go long at 894. Wait 3 damn days and you're at 1170. You made another 30%. Short it there at 1170. Wait 19 days. Get out and buy at 789. Go long. You made 48.4%. There you go. Go long at 789. Wait 27 days. Get out at 918 high. You made another 16%. Wait 66 days. Prices at 641. You made another 43%. Go long. Wait after that 29 days. Prices at 1016. You made another 58.6%. Go short there at 1016. Wait, same day. Prices at $9 and something, 923. 7 days later, 1049. And folks, after all this time, a year and 3 months, if you had followed those things, you would have made 859% earnings on $571. On $544, you would have made an 839% gain. Wow. That's an eye-opener, isn't it? Isn't that amazing? Let's see how much you would have had off your $544 times 839%. 839% plus equals. You'd have turned your $544 into 5,108. It's got to be more than that. I did something wrong for sure. There's got to be something wrong there. It's hard to believe. Isn't it? I mean, it truly is, folks. It's hard to even fathom and wrap your head around it. Cat buys and sells in increments. Yeah. Yes, okay, but hitting the top bottom exactly is impossible. No. I'm not saying that you need to guess it exactly, but you can sure see a pattern here. And the absolute average of every high to every low to every high to every low after you do this for this many times is an average of, on this stock, of, I'm trying to remember what it was, 29%. A 29% average gain after all this time. If you take them all up and average them. See, 839%. And if you divide it by all of these entries, you come up to 29%. So this stock trades 30% up, 30% down, 30% up, 30% down, 30% up, and 30% down. No, you are right, because 1,000% would be 10 times. Okay. Thank you. That's not bad money to turn $544 in a year to 5,000 something, is it? Thank you for letting me know I was right. Man, oh man, have we killed it today? I want to ask for one person here to hit the like button in exactly at 3:08 and 48 seconds, okay? The time right now is 3:08, and I would like to do it right here at 48 seconds. Now, right there. Thank you. I appreciate it. 3:08 and 48 seconds. And if you missed that, we can do it now at 3:09 and 8 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tap that like button right now. And let's get these likes up over 100. We are now at 100 now. I turned 100 into 20,000 with DOGE a few years ago. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. One needs to ask a question of oneself, right? Oh, Scott, thank you, Scott. Golly, dadgummit, thank you very much. That is cool as can be, man. King Cat, dadgum. Doji made me 12,000 from 500 as a college student. The happiest day of my life when I woke up to that number. I bet, man. I bet so. DOGE. That's way more money than I've made in a day sometimes. But honestly, folks, recently, I had shown some people some of my numbers here recently, and people, sometimes they don't understand, but there have been some very, very substantial gains on some of these stocks I've owned, including when I owned AMC from $7 and $8 all the way up to CPC. Do you like Scott? Yeah, I like him. He just donated $2 to this channel, and he helped me go up to almost $30 today, which isn't bad, because if you could do that every single day, that'd be $200 a week or something. And yeah, that almost, that's good money. So thank you, everybody. I'm not killing it here helping you guys trade, but I'm making some money. And take a look at this thing now. 697 at 259. And you boys and girls, wait till you see what happens to SoFi's price at 306 today. Wait till you see what happens to SoFi's price at 306 today. Just hold tight. We're almost there. $306. Realized Profit said, yep, that's when I first started trading. Oh, dang, Zumbe, that's terrible. Oh, no. Forex is your decision, folks. I don't dabble in that one. So are you long or short on SoFi now? Oh, I'm completely long. I have 57,000 plus shares, and I sell 5,000 a day usually at the high, and I buy back in the low. What state do I move to? What state do I move to avoid taxes? Tennessee would be one. Don't try to avoid Puerto Rico. Rob Cunton, thank you. No taxes in Puerto Rico, huh? Okay. Thank you for letting me know that, King Maxi. SoFi does not currently pay a dividend. They have talked about doing it in the future. They will one day, but they do not pay a dividend now. JL says Nevada. All right. BP Panic. All right, I'll check my email. Thank you. Yes, it is profitable. Give me a second, I'll show you. So these are SoFi's revenue, and it's, quite frankly, it's phenomenal, honey, and men and boys and girls. It's phenomenal. Take a look here. And keep in mind that during 2020, right here, 2020. I want you to keep in mind, folks, that this is when COVID broke out. And we were a bank that was doing student loans. During COVID breaking out, student loans got on moratorium to not have to pay back student loans. So how in the world did SoFi increase its revenue by double, okay, when they weren't getting the money from student loans? And the next year, with GDP data horrible during the thick of COVID, with every time an announcement being made that interest rates were higher and the rates were being raised, every one of those Fed Powell meetings were all during this time. How did SoFi keep making money with no student loans coming in? That was their primary purpose of their business. Well, they diversified. They bought a bank and got their bank license, their banking license. They also bought a tech stock, Galileo, and they extended into the tech world. And now they're continuing to gain, because now we're starting to see the student loans get repaid here in 2023 and 24. And here you can see how the earnings were down deep. Losses, not so bad losses, no losses virtually at all. And then on the next quarter, which was the previous earnings report, not this one, but we just, on the previous earnings report, went positive, GAAP profitable. And this earnings report, again, GAAP profitable, earnings up, revenues up. And folks, this is beautiful. This is what you want to see. This is exactly what you want to see. Okay? And not only that, I'll show you something else that you want to see. Look at SoFi's institutional growth. Look at what's going on here recently, people. All of you that are here on this channel now with me, over 100 folks, look what's been going on with the institutions. This is why I have a thumbnail. And I want you to see this. You see how institutions down here were very, very low, limited number of institutions when we first began our business. And this is what the chart looked like when this was happening. So let me move this over here side by side so you guys can see this with me, okay? So this, folks, is the 6-month chart, or let's go to the 2-year. And this is what I want you to see the most. That's the most important thing about this chart, in my opinion, okay? When you're looking at the 2-year chart, you've got to understand that over here, the price, folks, was all the way up to $25 a share. The price had shot all the way up to $25 per share. And I'm trying to pull this chart down right now. It's not there. It is. Okay. And here's where the price was when there was no volume involved. Okay. Here's where the price was when there was no volume involved. There's the high, 25.14. I want you to know, folks, that is not the highest it's ever been. The highest it was 28 plus. 28.46, I believe. 28.46. So anyway, what I'm getting at here is, if you look down here, folks, there's no volume during this drop and this up and this drop and this up. There's no volume here, right? This is the history of the stock I'm trying to show you guys. But when the volume started coming in, folks, was here at the 20, when it got to around $22, twice there, 22, then this volume started pushing the price down. And folks, I want you to know, yep, 28.26. Thank you, Muhammad. Thank you. 28.26. So don't believe, number one, don't believe what they're trying to show you right here on this chart. That is not true. This is a false number. Yahoo is not being honest, telling you the price of SoFi was 25.14 because it was 28.26. All right. And that was on February the 1st, I believe. February 1st or 2nd. All right. Not January 25th. It was a week later that the price hit the highest it's ever been. And thank you for telling me that. JL, due to casino revenue and tourism, Nevada has great taxes across the board. No income tax, 45%. property tax 0.45 property, and sales tax at 4.6%. Sweet. Geez, I might want to talk my wife into going there, Nevada. Look at this price, folks. Oh, by the way, what time is it? Oh, it's after 3:06 now. What's the price doing? Oh, it's rising after 3:06. Oh my God, what is going on here? Look at this thing. Look at this. And notice they're showing 395, 695 on this damn thing. It's at 698, people. Nice. And you just saw me show you over here, it said 698, and here it said 695. What I just show you, don't trust these numbers, okay? Look over what's going on right here. This is the price, okay? It's 697. Then you see it move here. Now watch this. If you're day trading with me, these are the numbers we're looking at. All right, so right here we're up 87. Now we're up only 79. Watch these numbers with me for a minute. Now we're up 80. That's good. We're watching these. Now up 73. So that's a little turn down from the 79. But watch the high. What we're looking for is this number here to change from 80. And the low now is established. This is a computer trading, folks. And it's trading at 87 that we're gaining now. Okay? Now I want you to pay attention. What we should see here, and I'm looking into SoFi call options. Do you have any price predictions and dates? I don't do that. I don't do that. I am only long and short. I buy long and I hold forever, but I sell about 10% of my portfolio per day. Sometimes only 5%. I don't give advice on shorting or puts or options or covered calls. I only tell people when to buy at the low every day and when to sell at the high. That's all I do on this channel. Okay? And I teach people my technique of buying in 2 cents below the current running price. Right now, I would put a buy order in here at $6.95. And then when it gets to $6.98, I go in at $6.96. And when the price gets to $6.99, I go in at $6.97. And when the price gets to $7, yeah, I see today's high is $7.11, but you want to see something that's interesting? You want to see something that's interesting? Look here. I want to compare this last earnings call. I'm looking back here to the last earnings call on January that came out on January the 29th when we saw 286 million shares. I'm looking at this earnings call. And the two things I want to show you is one, the amount of the massive volume, which was 286 million shares. And the second thing I want to show you on this chart is I want to show you the next day's level of volume of 119 million shares. The reason that this level was so high is because they had all the shares available during that time, January the 29th and 30th and 31st. They had 10 million shares. Look where they are now. Look what's going on over here now. So why I'm showing you this is they had all these brokerages had all full up with all their shares available to 10 million shares. And so when January 29th came around, what they were able to do was then start borrowing those shares, and they borrowed more and they borrowed more and they borrowed more of those shares. And then soon, by this date, they didn't have any more, March 6th. All right. So from January the 29th, right here, they started borrowing shares and borrowing, making the price drop from 945 until this date. And they got the price down to 753 on February the 6th. Do you see that? All right. So I'm showing you they had them all the way over here until March the 9th. And then March the 9th, what did happen? It's very interesting to see this after March the 9th, what happened to the SoFi share price. February, and then we got to March the 9th, and look what happened to their share price after that. Right here, the price had been at 7.05, and March the 8th. Look where it was on March the 11th, 761. It took off on them. So what did they do on March the 11th? They naked shorted a whole bunch of SoFi shares is what they did. They naked shorted a whole bunch of it. Hold on, folks. I'd love to show you this. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm showing you PayPal right now. Look at PayPal's institutional investors leaving in huge numbers. Look at the PayPal's and institutional investors getting out right now. That doesn't look like our chart, does it? That sure doesn't look like SoFi's right now, does it? Nope. Let's do a comparison real quick to SoFi's chart right here. This is going to go SoFi's chart. There's PayPal losing institutions. And then we go over here to SoFi. And what are they doing in comparison to losing institutions? SoFi is doing the exact opposite. What do you know? Institutions you will find here. Boom. And here you will see, I back this out so you can see that our institutions, just like my thumbnail says, are building in here. They're building and building and building and building more positions and building more, and they're taking up more of the stock, and they're taking more of the stock away, and they're taking more of it and locking it away. They're hoarding it up because they know this price is going to do what the chart shows it's going to do here any day. This chart here is showing it what it's about to do. And in my opinion, this chart is going to break from this number where my line is, and I look over here, and folks, I see a very large gap up here. That's what I see. That's why this line has been so resilient here. Because right here, folks, when this gives way, boom, we're going to that one. That's the next bar chord right there, folks. From here, we're moving to here. And whatever that number is right there, and I will find out for you, is going to be here. $9 and a penny. Somewhere in the $9 range. And it could be even to the higher part of that or the low part. That's more like it. This is where it will go right here. 933. 933, folks. So my feelings are this gap from 933 that was created over a 3-week period, and the date was right here when it broke away from that number, which was on 3/28, and then by 4/25, in 1 month's time, 4 weeks in a row, boom, 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 and there it was. 4 weeks in a row. Fitting that's in April too. The same time that it went down through April, now it makes its move back up through April. Wouldn't that be sweet? What a coincidence that week by week by week through April, the price dropped from right here at this price, folks. The price dropped from 933, folks. What a coincidental number. And dropped all the way down here in 1 month's time. Holy cow. Same thing happens over here, folks. They're going to be in big trouble here. We're going to get over this number here pretty soon because we've hit it there, we've hit it there, and we're going to hit it again here again. And then when we break that right there, we're going to make this jump all the way up to this number right there. All right? That's going to be the next first one. And these things I'm showing you, folks, I'm showing you for a reason. That is a major gap right there. From this number right here to this number here is big gaps. Big price gaps. That number right there, folks, is $12.40 a share. And then they look at the huge gap there. They're not even enveloped. It's just a big gap. I mean, folks, look over here, even where my trend line is. Look at these big gaps from even here to here, which is here again from here. There's just massive gaps right in here, folks. They're still there. And when we get over this, these are going to boom. And this gap here, boom. See it? Look over here. It's here too. See it right there? Folks, you got to pay attention to this. This thing is just about to bust loose. They've run out of freaking shares to borrow anymore. naked shorting the crap out of shares when you come over here to this SoFi thing, and you come over here and you hit on this right here, and then you get on this and hit short interest, and then you go over here and hit fails to deliver. And I just showed you what happened on March the 11th. And on March the 11th, everyone, you come over here, and what did they do on March the 11th? When SoFi, March the 11th, they failed to return $40 million worth of stock, shares. Right there. They failed to deliver $39 million. That's the coincidence of that date I was just showing you of March the 11th. All right. And the reason that I show you this on March the 11th was the day that they failed to deliver all those shares, is because they intended to use those shares, folks, from March the 11th. They intended to use these shares that they didn't deliver and that $40 million worth of shares to make the price go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. And then 5 days later, on March the 19th, they naked shorted another $7 million worth. $40 million worth here to run the price down to that, and then another $7 million to hit the low that day, which happened to be on the 19th. And you can see it right here. The low on March the 19th with, what do you know, 682. And when I saw that number yesterday, I told everybody this number means a lot to them. Buy it here. And some of you did. I know you did buy it 682 yesterday. I know for a fact you saw that I showed you this history and you went, man, I think I should buy it here. And you did, and you were smart too. Because from that 682, folks, the price went up and up and up. You see it? They pulled it down a couple of times, but it just kept going up, folks. Look at that, 794 from 682. They pulled it back a little bit again, and then it jumped right on up again. And folks, this thing's been manipulated so much. And now, look at that low. This is the day's low. Look at the day after earnings, 661 down. That's a freaking 39-cent drop. And then look at after earnings, up, up, up. The low higher every day. This, folks, I'm telling you, this has almost never happened with SoFi. Almost never do you see them able to raise this low higher each day afterwards. And if you want to see the comparison to back on the day when the last earnings call, I'll show it to you right here and right now. You can see the comparison. Folks, this is something you should get a kick out of. Hold on, I got to pull this out some. So you can see the date I'm on. This was on the earnings call. This is the day after earnings. The day after earnings, which was on January 29th earnings, the day after, they had this many shares to work with, 119, all right? 119 million. This is why the high that day hit 940 and they made it fall $1.02, because they had 119 million shares the day after earnings. And then look what the price did the day after earnings. It went down, 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 down. You see that? It's not doing that now. It's going up and up and up, and it's increasing the increments that it's rising right now, everybody. The reason that they could do this with so much here is during this duration of January 29th and 30th, they had a surplus of shares available. They had a massive amount of shares that were available to borrow right here. That's why, see, January the 29th, they had 10 million shares. January 29th, all through this time, they had all these shares to attack it down with. And now on this last earnings on April 29th, how many shares did they have left? On April the 29th, how many shares did they have left? 550,000 shares. Folks, this is this earnings call. They didn't have 10 million shares at this brokerage. They only had this many on earnings day, 550,000 to borrow. You need to understand this. They're mighty thin over here right now. Very, very thin. Look how they dropped it last time, and look at all the support they had before. Look at this now. Look at the comparison, man. This is, I say it's about to collapse, a house of cards. Thick and up here, thinner and lower, thicker but lower, thin, lower than this one. Now even thinner, down even further low, and even thinner, down even further low, people. Whoa. These are how many they got. All self-reported dudes. Stop spewing misinformation. This is all right here for everyone to confirm. They can go right here to this site right there. Companiesmarketcap.com. SoFi, cost to borrow. That's the misinformation right there. Folks, let me show you the true misinformation. This is Catfish Tyler, and I'm going to show you the true misinformation right now. On this date, right here, the misinformation began because on May the 1st, SoFi had its 7th out of 8th earnings call that they beat estimates. May the 1st, this is the misconception that everyone needs to understand. This is the deception, and this is the disillusionment. Because on May the 1st, after SoFi beat by 3 cents, the price started getting attacked. They had 6.3 million shares, and they started attacking the price, and they ran it down that day. See that? See how many shares were left after May the 1st when they had 6 million something? They ran the share availability down, and they borrowed all the way the next few days to make the price fall until they had borrowed from the 10 million available. And here they had 6.5. So here they borrowed 3.6 million shares. And on this day, folks, they got in trouble because this was the day after earnings. They had run it down and borrowed a lot of shares to run it down. And then on this day, May the 15th, the day before earnings, they had 6.5 million shares, and they made a phone call to a guy named David Chiavarini. This is him right here, so you can all see him, who I'm talking about. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. I do not want to open up this CapCut, so we're going to have to cut this off here a second. Hold on. Hold on. And now we cut this off. Bye-bye. We don't want you. We don't need you. All right, here we go. Talk about misinformation. Look at this guy. So I'm trying to show you this because this is the analyst, folks, that came out. This is the analyst that came out and downgraded SoFi on May the 15th. I'm just going to show you this one more time. May the 15th, David Chiavarini, a 0-star rated analyst with no followers hardly at all. And this guy came out with a target price on May the 15th. And this is where that all started to unravel for the shorts, people. Because on this day, May the 15th, when he came out with this downgrade, I looked into it and several others did and started telling everyone, hey, wait a minute. This guy that just downgraded the stock here on May the 15th, that guy is a 0-star rated analyst. And I told others, Hurricane Lopez pointed it out. In case you don't know about him, he's on YouTube. I think you'll enjoy him. If you enjoy me, I can assure you, you will enjoy Hurricane Lopez. But what I'm here to show you now is going to be a game changer, so you'll understand how this stock's been manipulated. Watch this. So here's the deal. On this day, when they started borrowing more and more shares, everyone started looking into it, and then the price of SoFi started to rise, okay? And SoFi started to rise very interestingly, higher and higher and higher it went. So I'm going to take you back through time to May the 15th, and there was the price on May the 15th. And now you can all see that on that date, it was at $4.45 a share, and they piled in with a bunch of volume they borrowed, We already know from that one broker they borrowed 4 million, and so here they borrowed it from other brokers, and they piled in with volume, got the price to 445. They had shorted it there, and then suddenly the price went up and up and up and up, and it continued to go higher and higher and higher. And what did the short start doing as this price was rising on them? I'll show you what they started doing right here. Okay, let me move this over here. Let me get this over here. All right. So what they started doing was, as the price started rising and rising and going higher and higher, they kept borrowing more shares. They borrowed more and more. And in June 5th, the price was at 7, and then it was at 8, and then it was at 9. Then the price got all the way up to $10 on this day, June the 14th, and they had borrowed all the 10 million. This was all that was left of the shares they had left to borrow. June the 14th, they couldn't force the price down. It was rising from 445 up 125% to 1023 a share. And what did they do instead? There was nothing else they could do. They had to make phone calls, and they called these people right here. All right. And then on this date, and I'm going to show you right here, the very day after the 14th of June, there it was, June the 15th, and they tried to make you think 5 analysts cut SoFi. Well, this isn't true, first of all. It was only 3 analysts that downgraded, and by the way, none of them were downgrades. They all raised their target price. You all need to know this, but what do you know, a coincidence that you get the news to come out with massive amounts of downgrades coming, and then look at the downgrades, what they did on these downgrades, people. Look at this. This downgrade from Piper Sandler says they adjusted their rating and they raised their price to $8 from $6.50. They got a price target of 8 from $6.50, and that's a downgrade. Okay, don't be insulted intelligently, but that's called a downgrade. Meanwhile, Bank of America Securities downgraded the company to neutral from buy with a price target of 10 from $9.50. To what should be upgrades that they're trying to tell you are instead downgrades. And Oppenheimer's quote unquote downgrade was such a high raise in their target price, they didn't even show it to you. Oppenheimer. Yeah, Oppenheimer. You want to see something interesting? If you go over here to this this tab here on SoFi and you go into institutional ownership, if you click Control F on your screen, you get a box pops up down here, and you can put in Oppenheimer. And oh my God, what do you see under institutional owners of SoFi stock? Frickin' Oppenheimer holding 205,000 shares of SoFi stock. I mean, can you believe this? Oh, it's happened every time, folks. I like to show people all this stuff. SoFi at $6.99, yes. She's going to break over 7. She's going to run in this last 20 minutes. They can't contain it. Man, there's no way to keep the top on it. She's going to blow her top. She's going to blow. You're going to see her. Fire she blow. Hey, everybody, we're going to wrap us off. I want to tell you right now, when seeing it go, she's going to get it. She's going to blow. Got my SoFi mug. Give everybody a hug. Well, I'm glad you like all the insights. Yeah, what's your cost average? Well below where we are. I started buying this stock at $4.66, $4.67, and I started accumulating more and more through the 4s and the 5s and the 6s. At first, I only had 5,000 shares. I bought 2,500 at $4.66, 2,500 at $4.67, and then I kept coming in. I just kept adding to it. People that come back to the beginning of the channel, I started out with 5,000 shares, and I just kept buying it and buying it, selling other stocks and moving that money over into SoFi, and I just kept doing it. And Papa Cat, how many different stocks do you AI with shares in? Right now, I'm monitoring about 20. And I've had shares in companies for the longest, like AMD. That's my mainstay, AMD. I had a bunch of shares in what was one time a real gangbuster was AMC Theaters. AMC, I'd made the biggest amount I've ever made off of them. But some other shares that I want to show you right now that we're watching that we've gotten into, and they've done very well, is, for example, this one here. Take a look at how our prosperity has been today, everybody. Right here, you can see that this went up 31% today. And I said to everybody, it was time to get out. You know what I said to you folks? I said, don't get greedy. I said, when you get greedy, you'll become needy. But still, look at that. And tomorrow morning, they're going to shake the tree out again, and we'll be able to get it in the morning at 9:45 to 10:30, and we'll make another fortune on it, right? Take a look at this other one here. ENVX. Look at that today. Smack dab in the hello money, baby. Yeah. If you guys got in on that yesterday, on someone they called in yesterday and said, check out ENVX. I said, we'll buy it in the morning at 9:45. And look where the price was at 9:45, folks. On the one-day chart. Look where it was this morning. Okay, it started getting attacked at 9:45, and there it ran down right there. And it was at 8:27. Double bottomed out right there for another same amount. Virtually 813 is what they aimed for and didn't get it. But at 816, that's your double bottom, and you're off and running after that, folks. 43% gain today. Sweet. Next. Whoop, we already did that one. Next one. This one here. ABT Arc Block. Up 10% today, ladies and gentlemen. Put this one on your radar. Look at the doggone 1-year chart on this thing, folks. Look at this thing. And here's what you got to do. Right here, you figure out what that price is, and you figure out what it hit here. Then you find out from here, how much was this gain? And then from here, when you see that same formation, from here, you're going to equal that gain. And I would say even at this point, you might be smart. So here's what I'm trying to say to you guys and gals, okay? On this one, on ABT, if you saw it hit this number of 157 and jump all the way from 157 to 281, how much is that? Well, 157 to 257 is $1. To 260 would be $1.01, and then so you're $1.21. So this thing made $1.21 move off of this bottom right here. So take this number right here, and what is $1.21? 230 plus $1.21 is going to be $3.50, folks. Sell this dang thing at $3.46, 47, 48. Okay, sell it off. 346, 47, 48. And now you see, folks. So now you see how I make determinations of where to sell things. A lot of people say, well, how do you know where to get in and get out? Well, I go back to history and I go, okay, where did we see this thing make a move before? Where was there a platform? Where are the places that are parallel to where it is now that show resistance? And is this a good spot to break to the upside from or down? What happened historically? That's what I do. All right? That's what I do. GMM coming back up. See, GMM, good for you if you bought some of that with me, everybody, because we did pick that up. Beautiful. Good to see it. Thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate that very much. I want to see Sofi. I want to see this thing break over 7 so bad. They want it. There's a lot going on at $7, though, with options, though, folks. $7 is a massive amount there. I already know that. So, but to be up for the 3rd day in a row and see yesterday's rise go up 4 cents and then today's go up 21, the low went up 21 cents today. And again, the reason is because they don't have the shares to work it down. We're at 40 million. Holy smokes, we've got some money coming in here all of a sudden. There's some buying going on here, folks. We're making them fight. Holy crap. Let's get to this 1 day right here. Hold on. Let's do a 5-day. Let's do a 5-day chart. My gosh. Holy smokes. Folks, quality consent, my first name, seeing this first time. Oh, cool. Vic Sanchez, I'm glad you're here to watch this with us, folks. Now, we're looking here at the 5-day chart, but I want you to realize something, folks. On this 5-day chart, we're looking over here to the 5-minute, but I want to change this to 1 minute. Oh, come on. It is available. You guys can do it. Don't pull that stunt on me. You guys can do it. It's available. Show them the chart. 5-day, 1 minute. Don't make them wait. Yahoo, show them the chart. Here it comes. Oh, you stink. Oh, they don't want you to see the 5-day, 1 minute chart, people. They don't want me showing you that one. That is not going to be a pretty sight for them, I can assure you right here. But if you can get it up on yours, then you should be looking at your 5-day, 1 minute chart, and you'd probably be pretty daggum happy with what you saw. Here it comes, folks. Oh, you stink. It would look good, folks, if you could see it. Huh. Well, let's move it to the 5-day, 1 minute, I guess. It says loading. Come on, you can do it this time. Give us that chart. It's not going to do it. Shoot. Dang. Let's try 2-minute chart. Heck with it. Let's try 2 even. Here we go. At least they're going to give me the 2-minute right now. There you go. See? Oh, they don't want you to see this. See? Look at that. Look at that 10-day moving average that yanked off right here. Look at that big buy that came in right then. And look over here. They tried to counter it with this. Then the buy's pushing it higher. Look at the 10-day moving. Look at the 45 break the 50-day right there. Oh, my God, folks. This is gorgeous to see this with 10 minutes left. We got a crossover going on. This is going to be a double upside crossover, a triple, because it's going to be the current price, the 10-day, and the 50-day crossing the 200-day in the last 10 minutes of the day. Wow. Oh, my gosh. It's happening right now, folks. I want to watch this volume. 40,607,000. Let's go to the 1-day too. There's a 10,000 share buy. Let's go back to the 1-day chart here, folks. Hang out with me a minute. And all of those stocks that we saw today, folks, all those stocks we saw today that made those massive gains today, tomorrow, after we've sold them here, we are going to buy them tomorrow at 9:45 to 10:30 in the morning range, okay? And the reason we want to do this is because we want to get to take advantage, just like the hedge funds do, of the new retailers by selling and shaking out the stock and getting the weak hands out of it. And they'll run it down and then make you think it's going back up, and you start to buy, and then boom, they bring it here, and then they start to fake it up, and then they can do it 3 times or 4 or even 5. So you don't go in heavy, folks. You're very minimum at first. The main thing I try to teach on this channel here is to limit your liability. Yaha Shoga. Yeah. Welcome and hi. We want to minimize your risk. The number one goal is to minimize your risk potential and maximize your gain, your profitability. Okay? That's the main thing of this channel, what I try to show people. When you're coming in as the price is rising and you're 2 cents below it, following it up, and every once in a while it drops down 3 cents and you get a couple shares, then it keeps going up and it drops down and you get a couple shares. When you're doing my method of buying, there's very minimal downside risk. And another thing that you, Bailey Football 28, yes, welcome back to the tank. Hey, Bailey, I want to thank you for being back here, and I want to thank everyone else for this. Look at this. This is some milestone goals here. Check this out. Over the last 28 days, my channel has had a 1,021% more views than usual. Holy smokes, everyone. And thank you for all of the subscribers. We're up to 6,144. Many of them I've already been able to tell by looking at the data are coming back and coming back to watch more, coming back to watch more. So thank you for the time you spend here. And I thank you for all of your contributions today to help make me not have to sleep on the couch. So for those of you who appreciate me showing you stocks that went up 35% today, one that went up 44% today, one that we bought at the low today, GMM, did we buy that at the right spot? Did we buy that at the right place? GMM, where is it now? I'm curious. GMM. Somebody got some WISA today. How did that end up? Oh, good. Yes. WISA did make that nice little pop. Congratulations to you. She's moving up. She's going to cross over the 200-day too. Look at this stock today, folks. Look what we did on this one here. Boom. Nice. And the coolest part about it is we sold the thing at $31.66 and $31.45. Look at the high today. Look at the high, $31.69. And look at that run up. And tomorrow we're going to buy this back at 9:45 to 10 in the morning. We're going to recycle this machine, folks. Watch what we do with this one tomorrow. JAGX at 9:45 in the morning, just like in the morning today. Look at that. Took it down a little bit and then off she went. So folks, we're going to do this again tomorrow. Buy this at 9:45 and we're going to make another killing on it. Yep. And next, let's go over here. ENVX. Those of you that were here yesterday are benefiting from having bought this today. If you bought this yesterday when someone mentioned looking at it and we looked very closely at it, I said, wait, and we'll buy it in the morning at 9:45 because it was already up like 30% or 40% yesterday. This thing was already up 40%. I said, wait till in the morning. So again, this morning, what did it do? Right out of the gate, bam, and then look what it did all dang day. And again, it's up 45%, people. We're going to do this again tomorrow. At 9:45, we're going to buy this stock. All right? We're going to buy it at 9:45, and we're going to buy some at 9:50. We'll buy some at 10 o'clock, 10:15. At 10:30, if that's when the low is, we'll buy it there. But we're going to get it when they knock it down. And they're going to knock it down and give it a fake head up and then down. And they're going to fake head up and down. And then we're going to buy some right there, third time. Then they're going to maybe fake again. If not, then she just goes on off and we just keep building into it until following it 2 cents up until we get up here and it turns and then we just sell it all. I mean, it's just that simple, folks. It's easy money, folks. And by the way, what risk is there for you if you bought this yesterday and you're up 44%? What risk is there to you of loss selling up there here at the high of the day right now? Why wouldn't you do it? I told you we were going to get in on these and we were going to get out and wash our hands of them. So I am going to do that. I'm putting in my sell order right now. And I'm getting out of this before the market closes at 9:44. So if you want to follow along with me, you can do that or you don't have to do it. But I'm going to sell this for a minimum right now. Even though it's still rising here, I'm not going to be foolish because tomorrow they could take it down 10% in the morning. If they don't, it doesn't matter. I still made a massive amount of money. That's what I'm trying to inherit in your brain. When you get greedy, you'll end up needy. Take it when the money's there on the table, grab your cash and run. This is the casino and you're cashing out now. So cash out now. Right now, cash out. My suggestion only. This stock here is one yesterday we got, and it's called ENVX, and we're taking profits now. We're selling it now, and I am going to get out right now with the whole block that I got. All of my shares are gone in 5 seconds. 4, 3, boom. Thank you. And folks, you just gotta know, man, when it's time to take your money and run. And it is right now. Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. 944. All right, 944. Sold that. Look at that, folks. Look at the buy yesterday at 769 ENVX. Bam. Sold at 944. It's just a little bit of money, folks, but cha-ching. And again, folks, I am telling you, my suggestion is, oh, good, GMM at 115 now. Holy smokes. Okay, I see it. That's fine. Tomorrow they might knock this down even a little bit more. You guys already know where we sold this thing and made a ton of money, and they dropped it back. You know where we've sold this already. Didn't invest in that. Do you watch football? I sure do. You mean football American or football world? That's the question I'm asking. Yeah, we'll look for a buy-in more on it, GMM. Thank you for letting me know about it, though. For those of you that are here on the channel, you're here with Catfish Tyler. I am a fan of those who like to make music. If there's a lot of musicians out there in the world, I'm a fellow musician, and I have a lot of which stock market? Football England. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. I love football, the true football. Okay, I think it's ironic the United States would name a sport football that you use your hands 99% of the time with. Where do we come up with these ideas? Oh my goodness! But at any rate, folks, we are doing swell here today. We made some money buying on the lows. Congratulations! Are you done with GMM or buying more in the future? I'm just going to wait until 9:44, 9:45 in the morning. And we already saw, folks, that massive move that it made. So we should have known that it was going to have a pullback the next day and that we could take advantage of, and we did. But sometimes with those type of stocks, folks, I'll be honest with you. This is what I said yesterday. Even with this one, I wash my hands. I just wash my hands of it, and I'm just done with it. I don't even look back at it ever again. And even with these today, JAGX and others, most of the times when you get these kind of incredible gains like on ENVX, folks, when you get those kind of gains, you have to just go ahead and take your money and lock it up, man. Wait and see what happens later. But I never usually go back. When I get these kind of gains on these, they can be one-timers, folks, just one-timers. And that's the ones I look for. So when people come over here and say to me on a daily basis, hey, Catfish, which stock right now? Hey, would you look at this one or would you look at this one? And it's way, way up. I always love it when they show me those because they're great buying opportunities on the shakeout in the morning because it's done 99 times out of 100. After a while, after you've been trading for so long, folks, you just learn from over time what they do every day at 9:45 to 10 in the morning. You just start learning from it and you start making money doing it, trading there. Sell at that 9:45 price if you've got it cheaper, and then buy it at 10 lower. Okay. Yep. Did you sell only the 200 shares of Sofi you bought today? I didn't sell any Sofi shares today. I just bought today. I didn't sell them at all. I didn't buy very many. I only bought this many shares this morning. That's it. 200 shares at 692 and 693. I'm sorry that was backwards, but hopefully you can say. Devinder Pal Singe I'm from Australia. Ah, Australia. What's the time where you live? The time here right now is 4:03 in the afternoon, 4:03 p.m. And where did we end up, folks? Let's go see where Sofi ended up. I'm going to guess 699, 698, 697. And did it go over? 697. I nailed it. Am I right? Let's see if I'm right. That time says 259, but yeah, she's green. She finished green. You know what, folks? It's almost hard to believe. It's almost, I've heard GMM is on steady dip decline, though. Yeah, it's something, when you see those make those big runs like that, 58%, you just got to get in the next morning and one day in and out. You can't try to long play those or do anything like that. That's not a good idea. That's not a good investment strategy. That's not. Take advantage on the 50% gainers in a day or 40% gainers. Jesse YT, yes, it certainly could hit $8 anytime. It could get 9 and then it could get 10. We've already known that. We've seen it so many times. Yep. And I don't need to imagine anything. I've got proof of it. I don't need to imagine it going over 10. I've already done it 5 times and sold there. Okay. I've sold it when it went from 445 to 1023. I've sold it when I bought it 771, and I've sold it at 1013. I've loved it when I bought it at 894, and 3 days later sold it at 1166, 67, 68, and 69. I loved it 19 later buying it there and selling it there. I loved it here 66 days later, buying it there, and then just 29 days later selling it at 10, 13, 14, 15, and 16. Then I ended up buying it again here, and I sold it here at 10, 47, 48, 49. I had orders at 50, 51, 52 that never filled. But sometimes it'll push past the 1050 a little bit and then pull back. But hell, doesn't matter. I sold them all at 1049, folks, and recently been buying them back at 682 just a couple days ago. I mean, how can you beat this? You just can't beat it, folks. It's like an unbelievable dream come true. It's a dream trader stock, people. It truly is. This thing is just a gold mine, man, if you know how to play your numbers right. I showed people if you had gone long and short at every high and low in the last year, you would have made an 839% gain. Jeez. But, folks, the most exciting thing about this stock today that makes me go yes is to see these numbers that they used to accumulate and work with and how little they've diminished down now. Okay? I've seen how they've had massive amounts of shares here over the past to make the stock price drop and drop and drop. I've seen so many times that they've used this kind of volume day after day after day after day to make the price go from 9, 10. Look at the day after day. Look at the volume that they use to make it drop, drop, drop. They used to have big volume, folks. This is the interesting thing about this. Even on this day when Sofi hit the high, look at how much volume was coming in on the stock. They had to have all those downgrades from those 3. They had to have them come out then. The volume was getting out of control, and the price was too, damn it. June the 14th. Price had gone up 125%. And then June the 15th. Here they roll out the big news. June the 15th. 5 big analyst cuts. SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades, all raising their target price. This one here raised their target price to a target of 8 from 650. and the one down below raised to $10 from $9.50. But they got away with somehow calling these downgrades in the headlines. That's just pure outright deception, and it should be criminal, in my opinion, for them to call these slashed and downgrades, and then the share prices plunge. This type of headline, someone should have been locked up for this, because every one of them was upgrading the price. Oppenheimer down here, folks, Oppenheimer, the third one on the bottom down here, they raised their target price so much, they didn't even show it. They just said they downgraded it. They didn't show them raising their target price $2.50. You know why? Because Oppenheimer owns this damn stock. Look right here. There they are, Oppenheimer. They're sitting on 205,105 shares of SoFi stock. Oppenheimer. It's disgusting. Downgrading our stock, no reason for it, not even telling everybody the truth that they're upgrading the price. They lied to everyone. 798 long institutions right now. Institutional ownership just went over 40. This is proof of the fact, folks. This is a new number right here. That's the newest, that's the highest level we've ever seen over the last year, folks. This is the first time we've broken over 40. And interestingly enough, I want you to pay attention. The institutions dropped from 800 this morning to 798. But institutional ownership changed from 3982 to 40, over 40 today. That's right. I'm here to tell you. And the reason that this can happen is because institutions that were total 798 is usually because another short got out, or a long and short got out completely, or a long got out of their long position because they had to cover their short position. So they had to sell out of their long positions to cover their shorts today, and then more bought in, more institutions accumulated today, people, more. Let's go down and see who's buying now. Look at Vanguard Institution, folks, raising their position on February the 13th when the price was a low of 788. 788 that day. It had started at 809 and they took it down to 788. 47 institutions, and Vanguard increased their position share percentage by almost 20%, going from 68 million to 81,459,000. Why did they do that huge buy-in of all those shares? Because they know the price is fixing to go rocket. That's why. Come down here, look at all these. Look at them buying in here. Look at all these buying in, folks. Increasing their position by 20%. Increasing today by 8%. I'm going to show you a little tactic here too that they use. You see this right here? Hold on a second. Let me refresh this screen because I'm not sure we're on current data right here. Just give me a second here. Refreshing right now. Okay, here we are. Okay, here's what I want you to notice. You see who's coming in here? This is, and look right here, 5-2 CNB Bank. Watch if we have any equity funds. All right, they're index funds. Oh my God, look at this. Here they are again. State of New Jersey, baby. See, I told you, state funds are starting to buy in. We saw North Carolina state funds come in. State of New Jersey funds have come in. Another state recently came in. These are different entities, folks. These people come in long. They do not day trade the stock. These do not. They're coming in forever, okay? They're coming in on this stock to hold it forever. And they're locking away shares, 531,000 shares, increase their position in SoFi by 3%, share value by 3%. Man, I'm telling you, folks, right here, man, these people are coming in, folks. Hold on. I'm going to keep going here down. There's a bank and trust, Parkside Bank and Trust, another bank buying in. You guys have seen recently Deutsche Bank buying in, Oppenheimer buying in. You've seen other big banks. Royal Bank of Canada has been buying like crazy. Oh my God, folks. And this is just, look here. This is yesterday, 5-1. Look at all these institutions adding to their share positions, folks. Look at the gains, all right? 1,500% share gain. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Folks over here, I'm just telling you, they're pouring in these institutions. There's an insurance fund. Again, this is not an ETF. This is not an up and down trader. This is coming in for good, folks. These type of people coming in are not the ways of the old, okay? These are new and index funds calling in, and they're filing even today. They're filing. Oh my gosh. Oh, wow. I got to refresh this again. I'm making sure I'm on Sofi, first of all, because yes, I am. I'm on Sofi. Everybody that's here with me on this channel right now, there's 101 viewers. I want to thank you very much for being here. ETF pull out since January up. Investors pull back 564 million of 11 Bitcoins on ETFs today. Wow. Green buys Microsoft and Qualcomm. Yep, hopefully Apple carries the market tomorrow. There you go, King Maxi. Yeah. A Genius just had 187,000 buy volume at 12.89. Looking good so far. All right. Paul, yeah. All right. A Genius, good. SoFi might, if a pickle Apple earnings knock it out of the park. Yep. SoFi hits $8 tomorrow. Who knows? Oh my gosh, everybody. I'm just here to tell you right now, this looks good. All the signals are good, man. All the signals are good. All the signals are good. And everybody, unbelievable that today we crossed 6,000 subscriber level, and we got another 155 after we crossed 6,000 today. So thank you. This channel now having 1,021% more views than in the last 28 days. Oh my gosh, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I'm very grateful for your presence here, and hopefully you're making a lot of money. To everybody who made donations today, I'm very, 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 very grateful. Thank you so much for those very valued donations that you pitched in, and I appreciate it very much. And I am not going to be surprised at all to see early down, but then late up. Watch what starts happening around 6:30 to 7:30 tonight, folks. This seems to me suspicious. Last night we saw it go up to $7 in after hours. Okay, it closed last night at $6.92, and we saw it go to $7 in after hours. And today we closed at $6.99. So who knows where we go this time? All right, all of you that are here, I want to thank you again. I wish I could stay with you longer, but I think I'm going to get going. Christopher and Nesafoti just started. I will donate to you. Merci beaucoup. Biggest ETF pullout since January. Whew. Okay. That's good to know about. That's good to know about. Thank you for that information, because I do hold BITF. All right. So it's good to know about it and what's going on there with that news. So thank you for keeping me abreast of that. I appreciate it. And everybody who's here today, my God, have we seen some incredible BITF. Bitcoin here, though, is up today 4%. Bitcoin's up 4% today. So go figure. Go figure. Yeah. It's now up 3.75% right now as I speak. I just refreshed the screen. All right. Well, we got to be watching a lot of stocks here tomorrow, folks. I've got my eye on many, many, many stocks today. Many people mentioned many stocks that we looked at, and I want to thank you for being here. I know somebody was mentioning that they bought WISA earlier today, and I think you said you bought it around $4.60 or something. I don't remember what it was, $4.88. So if you did, congratulations, because it's at $4.98 and rising. And in after hours, it's rising too. So congratulations on buying into that one. And everyone who bought these stocks that we mentioned yesterday, congratulations. Selling with me at the high if you sold at the high on these stocks today. So congratulations, because you can see here, folks, we had some very nice movers today. We had TCNNF make a nice move today, earlier way up, and it closed near the high. Folks, this is a 6-month chart on this thing. She looks like she's just in a pullback and could just sling right on upwards. But I'm showing you the 1 day, and there was the high today. So it was a nice gainer. We're up about 5 or 6% at that point. Then we see the next one here. Look what it did. It is 117, folks. This is the one I told you 2 days ago when it was up 58%. We were going to look for a bottom to buy it. So this is a good point. Thank you, Catfish King Gaming. You're welcome. Some experienced investor comments on Agenus. Got into ETFs from there. Henry Rusher, sing I Want It That Way. Unfortunately, I cannot sing. Christopher just started. I will donate to you. Thank you very much. It's very easy to do. If you want to go directly into my account, you can do it right here. You can go to my Cash App and send it right into the Cash App account right there. If you want to, that's my legal name, and that's my Cash App. And then this is my Venmo over here. If you decide to send either way of those formats, rather than mucking around with coming over here below the chat and putting in hitting the dollar sign. But man, look at that, folks. 1,021% gain than in the last 28 days. It's because of you, the love from all you people. And also, hey, Kat, how many shares outstanding on SoFi? Just over, right now they've just got over 1 billion shares. They had, maybe I'm wrong. Hold on a second, because I think I might be wrong on that. They had something like 600 or 700 million, or maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Let's see what they got right now. And if maybe you're asking how many there are available to short with, and I can show you that too. But right now they're showing SoFi outstanding shares is at analysis statistics. Here it is. And this is just Yahoo's information, but they're showing on Yahoo institution shares available right now. Shares outstanding, yes, 1.06 billion shares outstanding. 1.06 billion, and the float is 992 million shares. Keep in mind that right now about almost 20% of that. So you got to figure that right now there are 200 million shares roughly that are being shorted of all this 992, which is close to between a quarter and a third. So that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of shares. That's a lot of shares outstanding. As a matter of fact, some of your biggest movers, you'd be best off if you can find the companies that have less than 100 million shares outstanding to get your biggest pops. Okay? That's a very good rule to go by. If you can find something that's got under 100 million shares outstanding, they can make very big pops. Okay? They can also drop drastically as well, but man, can they make pops. All right? 100 million shares less. And if you can find any lower than that, good. You're welcome, Katie. I'm glad I could help you out. And we had some runners today, people. Holy smokes. Take a look at what we had going on today on this channel. We had one gainer that popped up over 35% at the high of the day, and we sold it right there. Boom. Sold all of it. Okay? Very nice. Very good, guys. JAGX. Tomorrow we do the same thing. We buy it at 9:40 in the morning and it goes up all day. And we're going to sell it at the high in the mid-afternoon. Okay? Next one over here. This is the next runner we had. Look at this. ENVX, folks. 947, folks. Up freaking 45%. Oh my God. If you don't take the money and run there, and I sold it right at the close at $9.44, I got out. Now let's see what it's doing in after hours. It's probably at $12 or $15, but let's see. It was, they take it down. Good. And they're going to, guess what? Take it down in the morning too, folks. It's going to come down at 9:40. At 9:40, 9:35, 9:40, 9:45, we're going to pick this ENVX up again when they shake it out, we're going to buy it at that little boom. It's going to go up and we're going to sell the dang thing. Oh, yeah, folks, we're going to nail it again tomorrow, just like today. See that? You guys saw this lady. Someone came on and asked me yesterday, what about ENVX? And I said, no, we don't buy it now. It's up too much. Let's wait till in the morning at 9:45. Boom, there it was, right out of the gate. Nice time to buy it, and then it ran all day. All right, I'm done with that one. ENVX. Holy smokes. Jeez, oh, Pete's. What a great day. All right, everybody. Next one. This one. ABT up 11.64% today. Smack dab in the middle of making money, people. Next, True Leaf. Nice little buy in there yesterday in the 1170 range. And I said to you then, this thing's going to go over 20 bucks. Just buy some more of it. All right. This one's the last one. I bought this one. And I want you to know that I got this at 120, 121 or so. And today, it didn't continue to make any gains, but it sure didn't drop much less. And I didn't buy a whole, I did not get back in this one. I'm sorry. I was looking at it to get back in, and someone was asking me about it. And I said, no, I just don't feel comfortable. Let's wait till tomorrow morning and see if we can get it even lower. I did sell this one, okay? I didn't have very many shares in the first place of this one. I never had a lot of shares of this one in the first place. I was buying actually 1,000 shares at a time, but it was so cheap. I think it was this one. I can't remember what it was. Let me look at it. GMM. Where in the heck is it? GMM. There it is. Yeah, GMM. Right here on GMM, I had these shares I had bought at 123, 124, 125, and I sold them all at 130. So I did not get back, and someone asked me, would I? I said, no, I washed my hands of that one. I'm done. I'm just going to quickly take a look at one other one, RCAT. It's amazing that we've got this many people still on the channel with me right now at this hour. 108 likes. RCAT fell some more today. Okay. All right. I didn't have any of this, and this is where I bought this one. I only picked up a few shares of RCAT. 140. Okay. I got 1,000 shares at 140, and there it sits at 139. So no losses there. Should have sold the dang thing this morning when it was at $1.55. Didn't do it, but I should have. All right, well, whatever. It's still right where I was, and I'm okay with that one. But man, oh man, we did good today, folks. We did good. We had all these runners today just going berserkly higher. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here. This is the last chart of me to show you today. It says institutions are buying in big, and they are. Follow the money, folks. Look at the amount of institutions adding positions, adding to their portfolios, adding more, and now they're increasing at a higher rate. You can see this definite gap up in institutional ownership. And today we crossed over the highest we've ever been in the last year. And I'm going to show it to you now so you can all say yippee and be cheerful about it. And that is institutional ownership today surpassed the most that it's ever been this year. And I'll show you right now, because I've been tracking it for a freaking long time, okay? And this is a number I've been waiting to see, and I'm going to unveil it to you now. Today, institutional ownership crossed over 40%. There it is, folks. For the first time in over a year, institutional ownership has crossed over 40%. And something tells me that this will be updated in a week. And I believe after yesterday's rundown in share prices, there'll be a lot more forms turned in from who bought on that low. And I think institutional ownership can already be at 44% myself. I could be wrong, but I honestly believe as of yesterday's manipulation and the day before, at the price being at 661 or whatever it was, folks, I believe they came in and got more and more, and that's why we're seeing them turning in the forms now, and we just went over 40. Now, be aware, this is an institutional ownership now, only 797, when this morning there were 800. But don't be surprised to see this institutional ownership lowering here, the number. Don't be surprised by the longs lowering, because they got to sell their long positions to cover their shorted ones. So they've been doing this. They have been selling their long positions to cover their tiny little shorted positions. And that's just it. They're shorting these little amounts, okay? So they had today to sell their long positions of tiny amounts of shares, while the meantime, other institutions were fortifying their portfolio. And that's why, even though institutional ownership went from 800 down to 797, that's why it increased to 40%, because more institutions are accumulating. And this is fantastic that my headline talks about institutional ownership, my thumbnail, and today we hit an all-time year high. It's fantastic. I can show you on this chart right here. Hold on. It's fantastic, folks. So there you can see right here. No wonder you're starting to see institutions making more entry into the stock without even letting you know about it. Look how high this thing jumped today. This thing's taken off, people. This thing is the rocket pad. There's your little umbilical cord connected to the fueling station. And this thing right here is the rocket. Okay? That's the rocket right there. That's right, folks. That is the rocket. I'll show it to you. Here's the rocket for you. This is Sofi right now. See that? That's us right there, folks. She's just sitting there on the pad. Institutions piling in on her. There it is, man. Right there. The Sofi rocket ship. Look at the volume. Look at the price rising. Look at the institutions rising, unlike they never have in the past. All of this rising here. 3 chunks, 3 chunks, 3 chunk out, 3 chunk straight out, 3 chunk straight out. And then look at the change now. That's a different, folks. This is not like the past. What I show you now is very interesting to understand the prices are rising and the institutions are coming in. This is a very different era. Okay? Don't think you don't know. You can tell the difference here and here and here and here. And there she blows. Yeah. This is rocket on the pad. This is umbilical cord. There it is, the filling station, filling those booster rockets. No puedo oír. No, yo sé, tú puedes. Muted. No, yo sé, no tengo muted. No, muted. Apple is running hard. Oh, right. I bet it's not up as much as Dagum JAGX went up today, or that other one, ENVX. I have a feeling that she's not up that high. We got the winner station here to pick the winners, folks. And look at SoFi now and after hours. I told you it was just quick manipulation. They can't hold this thing back. It's going to go on up. I told you, watch what starts happening from 6:30 on. And hell with that, it's already happening at 4:30. They can't hold this thing back, scumballs. Impossible. 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 Look at this. Look at the chart at the end of the day, how hard they tried to even attack it. Look at them throwing their money away. 540,000 shares there at that candlestick. And then the next candlestick that they dumped, what's that? 547. Just throwing their money away because look at the price. It didn't even make it drop. 1 million shares, folks. $7 million worth of the stock blown through. And the price just kept rising. That right there had to hit them between the eyes. Boom, boom, double barrel. They increased. The first one did nothing. The second one did nothing. And then they went, uh-oh. And then they watched the fish's mouth grow bigger, the blue away from the 45. The 45-day and the 50-day. Look at the 45. Snap off that after those two big sell efforts. She just freaking snapped off of it, folks. Man, that's gorgeous. God dang, that looks good to me. Man, that right there, that makes my saliva, salivating saliva. Oh my God, that looks just, if you're a shorter, folks, and you're silly enough to short a stock with a chart that ends the day like that, that's just too bad that you're not wise enough to understand. Okay? When you see over here the onslaught and attack of all these big red candlesticks that they tried from 2 o'clock until 2:30, and then look at the son of a gun just rocket back up. Man, that's pure strength, everybody. That is a thing of gorgeousness right there. Damn, look at that thing. And do you know how much money it cost them to do that, to make the price fall, where everybody just said, thank you, thank you, thank you, manna from heaven, and kept saying thank you all the way across the page. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Back up to there. Oh, 4% in after hours. I hear you good. SoFi's going to follow suit, folks. She's going to go off right along with it. SoFi's going to go up to 710 in after hours a day. That's my call. 709, 710 in after hours. Thank you for letting me know about Apple, King Maxie. I appreciate it. You're very helpful. Very cool. Okay. There it is. $7. I'm seeing it right now. Boom. There she broke. Yes. She's not done at 1% gain today, folks. She's not done. She's going to run, folks. She's going to run on that Apple News. Blow that money, Shorty. Blow that money. Blow all that money, folks. There she is again. Bam. Hit you with the stupid stick. She's hitting them shorties between the eyes. Oh, yeah. Just look at that SoFi starting to rise. Oh, they shouldn't have really had any big surprise. Because Catfish ain't here to tell them no lies. They gotta figure out that shorting SoFi, there's just no way out. You simply got to buy. You see the price is rising. There is no way to disguise it. You can see it's gonna go higher because this freaking stock's on fire. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. SoFi on the fly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you gotta know when to buy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm telling SoFi's on the fly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because you got to know when to buy. Watch this thing pop up tomorrow, folks, everybody. Be beautiful to see that. Be beautiful to see that. GMM down to 113 now. Thank you very much. King Maxie, shucks. Apple up 4%. Sun's 28. Dancing up a storm. Yes, indeed. By the way, If you like music, go over to YouTube and put in a search for Tyler Self. They Call Me Pendejo. Okay? If you like Latin music, go over and listen to a song called They Call Me Pendejo that I have on there. Put Tyler and my last name, Self, S-E-L-P-H. They Call Me Pendejo. Apple beat earnings EPS by 3.6%. Nice. Yes. Folks, I want you to know that you'll have a good time if you go over and listen to a song called They Call Me Pendejo. And I hope you'll enjoy it. It's just an acoustic version, just me singing an acoustic version. But I have a cool video with it I think you'll like as well. And also, there's another one. Giddy up, folks. Giddy up. That's right. There's another song that you might like on there. On YouTube. It's called Conversing with Candles. And I think that you probably like that one too. Just to test the water out. So if you want to try a couple of my songs out for size, try one called, we got 80 people on here right now. And many of you people don't know that I'm a musician and have my music all over the world. It's being played everywhere right now as we speak. And I'll play you one of my songs now. All right. I hope you enjoy. I want to say, been watching you for a week, trying to understand more. Thanks for the videos. Yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome. Got another kid coming. Fifth one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am. There's something peculiar I can't understand. Yeah, I must admit it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what now I'm observing? I look at my kids and it's become clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me. No, not one of my children look like me at all. I'll walk right by them when we're there in the mall. It's weird they can appear right in front of my eyes, look like total strangers I can't recognize at all. And my friends, they all care, many have shared, say perhaps it's time I pay better attention. Tell me my wife might be fooling around, and that's why all my kids look like guys here in town. So I'm watching my boy now as he's playing ball. He does look a lot like our mailman Paul. Look in the eyes of the one born last summer, and much to my surprise, looks like Peter the plum started ringing. Oh no, that's a real bummer. I'm Peter the plumber. So I'm looking around and here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. I'm starting to wonder if when I'm not home, my wife isn't there by herself, all alone. So when my baby's born today, please don't say, oh my, that sure looks like Richard, our pizza guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see when my baby pops out. It looks something like me. That would surely be sweet. Oh, if this kid looks a little like me. But we'll have to wait and see.
All right, a little bit of Catfish music for you. A song titled Like Me. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know that you appreciate my music, and I appreciate that you like the sound. And that's just a little teaser for you to give you an idea of some of the type of music that I do. And I do a lot of old songs, folk, that I've written for many years. And I hope you enjoy them if you listen to them online. You can hear them on Apple Music, Google Play, Deezer, you name it, it's there. Google. What's the other ones that are out there? SoundCloud. They're out there. It's out there. They're all out there. I was an old man standing on the corner in ragged pants and a tattered vest. I wish for this guy it was a little woman, but a cold front was coming from the west. He holds the sign in his weary hand and tells me that he'll work for food. He hopes you'll toss some change into his can, but most folks just aren't in the mood. No, no. Could this be related to you or me? Well, you might think your chances are slim, but you best put away every penny you can, or you might just wind up like him. Yeah, you best put away every penny you can and pray you don't wind up like him. This is a really short, I cut that one in half just to kind of keep it shorter. But I want to thank you for being here and realizing that there's more to Catfish than just stocks all the time, you know. I do talk a lot of stocks, but I also have a lot of other stuff going on. And hopefully you guys can enjoy the future being here with me over the next week. Apple now up 6%. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Gonna carry the market tomorrow. Let's rally behind Apple right here. Big cat with the magic fingers. Well, thank you very much, everyone. It's been great. I appreciate it. I'm supposing that we can run a little bit longer tonight. I am expecting to see Sofi also make a move here and go up over 7 right now. And I don't see any way with the Apple News for them to suppress it. I just don't. I don't think it's going to happen this afternoon. I think it's going to keep getting built on. And one of the things I'd like to do before I get off of this channel is I'm going to do this. I'm going to go over here. Look at all these windows we got open. WISA today. Look at that WISA stock. And you heard him say that he bought it right there. And I congratulate him for buying it right there. Yeah, man. Good, awesome move on WISA. Okay, we're going to keep an eye on looking out on this. We're looking at this stock here today, ONVO. And folks, it made a nice move, but this is very, very low volume. So be cautious, very cautious. This is very, very, this is someone mentioned this today and I took a look at it. That's what it did at the end of the day. And that's where it was all day. And it's easily manipulated both up and down. So this is one you can make a lot of good money day trading on. Just watch it, folks. ONVO. Don't buy it here. Wait till the morning. Okay. Wait till they run it down again. And let's watch what this thing does day by day. All right. So I'm going to get back over here. I want to see where Sofi is just before we end this day. And I am grateful for all of you people who were here with me today. We've had a good time. We've made a lot of money. We sold today at the very high on that stock. A couple of them that we got the highs of. One of them was ENVX. Sold that at 944 after buying at 769. And then we were able to sell GMM at 130 after buying in the 120s. We were able to sell JAGX today when it got to the high at 25. And folks, we made some good money on all these trades, including TCNNF, which we did not sell today. We just bought And some good buys on SoFi today. We had a couple of buys of SoFi, 100 at 692 and 100 at 693. So those were some good buy points. This was where we bought SoFi this morning, and I didn't buy any more because I own it already. So many shares, folks. I just have so many. I can't over buy on it. I can buy each day on the low a little bit just to give it that support that I want to give it. But folks, I don't need any more shares of SoFi. I have way higher amount of my portfolio in this stock than any other by far. I mean, none of them even hold a candle to how many shares I hold of this stock. But the last thing to be aware of, everybody on this channel with me, is how grateful I am to each and every one of you every day that are here with me. And you watch me do it day in and day out. And there's so many of you here that are helping this channel by hitting that like button. So yes, please subscribe now. And down there, you'll see a little button. You can push for a little bell, and it will tell you that when I come up live tomorrow, and it'll be the last day for a while because, folks, next week I'm going to be making some changes. I'm going to go on a trip. I'm going to be going out to Cape Cod, and so I'm not going to be able to see you. Thank you. Yes, please do subscribe to this channel and hit that notification bell. And one more thing before we go, we've got 108 likes. Let's do this at 4:50 and 8 seconds. Or let's do it at 4:49 and 48 seconds. All right. I like the eights. I'm a lover of eights. And so we're going to do this right here at 4:49 and 48 seconds. Let's all hit the like button at 4:49 and 48 seconds in 10 seconds. Ready? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Press right there. And thank you very much for helping propel this channel higher. You like to fish, Cat? Oh, sure I do. Yes, I do like to fish. I can show you some of my fishing history pics. Oh, yes, I do. Here you go. That's me right there. And that's the bass I caught right out of a place in Florida, Lake Dexter, when I was about 13 years old. Man, look at that massive bass. I had to swim out in the water, tie the rope around. The line broke on me, folks. I had to run out there in the water, dive in the canal, jump and tie the line around my wrist and pulled that fish in. And an old man there at the park helped me get it to shore. Once I got it there, helped me haul it up. Yeah, I love to fish. Yeah, oh yeah, yep. Wow. Yeah, man, I love to fish. I only have a little of SoFi. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but learning. Well, what we're doing here on this channel, what I try to do is I try to give people some guidance with certain numbers where they should put sell orders once they buy lower. So now that we've bought down in the sixes, then these are the numbers where I'll be showing people to sell and buy back. If you have just a little bit of money, you can't do this, but if you've got 25,000 or more in your account, you can. If you do have a little, look for resistance at 808 as we rise. Look at a place to sell for sure at $8.13. Buy back when they drop it down to 801 from 813. You saw them drop it yesterday from 719. They took that thing way down. So when they get to that 13, 14, 15, and 16, I have sell orders in there. All the way up from this number to 819, I have sell orders in small increments. Then I buy it back here. These shares you buy back from the ones you sell here, you cannot trade these shares for 2 days right now. Soon it's going to be the next day, but right now you got to wait 2 days. So when you sell at the highs, you have to hold the ones you buy at the low the next day for 2 days before you sell them. You can do this with 1/3 of your account value every single day. Okay? 1/3 of your account value. So if you've got $1,000, you can take 333 and sell that day at the high at 935 or 940. And then when they drop it down, you buy back in and you get a few more free shares. And then you hold those shares for 2 days. The next day, the next high, you sell at that high. And then you buy back with that money and get a few more shares. And then the next day, you take the other third and you do it again. and you can do it every single day. Then you just keep doing it every day. Buy, buy, sell every single day. You will be notified by your brokerage that they've notified the federal government that you're doing day trading, and you'll pay a higher rate. You'll pay almost twice what you do for having the stock for over a year. So if you have the stock for over a year, folks, you'll only pay 15% roughly when you sell it. But if you have the stock for just a matter of days, then you're going to pay about 30% in taxes when you sell. Just keep that in mind. So my taxes rates are very high because, well, for one thing, I don't sell all my shares. I've got freaking 50,000 plus shares of SoFi. So I'm just selling over I hold the 50 and I just sell this at 5 or 6,000 or 7 or 8,000 more over 50,000. I sell those each day. Most people watch me sell them at the highs each day and buy back on the lows every single day of the week. They watch me do it. And I've been doing it now on this channel since the price was in the $4.60 range. We've sold it many times over $10, and we've bought it back in the 6s and 7s many times. 5 times in the last year we've done it, and we're going to keep doing it from here on out too, because they're not going to stop doing it. They're not going to stop manipulating this thing. This is a gold mine for them. Weak retailers. This stock is owned 57% of the outstanding shares are held by retail investors, and they're very emotional. And these hedge funds and manipulators, they know it. And so they drive these prices down. They find every way they can to do it. They'll borrow shares that they won't return. They'll use those shares to drive the price down for 5 days. Then they're completely out of shares to borrow or return, and they can't return them. They naked shorted them all. They get a fine from the FCC. You $25,000. You got to pay that now. They don't give a damn. They're making millions of dollars off of these naked shorting. So they naked short regardless. They don't care about the transparency. They don't care that they get fined. They just keep doing it, folks. And you need to understand it so you can take advantage of it. I see people all the time. Do you use Facebook? I'm on Facebook, but I don't do much on it. No. Thanks for explaining more. No problem. I love to answer people's questions, but make sure you understand that on one stock, some brokerages won't allow you to trade in and out of the same stock more than 5 times in a week, I think it is. Okay, so when you have smaller amounts of money, you have a lot more restrictions on what you can do. When you have over 25,000, then you're allowed to do a lot more. You can get in the same day, sell it at the low, buy it again at the low. Sell it at the high. Then you sell it, buy it at the low again, sell it at the next high, and buy it at this low, and sell it at this high, and buy it at this. You can do that over and over and over. You can do it up to. Well, one time I got maxed out and they told me, Catfish, you cannot sell over 320 sales in a day. They told me they were going to raise my maintenance fee because I had done more than 320 sales in one day when I had Ameritrade. So there is a limit to how many trades you can do. But I'm telling you, folks, I've been trading this way a very long time in the fashion I've been showing you. And it adds up over time, folks. It just adds up to lots of money. Okay, if you keep working the same plan, keep those numbers and sell them at the same numbers. This is my method right here, folks. Just so you can see here, and just a quick thing here, just to see. So right here, folks, when the price was down here to the low, and you can see it got to 761, and folks, from there, look how many times I loaded in an order. When it got to 763, I put in the order again at 761. Look how many times it filled. When they got the price up to 763 and I'd put the order in again, it filled there, and there before it went on up. And then when it got to 764, I put an order at 762, which I got twice because they dropped it from there. When it got to 765, I put an order at 763. They dropped it from 765 twice to 763 I filled. When it got up to 766, folks, I put an order at 764. They pulled it down once, then twice, and that was it. When it got to 767, I put an order in at 765, which I filled once, and then it got to 767. I reordered it. Then it filled twice. It got to 767 again. I put the order in again. It filled the third time. It got to 767. For the fourth time, it ran down to here, and then it was gone. It went to 768. I put in one at 766, 2 cents below. It filled there once, then twice, then it was gone. When it got to 767, and when it got to 769, I put an order here. It got to there, dropped to here again. It got to there, it dropped to here again. And then from there, it kept on going. And I just kept putting buy orders in 2 cents above, and I caught each one of them every time once. This one filled once, this one filled once, this one filled once, this one filled once. This is when there was no resistance. See, there's no resistance in here, but look how much there was here at 777. Holy smokes, folks. Look at the resistance there. All right. And by the way, oh, get this. This is actually where I sold them all. I sold at 776, 777, 778, and 79, totaling 5,000 shares, 1,000, 2,000. I sold 2,000 shares here, 1,000 here, 2,000 here, 1,000 and 1,000, 5,000 shares after buying them all down in here. And even before this, I was buying them in the sixes, okay? Okay. Well, I'm glad you all just got to figure out my process of how I put orders in. And one thing that's cool about keeping them on paper like this is that you have a long period. You can see where these walls are. And there's one at 761. When we start climbing, folks, you better sell some there because they're going to pull it back to 760. They're going to pull it back from 761 quite a few times from 763. So you watch that wall at 763, and man, did they fight it last time, even though it broke through it finally. All right. So anyway, that's all I really can show you right now. And by the way, you can see over here, I started buying them at 5. I started getting them that day at 763. I got 50, 764, 765, 760. I picked them 150. And then I moved over here and I started working them up from here, 61, 62, 63. Then I started later putting them in here again, like I did here. So, man, it was fantastic. What a great way to sell them up there, folks, and then be buying them down here. It's just, God, dog, it's beautiful, folks. It's absolutely lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. All right. Well, there's nothing more to me to talk about this time. I want to thank you for being here. Consistency and discipline. Yep. That's the true, man. It's figuring out a plan that you're going to do over and over and over and duplicate it over and over and over. And what this process of buying and selling does, folks, is it minimizes your chance of losing money and it maximizes your chance of gaining profits. And you can keep in mind something that a lot of times you'll see the price go up to a certain fee price and then drop down consistently 4 cents, 4 cents again, 4 cents again, 4 cents again. And then the next time you can see it start and come up and it can drop down 4 cents again, 4 cents again, then on up 4 cents and 4. And you're seeing that 4 cent pattern. But then when you see it make that drop of 6 cents, you're selling right there. When you see that pattern change from the rising and then pulling back 4 and then higher, then pulling back 4, higher, pulling back 4, higher, pulling back 8. That's the end of it right there. You're out right there. As soon as you see that thing break that standard that they've created, you're out. Okay? My older sister, 3% a day and walks away. And man, you know what that's like? It's just like taking money every single day when you walk in from work and throwing it in a change jar, and it just keeps building up and building up. And 5 years later, it's got 400. 10 years later, it's got 700 in it. And this is the same thing with the stocks and the processes that I buy and sell. All right. So everybody, folks, 6,170 something subscribers now. And I want to thank each and every one of you for understanding my process, those that do, and help me grow this channel. Look at that. Keep it up. Your channel grew 1,021% more views than in the last 28 days. So golly, thank you everyone. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. And all those that donated today, thank you very, very, very much. I'm exceedingly happy to see that. And I am fantastically happy that one day I'm going to be able to show my wife some real revenue on this channel. And like a picture like this. See that right there? That's my lifetime revenue. All right. It's not huge, but folks, it's good. And you can see the revenue over a lifetime, which is years. And then I show you that revenue compared to the last 28 days. And this is the amount that it is, right? So that's good growth for 28 days compared to the whole 5-6 years of my trading being open. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. It's getting more and more each day because of you guys and the love. And thank you all for doing that. Thank you for those. You seem like a good guy. I sub. Thank you very much, funny man. And I hope that you will. I hope all the that sub will make sure to remember to hit that little notification bell so you'll know when I come back up. And today was a great day, everybody. We're green again for 3 days after the earnings. Lower price went up 4 cents yesterday, and today's low went up 21-cent gain on the low today. Yes. I mean, folks, that's powerful. They can't knock us down like they used to do. They used to have 286 million shares on the first day of the earnings, then 110 and drive it down 30 cents, then another 100 and drive it down $1.01. They had all kinds of capability to run it down, and they're running out of that capability now, folks. That's all there is to it. That's what I'm saying. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, everybody. I am out of here. Thank you again for hitting the likes. Thank you for all of your donations, each and every one of you who made donations today. I'm very, very grateful. A lot of new people that were on here today that felt it was good to give me a few bucks. And so thank you so much. Because as I said, my wife has told me over and over, catfish. She says, Tyler, she doesn't call me catfish. She says, Tyler, man, you're not making any money for doing this. You're just still trading and making money that way. They're not paying you enough to stay there every day for 8 hours. You're not getting enough. Well, today, $27.95 I got for being here all day. And that's just another 27 that went into that I didn't have this morning when I woke up. So thank you all for the $27.95. And I'm very, very grateful for it. And we got other things to show you about my future as well. So come on back tomorrow and I'll talk to you about my book. All right. Yep. I got a book. Yep. It's not a big, big, thick novel, folks. It's just a nice little cool book that has a cool surprise for it in it that I'll show you tomorrow. So, okay, everybody, I'm getting ready to get on out of here. And thank you for all of your subscriptions and your notifications. And Sofi going green in after hours is going to be beautiful. Here, story, I hope. Horror story, I hope. LOL. No, actually, it isn't really. But let me show you something that's kind of cool about it. I have a patent on this. It's called the Hidden Element Puzzle. And I have a patent on this. It's a utility patent. And why this is cool is because if you hold this up, you see right there, amazing how the words appear. All right. I have a patent on that right there. Look it up, Charles Tyler Self. You'll see my name on that patent for that thing called a Hidden Element Puzzle. Yeah. So anyway, I have one of the cubes right here. I have one of the cubes right here. I have one for every occasion. But here's Happy Father's Day, right? From you to Dad. Thank you, Dad, for all you've done. Side 2, I sure am glad you've been the one. Side 3, to help me out when times got tough. Side 4, I don't think I can say enough. Side 5. But think this cube is one cool way. Side 6. To wish you happy Father's Day. Okay? So there you go. It's one of my many crazy ideas. Yeah. Anyway, that's all, folks. There's many, many facets of this character you're sitting here listening to right now, and I hope you'll come back and share more of them with me in the future. I got to get on out of here now. It's been great. All right, we'll see you in the morning. I'll be trying to get up here by 9:30 like today. Man, I got on right at 9:30 today on the button, man. Bing, 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 the bell rang. I was hitting the open. Tomorrow, I'll try to get up a little bit earlier. But God bless each and every one of you for being here on this channel with me. I'm very grateful for your sharing and your time with me. And for all those reactions and hitting the love and the hearts and the stuff, I'm thankful. All right, let me get on out here. You guys can rewind this and watch the whole thing from this morning. Hello, Uncle Joe, Uncle Lee. Hello, Uncle Lee. Ooh. I didn't know I had any kids out there in the world, but I'm thankful for you being here to share this last few minutes with me. Today, market crazy, Uncle, yeah. Price will go crazy, very, very strange. But so far, I make a big money. We make a bunch of money today. All right, I'm out of here. Alexi, thank you very much. I appreciate that, folks. I hope that you learned something today about me and that it was good for you. I hope you had a good time. I hope you enjoyed your time here with me. And I'm going to get on out of here now. I want to get over here and see what you guys are saying. Thank you. You're awesome. Thank you, Alexia V.S. Cliff. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. And it's been fun, folks. It's been a real good time with you today. And all of those that have subscribed, don't forget to hit that notification bell so you'll know when I come up again. You'll get a little notification. All right. I have got to get out of here. I'm going to be done. Time for me to enjoy a nice cold one. Bye-bye, everybody. And thank you for, again, all that you do for this channel. I wish you mostly that you're surrounded with love. Surrounded with love, everybody. Surrounded with love. That's it. Toodles. We'll see you tomorrow, sometime around 9 to 9:30. That's it. Come on now, figure this and close it out. Bye. Take care. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Are you sure you want to end? Yes, I'm ending.